If you're to take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tahuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
The Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per MENKHU.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of Medu-Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. You already know. We got our brother Tahuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tahuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tahuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podcast on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
it. That's
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tahuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
Yes.
Yeah, I got you. You got the wrong Hebrew. Once again, man, you keep making it seem like you talking about I showed you cartoons. But let me tell you something. I don't be showing you cartoons, bro. I don't know who you talking to. The ancient Hebrews and Killah Priest, he knows this well. The ancient Hebrews didn't acknowledge making graven images of themselves, but the other nations made images of us. But let's go into which we was talking about Atlantis and all this. Now look, y'all,
images.
You see that
5 minutes later.
All right.
His question now it's my time. Yes, I've answered the question, and now here's my time. Okay, so Mighty Hebrew, my good brother, I'm just gonna quote some things that you said in your last time period, in your last round or time frame. You said Hebrews do not make images. Did he say that, Killah Priest? Hebrews do not make images
of themselves.
And I'm talking about the prophets and the messiahs and the people of power. They don't make images, okay? So therefore, I should not be able to go to a Hebrew website and find images, okay? Now, if everybody can see the screen, Annie also said, I don't make cartoons. I'm quoting him directly. I don't make cartoons, Tahuti. I don't know where you got that from. Did he say that? I don't make cartoons. I don't know where you got that from. Okay, Mighty Hebrew, my good brother. This is your website? Oh yeah, am I sharing? Sorry.
I can't see.
Okay, just to verify, because this could be an imitator. It could be somebody that's imitating you. But I just want to know, just yes or no, is this your website?
I can't see. I got two websites.
Okay, no problem. I'll wait for.
There's no.
It says, welcome to the Mighty Hebrew University School of Advanced Esoteric Theology.
Can Mighty Hebrew see the screen?
I shared it. He should be able to.
Is that your?
Okay, I know what you talking about. No, I can't. I know what you talking about.
I'm just asking, is this your website? Just yes or no is fine.
Yes, it is. But that don't have nothing to do with.
Is this your website, my brother? I'm just curious. I want to make sure that nobody's imitating you. Is this your website?
That's my website.
Okay, on this website, as the crowd can see, there are two things that I brought up. I showed cartoons, and I said the Hebrews make cartoons and images of themselves today. Why do we find none of ancient times? Mighty Hebrew said, I don't make cartoons. You got the wrong one. I don't know where you got the idea from. I don't know where you got that idea from that I make cartoons. I am on Mighty Hebrew's website, and on his website is a clear cartoon of a black man as a Hebrew, as a Hebrew chemist. So Mighty Hebrew, as a Hebrew, you're making images, and as a Hebrew, you're making cartoons. So let's just clarify that. So now that we've established that Mighty Hebrew fully agrees with cartoons, now that we've established that Mighty Hebrew fully agrees that as a Hebrew you can make images, I can move on. Thank you very much, Mighty Hebrew. This may be a 2-on-1. I think it's Mighty Hebrew and myself versus Mighty Hebrew. So thank you for helping me, and thank you for that website to verify that you do make cartoons. So let's move on now, please. Okay, good. So back to so back to real images. We're gonna go back to images of real African people with artifacts that state their clear teachings. This is Mehi Pere, 1400 BC, the tomb of Mehi Pere, a brother with twisted hair and locks. Twisted hair, as you can see. This is his tomb. This is his body. Here's his belief system that was found inside of his tomb. He believes in the cows of Asar and the cows of Osiris and the bulls of Asar. This is his Book of the Dead, which shows that he believed in the Book of the Dead. Here is his Meduneter that he wrote. Here is him, drawn by his scribes. This is the papyrus that dates back 1400 BC. Here are the artifacts that were found in his tomb, demonstrating his belief system with the Shabti, with the symbols of Osiris. Here is more images of himself that they found. This is what I'm talking about. Finding artifacts from people that say that they are Hebrews. King David, Solomon, Joshua, Joseph, Job, any of the people with these kind of artifacts, these are drawings from the people, not this mighty Hebrew. Somebody's not coming up, but not this. This right here. I know it's not coming up, but yeah, I don't know why it's not coming up, but there it is. Here we go. Mighty Hebrew, your artist is awesome. I like him. I mean, I've never seen anybody look like this before, but we're gonna take this as a strong, powerful black man. He's a chemist. I don't know if this is inky. I don't know if Abraham had chemistry tools, or I'm not sure which prophet this actually represents, but he looks cool, handsome man, cool. But I just wanted to establish in my last 2 seconds that yes, Mighty Hebrew, you have images and you show cartoons. Peace and love. Show the ancient ones, please. I love you. Peace.
We're gonna move right.
To be very clear, I have never had an official beat with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tahuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tahuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tahuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tahuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official beat with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tahuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tahuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetta announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tahuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetta's platform, Sonetta announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tahuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tahuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetta. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetta saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kamika.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari.
Sonetta didn't madness just be allowing.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Peace. Mic check, mic check. Let me do a mic check, see if everybody can hear me. We're back. Sorry, come over here. We are back. Let me do a mic check, make sure everyone can hear more. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check. Let's check the chat and see if you can hear me. Press a 9. There we go. I see the 9s. They're here. Peace and love, everyone. This is great. Excellent. I can see everyone. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay. We got some new people in the room, I think. Shout out to the new people. I see this name here is new. Katasi Mugada. Must be all the way from the motherland. Shout out to you, Kitasi Mugadia. I don't know if it's an Ia or a shout out to you, Ia or I or A. Shout out to you. Peace to all the new people in the room. Okay, it's going to be another good one today. Let me pull this computer up. Wonderful. All right, everyone. Welcome to the pod class. We're about to get started. We're going to, of course, start with the affirmation as always. And then we'll get started right into the class. A lot of people sent in questions. I see them and I see my email is getting full. I see the support coming in already. That is wonderful. Okay, everybody ready? We're going to start with the affirmation before we start anything. We'll start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ma'at, 1NS. Min Tet Aset Emat. Min Habapet Ma'at. Her and Hu Kiui. Per Ikut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at every day. I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness, and I come forth as conscious light. Peace, everybody. Welcome to the Tahuti Pod class. It's another beautiful one, another good one. It's going to be very, very good. I know you all are going to send support. I know you all are supporting the one and only class left on the internet where the matrix is being broken. This is it. This is the last one left. No drama, no chaos, nothing of the sort. Let me go ahead in the room and give a shout out to some people that I see in the room. Shout out to Anki Ma'at, the wonderful, the beautiful secretary. Shout out to Amakem, that's a great name. Amakem. SABA'S looks very cheerful. Shout out to you, Amakem. Right? And there's who one of my goddesses was asking about. There's Danny Salinas. My goddess was just asking you about you. And there you are. Peace to the gods, Lord Tahuti. How have you been, Lord? I have been good, focused, very, very focused, very, very pleased. I see, thank you for asking. I see Ka of Antu _ Anat. Hotep Saba Tahuti Tua for your never existence and valuable time. So to you. Shout out to Kitasi Mogadia. I like that name. Tua Saba, shout out to you. Shout out to Antu's mate Anu. Hotep Ankuja Seneb. To the twice and thrice Tahuti Amenhotep Ra. Hotep to the Ma'atarators. Yes, Hotep to them. Hotep to the dedicated loyal who's always here every class. Robert Williams. He's also a pretty consistent supporter of what he sees as valuable to him, which is the Tahuti Pod class. Shout out to you. Okay, we have one of my students all the way back from, you can type the year. What year are you from? What year did I start teaching you? Ma'at, daughter of Ray. How far does Tahuti go back? Is Tahuti brand new on the scene? Is he one of the new guys? It's hard to tell from his looks. Is he a young brother? Is he one of the elders? Who is Tahuti? I don't know. How long did I start teaching Matt, daughter of Ray? Shout out to my daughter Ray. Shout out to Stephen E. First to get a one-on-one after the Killah pre-show. Shout out to you. Shout out to T-Bull. T-Bull should actually be I should be putting up his donation today. He actually requested ordering the second book. I haven't checked my Gmails all day, so I don't know who's been sending what or doing what. So shout out to T-Bull. Shout out to Little Wings. Where is she? Little Wings, Shannon Southard, who sent me a very long text. I couldn't read it because my eyes were burnt out. I couldn't even look at my phone much today. I could only answer people who are like Facebook messaging me. Shout out to you, little Shannon. I'll take a look at it once my eyes heal up, which is starting now. Harass did for ye culture. How you doing, Harass did for ye culture? I am with you, walking around. Never feel alone. You're great. Wonderful. Shout out to you. Greetings, Saba. You get the time. DM me, my dear brother. Oh, sure, as usual. As usual. We'll see, of course. Stranger. Stranger's a good brother. Stranger's a great brother. Stranger has become one of the biggest donators one of the biggest consistent donators in the Tahuti pod class. Stranger is very unique. The brother is actually very creative. And when I say very creative, the brother actually knows that on other YouTube channels, there's people that have wrenches, and they're called moderators. So if you look in the room, everybody, I'm sure you've seen this on many YouTube channels. You'll see moderators on different YouTube channels. Stranger is very unique because he actually took the word moderator and actually named the group of people that were moderating in our chat. And these people are none other than, let me get his thing off the screen. These people are none other than what he named them. He took the word ma'at and he called them ma'atorators. And there they are on the screen, the beautiful, helpful, behind the scenes Manuel Setmer. Anki M. Ma'at, the great, wonderful secretary. Ahati Ma'at, the security. He done many things, but he is definitely a protection energy. And of course, the secretary and technician, the scribe. And they are the moderators. Shout out to the moderators. Because the word moderate and mitigate and all that came from the word ma'at. It means to be in the middle. It means to be fair, to be in the center, to be mit. There they are, the moderators. Shout out to you. Peace and love to the beautiful moderators, and shout out to Stranger for naming them. Okay, shout out to everybody who's come to the Tahuti pod class. You guys are all awesome, wonderful, and fabulous. We'll take a Kepara. Is he here? I don't know Kepara, but he usually pops up in the beginning. Shout out to you. Amma Kim says, lock this day, Saba. I, the throne of knowledge, and let him dispel all the real fake haters. I don't know if that's part Jamaican, I'm not sure, but it was definitely very positive. Shout out to you. Shout out to all of you. I see a brand new name too, Isaiah Goodman. Shout out to Isaiah Goodman. Peace to the goats, Tahuti. Peace to you, Isaiah Goodman. Stick around. There's Hika Kepara. There's my good brother. Hotep Ma'at Saba pod class. Hotep to you. Saba had everybody laughing. Even Mighty Hebrew broke down. I wish Mighty Hebrew would come out and do one more. Yeah. That was the debate that I had with Mighty Hebrew, and for political purposes, we called it the pre-debate. But it was timed. We did call the pre-debate. We were debating, but we called it pre-debate because I wanted unbiased judges. Only one was picked, which was AD. Couldn't find another two. Okay, yeah, Mighty Hebrew. Yeah, he was laughing. If you see Mighty Hebrew argue against anybody that represents Kemet, you see him vehemently, like throttle, like the Malu man came. The Malu man came 18,350,000 years ago, and the Namu came, and the Shamyaza, and he'll be screaming at you. But when he was talking to me in that debate type setting, I had him laughing at himself. It was really funny. Shout out to Eric G. Shout out to Eric G. Shout out to RPM. Cecil, shout out to you. Here's another new name. Jason Perry. Shout out to you, good brother. Shout out to you, everybody. Shout out to everybody. I draw cartoons. That's funny. Shout out to Robert. Jason Perry said, I draw cartoons. Shout out to Robert Reyes. He was the first comedic person that I noticed in the Killah pre-show. The first one to represent my aunt in the Killah pre-show was this brother right here, Robert Reyes, like full out throttle. Him and Commit 101. Shout out to all of you. I see a lot of people in the room. I can't shout out everybody. Angela straight out the gates. Shout out to you, Angela straight out the gates. Wonderful. Let's get started, everybody. Welcome to the Tuesday podcast. Oh, here we go. I see here is the beautiful, wonderful Nema. Shout out to you. I hope you're having a good day. I hope your day is good, and I hope your answer is yes, 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 yes. Shout out to you. Shout out to Melkia Wa Mungu. I like that name. I like saying that name. Shout out to Melkia Wa Mungu. Shout out to you. Peace and love. All the way from Trinidad. You sound like that guy that said, Sonetta, this is the madness you be going on around here, boy. You say you beat your body, boy. This is the madness you be. I don't know, man. My brothers sound very Irish, but they drink Irish moss and they run around saying they're Irie. So in the Caribbean islands, a lot of Irish stuff going on. So shout out to Mary Bones, all the way from Trinidad. Shout out to you. Peace and love. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Shout out to this brother I haven't seen in a long, long time in the chat. Yeet TT. I know you got some video for me. Shout out to you. Last time I saw Yeet TT, I said maybe not video, but I said, hey, go find out the what I say? I said, where is the brother, the Kemetic priest, teaching straight Kemetic, having a whole show on Kemetic teachings? I want to see brothers get put to the test. It seems like I'm the only one. I don't know. But where's the brother teaching Kemetic teachings, not against the Hebrews, not arguing with Muslims, not arguing with Dane Calloway, but where's the Kemetic priest with his show on that channel saying, ask me questions about the Medu Neter, ask me questions about the Prem Haru, ask me questions about the coffin text. Where's the Kemetic priest teaching about answering questions about Kemet? Seems kind of easy, man. I just want everybody to know you all can be Kemetic priests anytime you wish. Just say you're a Kemetic priest. You don't have to teach about anything pertaining to the sake, the book of earth, the book of breathing. You have to do nothing of that. You just go on the show and argue, and you will be the next Kemetic priest. Shout out to my brother Yeet TT. Shout out to Sharika. I don't know the words. Sharika. Shout out to you, beautiful, wonderful, melanated sister. All right. A stranger, you call him Sweet TT? Sweet TNC. Okay. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to my good brother Yeet TT and everybody who represents all of the good brothers who watch all the channels. I'm working on getting on an extremely large channel that I see all the people are actually on because they have no time to deal with all the foolishness and arguing and chaos on the other channel. So there's actually another channel that's strictly on knowledge, and I should soon be on that one. Shout out to Jamio X. Jamio X, peace and love to you. One of the first original brothers. Okay, here we go, everybody. Peace and love. Welcome to the Tuti podcast. My name is Tahuti. I'm in Hotep, bro. I've been a teacher for, I don't know if my daughter Ray put that date that she started learning, but that's around the time I started teaching. So I've been teaching for triads of decades, a long time, before there was YouTube, before there was internet, before all of that. So the new people, if you're new in the room, press 9 if you're new. Just go ahead and press a 9. I'm not going to call you up. I'm not going to call you out. I just want to know if there's any new people so I can see the type of intro that I'm going to do. Any new people in the room? Any new people in the room? Okay, shout out to everybody. So I'll give a couple seconds. Any new people in the room? Okay. So ever since I was extremely much younger than I am now. Yeah, triad of decades. Yes, he says triad of decades. Yep. Ever since I was much younger than I am now, I've always questioned reality. I was never attracted to being around a lot of people. I was always around animals. So ever since I was around 7 or 8, or I actually don't know what age, but I used to leave the house for hours and hours for the whole day, and I used to go out and live amongst the animals. I used to go swim with the beavers and jump in the water with alligators and swim with the turtles. I used to communicate with the animals, and I caught a wild turtle, and the turtle became my friend, and the turtle ended up coming out with me each day to lure other turtles in to me. So he would swim beside me. He was a wild turtle, but he would swim beside me in the ponds, and we would go out and lure other turtles together. So I always had a relationship since I was young with animals. And ever since then, I started learning and awakening from the matrix, because the less that I was around people, the more that I was around animals, is the more that I saw things in their natural state. And ever since then, especially listening to music like KRS-One and Public Enemy and X-Clan and different groups, I would always question the religion. I'd watch a show called Columbo, and that's one of the places I got the snake style from. And I'd watch Columbo, and I would question religion, question my mother, question different things. And one day I saw a group, an organization that was downtown, and they started asking me questions. I started asking them questions. One thing led to another, and I said, I need to be a part of this. You all are breaking down religions, and this is the type of thing that I like and enjoy to do. So I ended up joining that organization and ended up skyrocketing to the extreme tops of that organization. As soon as I entered the organization, I became the main teacher in the particular tabernacle I was in. I remember the brother's name was Nota L, and he left shortly after I got there, and there was no teacher left to teach. The community in that particular household was teacherless. So I jumped up there and I just started teaching. And I was teaching under extreme situations such as having no place to teach. So I taught under a situation such as taking extension cords and running them out of the building we lived in into the property next door that the realtor was selling. The realtor had a for sale sign up on another property, and we would get large extension cords and run them from the electricity from where I lived into a for sale house. And at 5 o'clock, when the realtor was gone for the day, we would go set up chairs and chalkboards in this property. We'd get in through the window and run the cord in and set up and teach a class, not knowing if we're going to get arrested, not knowing if the class is going to be interrupted by police for trespassing and other misdemeanors and mischief that was being committed. But I taught under that pressure, under the pressure of not knowing if the police are coming, because the electricity is running to a cord coming from a property that I live in, and this is a property that I don't. And those type of things developed me into the teacher you see today, which is why it looks so easy for me, because I taught under much harsher environments. Anyways, I continued to teach until I ended up moving in with a particular teacher at that time. He saw my tapes, and I set up something that nobody had ever seen before. It was actually the group of us, and we actually did a 4-man or 3-man and woman class, which had never been done in the whole organization before. And it was me, actually Matt, daughter of Ray, a brother named Frank, a brother named Shakur or Curtis, and we would teach 4 at a time, taking turns as a 4-man, 4-woman man tag team. And the teacher had never seen anything like that. And most of them were they were all my students. Frank ended up, he was definitely looked up to me when it came to knowledge, but the rest of them were direct students that I actually brought from another whole country. So I ended up teaching, and they taught with me. And the teacher did something that had never been done before, which is put out a cassette tape of someone other than him. Prior to that, all the cassette tapes were only him. So I ended up escalating. He saw more classes, and he invited me to come live with him. And when I lived with him, then I was put under other type of stressful techniques that actually developed who I am, which is having to do construction work covered in vermiculite and concrete with work clothes on. And then he would just come and say, hey, come on down here. We have people coming in 2.5 hours. There's going to be 1,000 people here, and you're going to teach in my place until I decide to go up. And I asked the teacher, what are they going to ask about? I don't know, and you don't know either. But they're coming from Trinidad, Barbados, England, Canada, Jamaica, all over the world. And there's going to be news reporters and Masons and everybody, and they're just going to ask you questions, and you're going to teach till I get up there. So I would stand up in front of anywhere from 800 to 1,000 people. What's the question? And that's what you see in the beginning of this pod class with me up there teaching. I'm teaching and breaking down. I was doing the pod class back then, which is just ask me a question. And that's what actually brought out the ancient self in me, which we all have, because we all existed before the physical body. My mother told me that. My mother confirmed that to me out of the blue, told me that when she was pregnant and about to go into labor, that she saw the energy come into her stomach, and as soon as the energy swirled and went into her stomach at that exact moment, then she went into labor with me. But all of us existed prior to this physical realm. We just don't remember. I'm here to have you all remember. I just happen to remember earlier than most, and thus my development and that which I was sped up faster than most. At any rate, in that organization, when I excelled to the top, the master teacher told the complete entire whole organization on DVD, if you all want to learn how to teach, go to that brother, Amenhotep Ra. That created a lot of jealousy, and the brothers started saying that they didn't like my teaching style. Meanwhile, the master teacher was telling everybody, if you want to learn how to teach, he said, and rap, but he said, if you want to learn how to teach, go to him. So my teaching style was the same style I do here on the pod class, except for I didn't have any tools. So my teaching style was teaching from multifarious sources, science, news articles, archaeology, anthropology, Bible, Quran, Book of the Dead, tablets, news articles, whatever was sourced from the information I was teaching on, that's what I would teach from. The teachers at the time said they didn't like that teaching technique because it wasn't coming from the master teacher. Well, I continued to teach, and they came to my property with lit torches, like the medieval days, to burn all of my books. And I knew it wasn't safe for me there anymore. If you're gonna burn my books, I mean, that sounds exactly like the movies where someone has information and the government comes to burn your books. Exactly what they came to do. So I got out of there, and when I got out of there, I left, and I didn't teach information anymore. I left, and I left with zero money in my pocket and nothing, and I had nothing. I ended up I was a single father, and I had absolutely nothing. And I liked to work out at that time, even though I didn't have anything. I'd pick up a piece of wood and start just working. I didn't know what was happening, but I liked to work out until I couldn't afford the supplements or anything anymore. I couldn't afford it anymore, and then I realized that, hey, there's a lot of people that buy these supplements. And I was so poor at the time that I would have to dig into the couch for quarters to feed my son, because I didn't have the money to buy cereal. So I'd wait for people to leave the house, and if they dropped quarters in the corner, I would dig them up, and that's how I'd buy the cereal for my son at the time. At any rate, I started studying business and economics. by just watching people do business and economics, people watching consumers buy. And I started weeding out who are the people that know the contacts. I made a relationship online with one of them. They said they like my vibe, and they said, you know what? I'll meet you and I'll teach you the secrets of how to make the contacts. I'll even give you some of the contacts. I'll tell you the secrets of business, of what's going on in this world. But if you relate this information that I'm giving you to anyone else, he said, I'll show you the other business that I do. And his other job was to eliminate people from the planet Earth. So he definitely showed me his weapon, and he looked like Steven Seagal. He brought me out to the docks in New York, where it was all steamy and foggy, just like the mobster movies. And he said, if you reveal any of these things I'm teaching you, then we're going to put your feet in this bucket and put concrete in it, and you're going to swim with the fishes, Vinny. However he said it. My name's not Vinny, but just remind me of that. That's how they talked. So I vowed not to tell the secrets, and I took the information, and I ended up making money from the information with nothing to invest. And I took that information and I took it back to the organization. I sat under the feet and learned from real estate gurus. I was going to Robert Kiyosaki meetings. I was learning. I humbled myself, which was natural for me to do because I'm always humble when I'm out with the animals. So I went and learned at the feet of the masters and learned real estate and started creating my own business. Took it back to the organization and took the people from a homeless state living in cars into dwelling in my home and giving them permission to get their own home at the time. Anyways, at any rate, they still had the ghetto mentality, so they ended up robbing me or doing a bad business deal. The master teacher's sister, who was a real estate agent at the time, her and another gentleman ended up taking me for tens of thousands of dollars and plummeted me once again. I got plummeted. But luckily, before I plummeted, 80% of all the money that I was making from real estate, what did I do with it? I took it and I gave it to the masters of magic. I sought out David Blaine. I sought out Chris Angel. I sought out Copperfield. And when I found out where they were, I went past them and found their teachers and gave all the thousands of dollars that I made from real estate to the teachers of magic. Because I said, one day, this all may be gone. And maybe I'll walk the streets and just do magic to survive. Who knows? I'm doing well with real estate now, but one day this may be gone. And one day, I got robbed for tens of thousands of dollars and everything plummeted and it was gone. So I stopped teaching to the public for a while and just started teaching my inner family. Make a long story short, I moved to California, and I still was just teaching my family and a couple people that I would meet, but never did any big classes anymore. I would go to a thing called Pal Talk, and I would teach, but you couldn't see my face. And I would teach on Pal Talk. Me and I would bring a brother named Mahati. But on the beaches, I met this brother named Mahati, and he kept wanting to learn from me. He was a Hebrew Israelite, kept wanting to learn and learn and learn and learn and learn. So I invited him to my house and had private sessions with him and my goddesses every Wednesday for years. He would learn and learn and learn and learn and come every Wednesday, no matter what the weather was, no matter what happened, he was there. And so I developed a trust in Ahati, and I started having him around me more. Anyways, one day during either a class or some other time, he said, you know what? He said, you ever thought of getting back out there? There's a lot of people that need to see you. And I said, well, I'll talk to people. And if there's a program with a little box where I can talk to people, I'll have conversations. But as far as getting out and teaching and building an organization, I said, no, I can't trust people. So he went and found this group called the Lion's Den, a crazy group now, pretty crazy. But he went and found this this debate group, and he came back to me. He said, hey, there's a group that already does this. They put people in these little boxes in this program called StreamYard, and you get to talk and debate and discuss. And I said, okay. And he said, I told them about you, and they want to interview. I said, okay, I'll do an interview. Went to the interview, and they ended up challenging me to a debate, put me up against a debate champion. and I beat the debate champion, even though 4 of the judges were Bible believers, and the battle was about Ma'at versus the Bible. And so I ended up beating him, and I ended up beating people that they were bringing me, because I was not familiar with online debating. I was not familiar with that. I was familiar with debating like in public, like debating where the loser converts over to you. That kind of the debate where you destroy that person's religion and the loser becomes your student. That was what I got in my debates. So I didn't know anything about this internet thing. Anyways, I ended up going through all these people. They brought all the top people, and I was just beating them because all I was doing was teaching, like you see me doing here. And they were studying for a debate. I wasn't studying for a debate. I was just doing my class on the topic that I live. So they couldn't beat me in these debates because they didn't live it. You can't really beat Bruce Lee in his Wing Chun philosophy. You can't really beat him in that kind of conversation because he wakes up with that, where you just went and studied it to debate him. You're going to try to debate Ip Man. You're going to try to outkick Ip Man because you went and learned martial arts for a couple months to fight him, and he was doing it since he was 5. So they kept losing and losing, and then eventually I went onto the Sonetter TV for an interview, and in the interview I got challenged by Jabari to set up a debate with me and him, and I had 3 hours to prepare. And I said to him, you know what? I said to him and Sonetter, I said, you know what? I want this debate to be different from the others. I don't want it to be timed and rounds. I want it to be a conversation debate. Can we do that? Can we do where we interact? He's into Ma'at. I'm into Ma'at. So we should be able to interact without time, 15 minutes. It just be us talking back and forth, presenting our points. And then at the end, the audience can see who they choose as the winner. So we had what's called a conversational debate. It started like that, and the Sonetter said, I'm going to put up time. And he put up time and a clock. And then it was a mix between a conversational debate and time and clock. And it got pretty rough. He had to call in Brother Reggie, who apologized to me 3 times for that. Jabari had to call in his wife. I did some magic and had him and his wife arguing while I was looking up things. And so ended up beating him according to the audience. And then I went on to Zion Lex, and according to the audience, beat him, and kept going. And then I went on to an interview with Killah Priest. And when I went to the interview, Killah Priest loved me. Killah Priest loved me. He actually let me run his whole show the very next time I came. I was running the show. He wasn't even there. He let me run the show. And it was a beautiful, beautiful thing. I don't know why he doesn't call, or he apologized to me for not inviting me on, but doesn't follow it up with an invite. He just says, sorry, brother, for so long not inviting you back. And I'm saying, okay, good. So let's set up a time. And he doesn't respond back. He just apologizes. So it's very strange. So that went on for a long period of time. And then that brought on what I'm doing right now. So what it is while I was on there, people from 1993, 1996, 2010, 2008 started seeing me, and the new people that I was getting from the Killah Priest show and the Sonetter and just being on the internet. They wanted one-on-ones. So I did a one-on-one with Steve and E and a couple other people, and it took too much of my time. And that led us to where we are right here. Shalom, shalom, shalom. I can't get the mouse on you. Why not? There you are. Shalom, shalom, shalom. I don't want to say the name wrong, so I'm going to try to pronounce it real slow. I'm very particular about vibrations. Saliyah Ben Yah. Saliyah Ben Yah. Shalom, family. Shalom to you. Peace. All right, so I announced in the Killah Priest show, listen, everybody, I was doing one-on-ones with people, a sister named Nana, a couple other people, Stephen E, and they were giving me anywhere from $50 to $200 per one-on-one because they understood the quality. And you new people that are here will also understand, just like everybody else that's here was new, and they had to be convinced of what it is that I am. You'll understand why the donations are so high and so consistent only here at the Killah Priest pod class. So not at the Tahuti pod class. So when I was on Killah Priest, I said, hey, everybody, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let you come in my show for free. We don't have to do a one-on-one, but we're going to base everything on reciprocity. And then I had to use my creative technique to create a new way to create reciprocity without YouTube getting a chunk because I wasn't monetized in the first place. And also where I control all the buttons. So I realized there's a thing called Cash App and there's a thing called PayPal that you can actually write in. So I already knew there was a Cash App and a PayPal, but it was very interesting to me that you could actually write sentences in the Cash App and the PayPal. So I told everybody, you can come and I will be a mime. Means I will sit like this in the class until somebody sends a Cash App question. And then I will begin to teach. Killah Priest and 80 were so amazed at that technique and style that I had to be able to teach from questions that were sent in from people I didn't know, that AD, the engineer, took his wallet and dumped his wallet in my hand and said, take this money, you deserve to be paid. We've never paid anybody on the Killah Priest show, but you need to be paid. And he dumped his wallet in my hand when he saw the technique and style that I use and my ability to be so thorough without the crazy emotions behind any teachings. So the way that you donate, the way that you start the class and do the class is you send in Cash Apps and PayPal, such as Ian Manifesto sent in $80 for MENKHU classes, which I'm going to explain in a moment. Actually, I should just, let me see if I have it right here. I don't know if I put it up yet for, I'll wait for Scribe to come. I don't think I put it up in my overlays yet. Scribe can put it up. But you can send in Cash Apps and you can actually type in a question such as Raphael Gary, he sent $20 for what was my take on the Pentagon? So you see the variety of different questions that are asked. Lamar Owens, which is Scribe, sent in reciprocity. Anthony Jackson sent in appreciation. Black Hello Card sends in 50. We haven't even gotten to the questions yet. These are the donations that I get from people that aren't even the questions yet. Here is Rigo when he used to donate little. This seems big to everybody, the new people that are here. This is little to him now. You see that 2177? He does 10 times that now. His donations are 5 to 10 times that number right there. Okay, this was back in the day when he was starting and kind of testing the grounds, testing little. He said, peace to Hootie and to the PAW class. Could you get into ITI, please, and thank you. That was a wonderful class. That was $21.77. And then we had $25 from Hika Kepa Ra, who wants to know about genetic memory. So that is beautiful. So when you send in your Cash Apps, you can actually write at the bottom and put in your question, or you can just send in support for what you see that I am doing in the organization that we're building. When the brother Scribe comes, he's going to go through the whole website and everything, and you can send in support for that. The PayPal I'll put in the room, and the Cash App. PayPal is at Rocky SV, Cash App TTM Moon. Please support with questions. I also noticed something very interesting, that PayPal, you can actually write more. So this good brother Big Ed Leisure, he put in $50. Why? Why are people donating so much, the most ever to this class than any other so-called Kemetic or matrix breaking teacher that you see anywhere on the internet? Why is that? Is because my answers that I give is for you personally. That means that if you have a question that's been burning you, or something you wanted to know that you felt embarrassed about, or you get laughed at, you just didn't have a teacher to ask a question, you can ask the question, and whatever value that question is the value of the donation, meaning that there's no price to it, because that question can change your entire life, such as MENKHU Ra had a one-on-one with one question about the power of money, and after that one-on-one, he quadrupled. Let me look in the screen to say this. After the question he asked me about money, he just had one question about, is there energy in money? And in the answer that I gave him resulted in him quadrupling his income, not doubling, not tripling, quadrupling his income. So what is that answer worth to MENKHU Ra? When I answer questions, the value, only you know the value because it's your personal question. when people ask Tahuti, what is the purpose of you teaching all this information? I can't answer that. Why? What are these? What's this knowledge going to do for you, for us? Nothing. Nothing. What it does is for the people that ask it. So whatever question you have is going to do something for you. I can't say that answering your question is going to do something for Ahati, or answering MENKHU Ra's question is going to do something for Heke Ra. So the value is based on the person, such as this brother right here. What did I do for him? So the other brother, I quadrupled his money, his income. This brother here, I did 2 classes on out-of-body experiences, and he had a class with me because his mother died. His mother, unfortunately, Renana in peace, passed in his arms, either while he was texting me or shortly after. But he's texting me and telling me his mother has passed in his arms. It destroyed him. He said, "This is my only friend. I need to see her again." And he asked me that question. I answered it, did a one-on-one answer the question. And what happened? A few practices later, maybe 3 practices later, he sees his mother and has a relationship with her, even though she has passed. What's the price of that? How much does that question cost? I don't know. How much would it cost for you to see your loved one after they've passed, your mother? How much would that cost you? And how in debt would you be to the person? That is the difference between the Tahuti podcast and everything else you see on the internet. I am not teaching what I want to teach. I am your genie teaching you what you rub on the bottle and tell me to teach. No matter what I think of the question, that's how you know that the answers are unbiased, because it's not coming from a pre-prepared lecture that I'm saying, I'm going to let them know about this. They're going to, no. I don't know what you're going to ask. You could ask me about Jesus. You could ask me about blood types. You could ask me about evolutionary man. You could ask me about Elon Musk, Mars, pyramids. You could ask me about languages. I don't have a pre-prepared thing for you, but I will prepare a mini documentary personalized for you that no one else on the planet is doing. And that is why the Tahuti podcast is the most beautiful thing on the internet. I really want people to understand that. Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to Rigo. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to Big Blunt. Shout out to Celia Benya. Shout out to Stranger, who says, I wish Jabari would join the movement. He'd be able to do his presentations way more civilized here at T.O.M. Let me correct that a second. Where'd it go? Let me correct that. Let me read that and let me correct it. Then we're going to get into the first question. I wish Jabari would join the movement. He'd be able to do his presentations way more civilized here at T.O.M. Let me correct that for you, my good brother Stranger, because we're not going to give Jabari anybody any excuses. Jabari has a channel just like I do. It's uninterrupted. He has the ability to do his presentations peacefully. He has his own channel. As a matter of fact, on the Sonetter show, shout out to Sonetter for everything he's done. For the Sonetter show, when he's on it, he's uninterrupted. It's very peaceful. My presentations, aren't my presentations on Sonetter very peaceful? Have you ever seen me do a show on Sonetter where any chaos broke out? So he doesn't need to join the organization to do any presentation peacefully. My presentations on Sonetter are very peaceful. I'm very happy. Everything's very smooth. Nobody interrupts me. It's a beautiful thing. And nobody interrupts him for his presentation. Where the lack of peace comes in is when they open up the floor for debates, which he doesn't have to. He chooses to. And as a matter of fact, he doesn't choose to do presentations. That's the difference. So he has this channel. Go everybody check it out. It's called Shrine of Ma'at. He does presentations just fine. No interruptions. Why is it not happening? Because some people like the chaos. You understand? So, but shout out to you, stranger. But I don't want to give anybody any excuses at all for why they can't do peaceful presentations. They can. I do. I go on Sun. I've done 4 presentations on Sun Eder, and they've been butterfly beautiful. After the show is done and the people come up to the panel, butterfly beautiful. I never get into any heated debate. Black Jesus Minister tried it once, and I said, I can only interact with you at the dojo. And that was the end of our conversation. I will only interact with you barefoot at the dojo. And that was the end of it. And I've never gotten into any fuss or fight. But anyway, shout out to you, stranger. And he can tell Thunder to put people off. He's actually the only one that can do what anything he's protected. And Tahuti's not protected. Okay? So Tahuti's not protected, but yet Tahuti has the most peaceful presentations. I've been on with Apostle, very fine. I've been on with Thutmose, JJ came on, I'm very fine. Because the energy you put out is the energy that you give back. If you don't feed into it, it can't get unpeaceful. Because Sun Eder tells us one thing for every show. Whoever you don't want on the panel, tell me and I'll press the button. So as soon as you see somebody unpeaceful, you can press the button and they'll be gone. When you don't tell them to press the button, it means you don't want the peace. You want the chaos. All right, everybody. Shout out to everybody. We're about to start the Tahuti pod class. Something that's never been done on the internet at all. And we're going to get into the very first question. Everybody press a 9 if you can hear me. Everybody press a 9. And also, some people can't join this movement because they'd have to start from the bottom again. You have to understand that. Every movement and everything I've joined, I started from a baby. I had no ego. And if I join a movement right now, start me as a baby. And I will accelerate naturally. But you have to be humble to start as a baby if you're just coming new into a position. So some people won't join this because if you join this, you have to start from a fetus again, like I did. Shout out to everybody. Let's get started, everybody. Shout out to good brother Stranger. Shout out to good brother Roberto Reyes, Malika Wamangu, Big Blunt, Boom, Salia Ben Ya. I like that name. Salia Ben Ya. Shout out to Thomas Neal. Shout out to Nap That Pro. They're coming in now. Are you all ready to start the first question in the Tuesday pod class? Here we go. We are about to start right now. Andromeda Miserabilis. Let's go. I'm going to get some water and we're going to start right now. Here we go. Now, my name is T.O.M and Hotep Ra, but there's some others here that you may not see. There's some others here that you may not see. And here's one right here. She represents the Neith energy of the weaving, photonic entanglement. And if you see her, she is Charlotte. Hey Charlotte, how you doing? Move over here. There you go. Boom. Some new people may not have noticed that because she looks the same color as the hat, but she represents weaving and photonic entanglement. That is one of my many animal friends. The next one is, this is one who helps keep me calm. This is, look at the little guy. See his little head? This is Asar in her Tef. Let me move this off the screen. Let me put the flicker at the bottom so you all know how to support. Make sure you support this Tutti Pod class. There he is. He looks like a little frog, huh? Asar in her Tef. See, little guy? Is he really little? Well, there he is. This is my friend, from South America. He is an anaconda, and he just keeps going, I guess. And this is Asar in her Tef. I call him Asar Enhertef because Enhertef represents the calm one. Asar Enhertef, he represents the calm one, and he's extremely calm for a large anaconda. Say peace to the family. They haven't seen you in a while. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. There was a guy that looked just like me on Sonetta a couple of days ago. He even had on the black hat and everything. And somebody came on and said, Tahuti, where's your snake? And it wasn't me. It's funny. I looked at him. I said, hey, it looks exactly like me. It looks like me. And he had that black hat on and everything. He didn't have a snake. So there is a star in her tap. There you are. Say peace to the crowd. Peace, peace, peace. Now let us begin the Tahuti pod class. Some people in Kemet just have symbols of serpents on their jewelry. We bring them to the class, all the way from South America. All right, Asar Enhertef, are you ready? We're about to start this wonderful show. Give me a kiss. All right, and we're about to get started, everybody. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tahuti pod class. We are about to get started. Asar Enhertef, you're going to give me a little bit of hands-free, so I'm going to put you slither over here for just a momentum. Then you put the lid over when he slithers over there. Slither over there for just a second. He's coming back to me. I'm putting him over here. He's coming back to me. Okay, there you go. And this, yeah, put the lid on while he's going in. And a little crack for him to, he's not as crazy as Osiris. Osiris, as soon as he sees the lid on, he goes nuts. There we go. Okay, Asar Enhertef, go on your nice warm little blanket. And there you go. Boom and boom. Boom. Okay, we are ready, everybody. Let's get started with the Tahuti pod class. We are ready for the very first question in. And also for all those who donated. After I answer this question, I'm going to go ahead and do the donations. Because I see several people have already donated already. I see, are there any big ones in here? Any big ones? Oh boy. Oh, Nema went in added. Let me erase this one here. This isn't even a donation. Oh, Higa Kepara, the monsters are here. We undo. Oh yeah, no, hold on. We got, okay, good. I see some donations have already come in. Wonderful. Okay, everybody ready? We are about to get started at the Tahuti pod class. Let's see. I see Neil just sent me one. Neil, is that from Thomas Neil? Shout out to you. I'm going to do all these once I answer this question. Brace yourself. Get your pen and pads out. We are about to answer. Let me close out these windows so there'll be nothing slowing down my screen. While I answer these wonderful questions, let me close all these windows. I see people trying to message me on Facebook. Let me close all these. Shout out to, I think, Anu and Antu messaged me. Shout out to them, and close that. Close that. We're closing them all the windows. And here we go. We are ready for the Tahuti pod class. Let's see the first question on the menu, everybody. First question that came in is from, let me go ahead and check it out. Who is the first question from? Okay, let me pull it up. Here it is. For all the new people, here's how we do it on the Tahuti pod class. We do them in order. I want to also say this to a brother, Nahum. Nahum sent in a question to me about the 4 sons of Heru. Nahum, I haven't answered that yet because I wanted to email you to let you know. I don't know if you're asking about the canopic jars, as they call it. If you're asking about the actual 4 sons of Heru, like their story, there has not been found a papyrus on any detail on that to give an extensive breakdown on the story of the sons of Heru. But if you're asking for their symbolism, just go ahead and clarify that to me. But if you're asking about the actual life of the sons or the stories, how they have stories of Heru, if there's stories about his sons, not yet, not found. Here we go, everybody. You ready? So this donation came in from the beautiful sister. I'm going to put up in the room. Let me show everyone. Where is it? The beautiful sister Sharika. Sharika, are you in the room? Are you in the room, beautiful Sharika? Press A9, Sharika, if you hear me, because the first question in is actually from you. Is Sharika here? Let me get back to the room so I can see. There's drag racing going on outside. Let me wait for them to calm down. Okay. Sharika, let me close these two. I'm gonna close all these windows. Anything that is not Sharika's question, any dictionaries, everything, we're closing them all down because it slows down the pod class. Oh, see, it says not responding. I gotta close all these down. It's not responding. Hold on. One moment, everybody. We're having a little bit of computer difficulties. This is why I wanted to close them down first. Okay, good. Close. 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 Close that. And now go back up Sharika's question. And we should have a free screen without any locking up. There we go. We are ready to go. Let me check the room and see if Sharika is in the room. Sharika is here with the quadruple 9. She says, I'm here. All right, everybody ready? Shout out to Lance Mitchell. That's a new name in the room, I think. Yes, time is being compressed and we get closer to the event horizon. NATAL. Let's see if that's true. Let's see if anything is happening with time. Let's see what this is that everybody's experiencing. And let me ask a question before we start. Has anybody ever noticed? Does it seem like time is sped up for you? Is this time kind of speeding up, not like it was when you were, I don't know, not before you realized it wasn't speeding up? Maybe when you were like 15 years old, 20, maybe when you were 7, because everybody's of different age groups. So the past is different the past age is different for everybody. So anybody ever notice or feel that time is speeding up or slowing down? Let's get into it. Only the 2T pod class. Okay, good. Stranger says that's a good analogy. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's get into the first question. I'm experiencing that since the 80s. Okay, good. So since the 80s, you've experienced time speeding up. Rigo says, yeah, kinda. And I'm going to explain why MENKHU is saying yes since the 80s and why Rigo is saying yeah, kinda. I believe Rigo is in his 20s. And I think MENKHU is, I think he's close to 48, 50. And this is a part of the answer. I'm glad you guys answered in this sequence. Yes, kinda. And one says they experienced it since the 80s. Big Vape says slow as a child, fast as an adult. 24, see? I think MENKHU is like twice your age. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tahuti pod class. Are you ready? Here we go. First question by Sharika. And first one I'm going to do is give the show her donation. Everybody look at the donation from the beautiful Sharika. Thank you, my good sister. As a matter of fact, I'm not just going to thank you. I want you to get a big cheer, round of applause, some bullhorns. 40, what is this here? Let's say, what is it? Shout out to Sharika with $44.10. Sharika question. Please explain on an internal level why each of us experience time on different rates. Many claim time is speeding up and everything is happening fast. However, for me, I feel the contrary. Each moment is growing in presence and slowing down time. I like how this question was worded. It says, please explain on an internal level why each of us is experiencing time on different rates. This is a great question. Shout out to Sharika. And the reason why I give her such respect for the question is the same reason why you all should really respect what you're about to hear as the answer, because I answer questions very specifically. Notice it doesn't say, is time speeding up? It says, please explain on an internal level why each of us is experiencing time on different rates. Not is time speeding up, because then it would speed up for everybody. But the question has a specific underlying statement, which is, this is happening. Is it happening internally? Because if it's happening internally, then it's just subjective, as opposed to objective, which would be the Earth is actually moving faster on the sun, thus time is speeding up. But this is explain why on an internal level, why each of us experience different time on different rates. Many claim time is speeding up and everything is happening fast. However, for me, I feel the contrary. Each moment is growing in presence and slowing time down. Shout out to you, Sharika. Everybody, once again, before I start, just press the 9 if you can hear me, and now I can get right into it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Press the 9 again if you can hear. Carolina says, I'm so excited. Angela Gay says, I need to ask about the Schumann resonance. Only in the Tutsi podcast can you type that. Hey, what are you thinking of? I need to ask about the Schumann's resonance. That's a Tutti podcast student for sure. Shout out to you, Angela Gates. Okay, good. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? This, I think this is sister Celia. Sounds like a sister. I think that when I was a Hebrew Israelite, yes, I was a Hebrew Israelite. We put the letter. I used to teach about putting the letter ha, h at the end of a word to make it feminine. To put ha at the end of the word. That just reminded me. I remember the Hebrew Israelite Mohin, the major teacher, would never want to debate me. But yes, shout out to you. And yes, is time an illusion? Is time? The sister says, I think it's just an illusion. We are more busy, distracted, like being busy at work. Time flies by, or having fun. Let's go, everybody. Are you ready? It's zooming, isn't it? It is zooming. Can you believe it's already half the year? Do you remember when you just said Happy New Year? You just said Happy New Year, and we're in half of the year already. So in another blink of an eye, it's going to be 2024. Is time flying by? Is it getting faster? Let us see. Welcome to the Tahuti podcast. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Let's get into the answer. Here we go. Music, please. And here we go. Let me dry myself up a little bit because it has to stay at 90 degrees in this area. Okay. One moment. Let me cut my camera for one moment. Yeah, you going by? Okay, good. All right, everybody. Whoops. Okay, let us get started, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Welcome to the Tutsi podcast. Let me do screen share. Boom, boom, and boom. And here we go. Are you ready? Here we go. Is time speeding up? A question that I get asked frequently. Many people say, wow, the day went by already. Wow, it's been a week already. We are already in the middle of 2023. Like Amy Kipara kind of mentioned, it's almost August already. I don't remember it being like this when I was younger. How many people in the chat have felt like this? How many people in the chat have felt this way or voiced it? Welcome to the Tutsi podcast, where the diversity of questions are unlimited because the universe is unlimited. Only here at the Tutsi podcast can you send in support and reciprocity in questions, and Saba Tahuti, without bias or judgment, will create a mini documentary for you. Support the only platform that is and has provided this in Earth's history. Let us begin. So First, what is time actually? What determines day? Well, to us here on Earth as Earthlings, it's Earth's rotation around the sun, which is approximately 23 hours and 59 minutes and 59.9998935 seconds. This is what determines time for us right here. That is why we have time. Okay. And here we see that a day is not exactly 24 hours. 23 hours, 59 minutes, 59.9998935 seconds, and dash 0.1065 milliseconds. That's according to timeanddate.com. So, your neurological makeup has embedded you with subjective reality that a day is 24 hours and that you are blank years old based on that. Thus, you must quote unquote age at a certain rate. And because of this, you feel that you are an elder or a youth or middle-aged and have created a livable reality, decisions based on this subjective reality. Thus, if any one thing changes in that reality or changes in that created subjective time continuum, it will be neurologically interpreted as speeding up or slowing down of quote unquote time. So Hootie, you say this time is subjective. A day isn't a day? Isn't a day a day? No. For example, a day length on Mercury is 1,408 hours. Thus, one day on Mercury is 58 days here on Earth. Thus, 1 year would be 513,920 days, and in 6 days there, based on your embedded neurological, biological evolution, you would be 1 Earth year on Mercury in 6 days. Every 6 days that went by on Mercury, if you were to be planted there, you would be 1 year older. So being that a day is based on a planet's orbit around the sun, then yes, time is not a fixed period, but subjective. And there's Mercury's orbit right there. So now that I've established that time is subjective and your biological and neurological surroundings actually determine your quote unquote time reality, now I'm going to walk you through your inner surroundings, which brings us to the neurons themselves. One moment, everybody, hold on. Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? Here we go. So now that I've established that quote unquote time is subjective in your biological, neurological surroundings, actually determine your quote unquote time reality. Now I'm going to walk you through your inner surroundings, which brings us to the neurons themselves. Okay, here we go. Welcome to 2-2 class. Here we go. So here's what the neurons would look like. Yes, as we age, the speed of neurological pathway communication for most slows down. The communicative process in which we digest and perceive reality around us. So as we age, the speed of the neurological pathway communication for most, it slows down the communicative process in which we digest and perceive the reality around us, right? This is done neurologically and physically through sodium channels, okay, which are integral membrane proteins that have a direct influence on the degree of neural excitation and cognitive performance. It begins to degrade. The processing at a slower rate, creating the illusion that what's happening externally, time itself, is speeding up because of the sodium channels and because of the aging. So it creates this reality that time around you, this illusion that time is actually speeding itself up due to a neuron conduction velocity. So due to the NCVs, the neuron conduction velocity decreasing, boom, it appears that the time around us as we age is actually starting to speed up. Your reality, which is your KHU, for those who don't know, KHU is your consciousness. So your reality, which is your KHU, your consciousness, is only relevant when the SEKAU, which is the memory aspect, can sequence it, meaning to put it in order. In order for there to be order, quote unquote order, there must be a chain of events that in your mind happen sequentially during certain quote unquote times. Thus, if you do not quote unquote remember, then every single event will take place for the first time, quote unquote. Thus, time would appear not only to slow down, but to actually stand still if memory is affected. Because every event will be always number one. So let's take somebody with really bad Alzheimer's, or somebody with a neurological pathway, or somebody whose sodium channels are really, really badly affected, where the neuron conduction velocity decreases, like they're very old or something is very wrong, and they forget something, and they forget it again. That means that the time that it happens again would appear to be the first time to them. Everything would be a first event. Well, if you do that on a more refined level, where you don't actually subtract the entire event, but subtract pieces around it, then your perception of time going on around you due to neuron conduction velocity decretion speeds things up or slows things down. But more than likely, as you get older, it speeds things up, because most people, you're going to find out there's a difference. Most people actually start to degrade. So to avoid this so-called time stoppage, there's an area in the brain that is responsible for what's called episodic memory. Episodic memory is very important. So episodic memory, this area in the limbic system that keeps track of what we know now as subjective time, it stamps timestamps, these are subjective timestamps. It's called the hippocampus area of the brain. So this is the memory functions in the limbic system. The hippocampus is critical for acquiring new memories, consolidating short-term into long-term memory, whereas the amygdala is crucial for fear memories. That's the one the Matrix works on. Fear memory, storage of memory, is in the cerebral hemisphere. Higher order processing and planning occur in the prefrontal cortex. So here is the hippocampus, acquires new memory. And the hippocampus is very important for your time consciousness, because the hippocampus is located in the brain's temporal lobe. It's where episodic memories are formed and indexed for later access. Episodic memories are autobiographical memories from specific events in our lives, like the coffee we had with friends last week. In higher mammals, where it has a wrinkly appearance. In humans, it's in the neurocortex. The neurocortex is the largest part of the cerebral cortex, the sheets of neural tissue that forms the outside surface of the brain. Distinctive in higher mammals for its wrinkly appearance, because it has to put more brain into a smaller space. In humans, the neocortex evolved in higher functions such as sensory perception, generation of motor commands, spatial reasoning. One second, let's look at the anaconda down here. Okay, motor command, spatial reasoning, and language. Over time, information from certain memories that are temporarily stored in the hippocampus can be transferred to the neocortex as general knowledge. Things like knowing that coffee provides a pickup. Researchers think the transfer from hippocampus to neocortex happens as we sleep. Very, very important. Happens as you sleep. All right, there we go. So boom. Your health in the sleep realm, has a major effect on your processing, transference of episodic memory, and thus your perception of time is also affected by the way that you sleep. A study was done at the University School of Physiology and Pharmacology. They found that cells, which play a crucial role in the consolidation of short-term memory to long-term memory and spatial navigation, were the ones affected in the NCV. Remember the neuron conduction velocity decreasing, which created the illusion of time. Let me turn this phone down 1 second. Which created the illusion of time events speeding up. Guess what area they found the events in? Guess what area? Boom. This area right here. So when they did this study at the University School of Physiology Pharmacology, they found that there was something that was taking place with the consolidation of long-term and short-term memory, which creates the illusion when the NCV neuron conduction velocity starts to decrease. It creates the illusion of time events speeding up. And guess what area they found the cells affected in? They found it right here. Yes, in the hippocampus area, which is responsible for taking events as episodic memory. 1 episode, 2 episode, 3 episode. You count your time by the episodes and events that take place. You forget an episode, and it's like the event never happened. So, yes, the hippocampus area responsible for taking events of quote-unquote time and storing these parts in an episodic manner. Thus, the quote-unquote membering aspect is one of the main focuses in the MENKHU, which was symbolic of putting back, which is together, SABA'S body parts. Which is why today, this area that gathers back episodes to create your existence, like I said, gathered SABA'S body parts. His name was Mer. Her name was Mer. It's called recollected SABA'S body parts, and is why memory is from remember. You ever notice that? Memory is from remember. What's the definition of the word member, anybody? Anybody know what member is? Let me go into the room for a second. What is the word member? What is your member? What is it? Anybody know? Let me check the room real quick. I'd love to interact with everyone. Let's learn, let's build, let's break the matrix. What is a member? What is a member? Like, on you, what is a member? Anybody know? If you touch somebody's member, what is that? What's a member? It is a body part. Ding, ding, ding from Nanny Aset Mer. A body part. That is right. Part of a whole body. That's right. A member. So a member is a body part. So why would they call recollecting an event remember? What body parts are you putting? What's this body part? Because a member is a body part because it comes from the MENKHU and the story of Aset having to remember, bring SABA'S body parts back together so that he could have his cool back, his consciousness back, his memory of who he is and who he exists as. His body parts were put back together, the remembering. That's where that concept is. Remember, this is a Freemasonic language. Everything is coded within the language. So that is remembering, pulling back members together. That came from the story. And Aset's name was Mer. Always remember that. Aset's other name was Mer. You're going to see why in this Freemasonic matrix, why it's important to know that her name was Mer. Aset's name was Mer or Marie. Okay? Now here's member. Member is body part or organ having a distinct function. Fleshy parts. See that? So why would gathering episodes in your brain, why would that be called remember? When a member is a body part or a limb or a fleshy organ. Well, welcome to the podcast. Boom. The body parts recollected by Aset Mer. Like Nanny Aset Mer's name, Aset Mer. Aset Mer to bring SABA'S parts back to consciousness. Thus, when you get your time episodes back, what do you say? You say, let me recollect. Just like Aset Mer did by bringing Asar's parts, members, back together. She had to go into the fields and into the rivers, according to the story, and recollect them. So that's when you're getting your episodes back, you say, I don't remember. Hold on, let me recollect. Let me remember both things that Aset did. Oh, I never showed you where the word remember comes from. Guess what the PIE word derives from? Guess what, everybody? Because Tahuti's here to break the matrix, because I am a magician and I know what the magicians are doing. So I'm here to tell you that, hey, it's all from the story of Aset and bringing back Aset's body parts. Oh no, Tahuti, you're reaching. Aset's name was Mer. Her name was Mer, to bring back the body parts, to recollect them, remember. But I never told you where the word remember came from, did I? In their language that they admit to. Well, let me show you, everybody. Uh-oh. Remember, here it is. Remember, what is it from? Remember. There. Retain memory. Remember, bring to mind. Remember, there's the part. Remember, PIE, mer. You see that? S-mer. Remember. You see the pyramid pointing to it? You type in S-mer. What do you get? Indo-European. To get a share of something. You see that right there? It comes from this mer word. Is actually where it comes from. Look, mero. Marie. You see that? From mer. Mer. You see that? All that is from mer. Maor. Maros. Mer. Meros. From Marie. Because Marie was Aset, the one who had to recollect Asar's members. So that's when the Freemasons were creating this Masonic matrix language. They put all those codes in there. Whereas to recollect and get your consciousness back, you have to do what Aset did to Asar and remember by going into the fields, into the memory fields, and recollecting the information. Who did that? Mer. So let's create this word called remember, and we're going to take it from the ancient word Mer, which is Aset's name. Boom! The role of Mer to bring back consciousness, which is only relevant when episodes or parts, like body parts, are collected and sequentialized in your hippocampus, creating your perception of time, which only moves at the individual's rate of your personal NCV, your neural conduction velocity. Thus, the speed of time is based on the individual's state of consciousness. Did we, as the followers of Ma'at thousands of years ago, learn from the Netters thousands of years ago, before modern science, that these quote-unquote parts that are sequenced in the hippocampus area is actually what makes up time, which correlated to the recollection of Asar and the raising of his dead spine? Well, here's the meta-netta word for Asar's spine. Get a good look. Pestit, backbone, 9, shine, illuminate. That's found on page 249 of the Ancient Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. There's the word for Asar's backbone, his spine, that resurrected after all of his body parts were put back together. Let me show you the meta-netta word for parts, quote-unquote parts. Here it is. It is ta'at. Parts, portion. Portion are parts. It's ta'at for parts. Hey, what symbol do you see here? Is that Asar's spine? What would a spine symbol? What would a spine symbol be in the word for parts or portion? There is the backbone, the pestet. There is the spine. See it right here. The spine, called the pestet, which is the dejed, the spine of Osiris. We know that his parts had to be put back together. We know that this word remember comes from mer, which is parts, portions of something, but then comes from the word mer, which is to divide into parts, and that's from Aset's name, Mer. We look at Asar's major body part that has to resurrect once his parts are put together, the pesjet, the dejed spine. And then we look at the word for parts in Kemet, and it has Asar's spine in it. The pesjet is in the word spine. It's ta or da for parts. And what symbol do you see? You see right here, the spine of a star, right there, inside of parts. Did we know? So again, did we know? Did we know thousands of years ago? Did we, as the followers of Ma'at, learn from the Netters thousands of years ago, before modern science, that these quote-unquote parts that are sequenced in the hippocampus area is actually what makes up time, which actually correlated to the recollection, quote-unquote recollection of a star and the raising of the Dejed spine? Well, here is the word, here is the Mennonite word for a star spine, Dejed, and Pistet. There's a spine, here's the word for parts. And there it is, this da or ta, the spine of a star, the gathered quote-unquote parts of episodes that recollects consciousness, creating time. Oh, did I ever tell you what the Mennonite word for time actually is? The same word, ta. Ta'at. Ta'at. Moment, time, is the same word for parts, our portion, and the recollection of a star's members after Mer had to recollect them and bring them together to raise its spine, which is his ta'at, or dejed, his spine, which is the same word as time, because it's you recollecting episodic memory in the hippocampus area, and when all those are recollected, then you remember the episodes, and then boom, your concept of time is born. So that's the same Mennonite word for parts, portion, and spine. A star's spine, after it's recollected, is the same word for time. Boom, welcome to Duty Podcast. If you're getting this anywhere else, put their name in the room. Boom, ta, da, the same word for parts and the spine of a star. We are the best. We as in us for thousands of years. We're the best. The mind of the ancestors are the best. For them to create a language like that, to put that all together, because they completely understood. Let me show you the matrix and reveal what has been in front of you. Guess what the root word for part is? Ready? You know the root word for part is in English? Da, the same word. Look at that, everybody. To divide into parts, portion, da. That's in your English dictionary. Proto-Indo-European. To divide, da, portions, parts. Well, we taught that, everybody, and that's where they got it from, because da, ta, which is portions, parts, is also time. So when the Freemasons were putting this together, they took Asar's story, which is the story of Mer, recollecting, bringing back his memories, bringing back, remember your consciousness, because you have to bring the parts back, which are the ta, in order to collect your episodic memories back, to know who you are, where you came from, where you're going to go to get your consciousness back. So it's the same word for time, it's the same word for those parts, but you bring them all back. Then the spine, Jed and Pesjet of Asar resurrect, and thus you have your consciousness. So that's the word for time and spine is ta, and it's the same word for parts and portion, netter. So when we go into the English, they take the same concepts as to show you once and for all that it's from the same story. The word in English that is parts is ta, the same word. Boom. Welcome to the podcast. Yes, from the Mennonite concept of time, the matrix knows exactly what it is doing. There is your ta, moment, time. There is your ta, which is parts. There is your ta, which is the spine of Osiris. Da, which is portion. And there's your da in English, which is parts and portion. From da, which is the same as ta, because it's a soft D or a hard T, the same letter in the Mennonite. Woo! The association with parts, episodes, and the functioning of the hippocampus' ability to create time. Oh, did I tell you what da in English became the root word of? I didn't tell you, right? Uh-oh. Da is the root word of time. Tahuti, you're making this up. Yes, I'm a time traveler. I wrote the dictionary. I made up the Mennonite. I wrote all this. I work with the Freemasons. Yeah, right. No. Look at that, everybody. Da is the same root word for time, and da is the same root word for portion or parts, because in Mennonite, da is the word for time, and da is the word for portion or parts, because there's a portion and parts of of Osiris brought together by Mer, collected, done again, recollected, thus you remember, bringing back the members of Osar. Welcome to the Tahuti Pod class. Boom. Welcome. Welcome. Please support. You know what I'm going to do? As I'm teaching this, let me go in the room. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh, come on. What's happening with the screen now? Oh, always something crazy, right? Always something crazy. Can you all see the screen? Oh my God. Did something happen to the screen, man? How long is it going? How long? Let me see your screen. Let me see how long has it been going on. Let me see your screen. How long has it been happening? Oh my goodness. How long has it been going on? Oh. Can you all at least hear me? What is going on here? Wow, there's something shattered in the matrix? Let me do this, everybody. Let me see if I can fix this, everybody. Hold on. You can hear me, right, Nanny?
Yeah.
What in the world? Seems like what?
That's part of the matrix that's better. It happened when you said you're gonna check it on the screen.
This is strange. Anybody else ever seen this on StreamYard before? I've never seen this before. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come out, if I can find a way to come out of here and try to come back in, but I don't even see the, let me see if my other screens are doing this. How strange is this? Okay, is Scribe here? Scribe, are you here? Can you come in? Let me put the link in the room. Scribe, are you here? Is Scribe there? One moment, everybody. Let me see what the Matrix is trying to do to me. Very odd, isn't it? Very, very strange. Wow, what is going on here? Is MENKHU Ra, Marie Ma'ad here? Where are the brothers? Where is the team? Is the Tef here? I need to get somebody in the room so I can, it's my whole screen, it's everything. How strange is this? Okay, hold on, everybody. I have to, I need Scribe here so that he can control who comes in under the panel. MENKHU Ra's here? But I need Scribe to, Scribe can only bring and put people in when I'm gone. Okay, one moment, everyone. I have to, I'm gonna shut and restart the computer. The StreamYard should stay on. I hope. I'm gonna restart this computer and see if it's the entire computer doing this. Okay, I see MENKHU Ra. MENKHU Ra, oh, it's really bad though on my side. I can't see names. Okay, I'm gonna come out and come back in. I'll be right back. Hopefully the StreamYard stays on, everybody. I'm gonna come. Mic check. Can everybody hear me? Mic check. Can I be heard? Mic check. The Matrix trying to remove me or something. Mic check. Uh-oh. Make that face popping up. Mic check. Can you all hear me? Mic check. Can you all hear me? Mic check. Mic check. Okay, good. All right, let's continue, everybody. I don't know what that was. That happened once before. Okay, we are back. I don't know where Brother Scribe is, but he's the only one that can come in when I am gone to let people in and out of the room. But here we go. We're back. We're going to get started right back. Here we go. You ready? Here we go. Lenny. Turn this light on in there, the bright one. Here we go. Ready? Let's get right back to it. First live resurrection. Yes. Here we go, everybody. Ready? We're breaking it down. We're on a roll right there. We're not going to get rid of the momentum. Here we go. Boom. Oh, I got to start it again. That's right. I reset the computer, so I got to bring. Yeah. Move that light a little bit up and. Okay, 1 second, everyone. I have to restart everything from scratch, so that's okay. That is okay. I'll tell you in a minute, Nanny, how it looks. A little bit towards me. Okay. Let me see. Computer's doing strange stuff now. Yeah, that'd be good too. Any light on that side is great. Should be. Here it is. Okay, good. Boom. Okay. Okay, we are coming back. Let me check how I look in a minute. Restore. Yes, I want to restore. Okay, good. I got it back, and let me see how I am on the screen. Okay, good. I'm looking fine. I'm looking clear. Everything's good. Again, we are back, everybody. You all can hear me. Here we go. Welcome to Tuesday Podcast. Nothing's going to stop this answer because the first time it's been answered in history. So here we are. Ready? Boom. Especially from a so-called conscious channel. Here we go. Everybody can see the screen? Here we are. First time. So we see right here. You see time. The root word is da. The root word of time is da. You see that? That's ta right there, which is da, the same word, which is da, which means portion. And we have da, which means portion, part, which is motion, which is time, which is the spine of Asar. And we see da in English is the root word of the word portion or part. And it is the portion or parts of the spine of Asar. And because that causes spine of Asar to resurrect. Okay, so boom, welcome to the podcast. So if one is getting older, one is experiencing the opposite, right? So what if one is getting older, like Sharika says, she's doing the opposite. So what if one is getting older, but is experiencing the opposite? Time is slowing down. This would be what is termed as today as spacious present. The spacious present. Spacious present is the time duration wherein a state of consciousness is experienced as being in the present, which is a direct answer to Sharika's question of what's happening with her. She's going through what's called spacious presence. So let's go back to the, let's see if it's still on the screen. Let me go back over here. I got to put it right back because we have to start everything from fresh again. So let me go back and put her, here it is. Right back on the screen. And what did Sharika say? I'm going to go ahead and present here. Boom, boom, boom. And let's see. Here we are. Chrome tab. And here's Sharika's question again. So Sharika, please explain why an internal level of why each of us experience time on different rates. Many claim time is speeding up and everything is happening fast. However, for me, I feel a contrast, Shari. Here it is right here. Each moment is growing in presence. and slowing down time. You see that, everybody? Each moment is growing in presence and slowing down time. That is what is called the spacious presence. That is going against the aging process because it's another interpretation and appreciation of the spacious presence. And we're going to get into the spacious presence right now. Welcome to the Tutti podcast. I'm sure many of you have just heard that term for the first time. We're going to break it down for you. That is what we're here in the podcast to do. Let's break it down. Everybody can see and hear me. Let me check the chat. I wish I had SABA'S temperament. When my computer acts up, I lose my mind right away. That's funny. Okay, here we go, everybody. The spacious presence. Ready? So here we are. So it's a great word to ponder on that can make this experience clear. You know, a great word to ponder on that can make this experience clear, because I'm going to break a matrix within your mind, is the word now. When is now, everybody? When is now? When does now take place? Does anybody know? Can anybody tell me when now happens? Because now is a period of time. When say, when did you do this? I did it right now. But what actual time is that? When is now? When does now ever happen? Does now ever happen? Now is supposed to be immediately, which is a finite time expression. Yet, if you are coming into a conscious awakening where each event morphs into a beautiful pattern of synchronicities, then time will become a chain of events, which will be perceived as one beautiful event. And you may only be able to word it as, I'm living in the now. And that's what SHARIKA is experiencing. Appreciating every little detail, all life forms as one slow event, thus the word spacious. You see that? That is what people are experiencing. When people are experiencing that, then they're going against the regular deterioration of episodic memory, and what takes place when the mind starts to break down and slows down what's going on around you, which I have right over here. Let me get it right over here. So this right here. So to the regular person, which is almost everybody, that's affected by the deterioration of the sodium channels, which are integral membrane proteins that have a direct influence on the degree of neural excitation and cognitive performance, begin to degrade processing at a slower rate, creating the illusion that time itself is speeding up due to our NCV, which is neuron conduction velocity, starts to decrease. Well, for some people, something else starts to happen to them. And what happens to them? Spacious time takes place. They start to appreciate every little thing that's taking place. So the spacious presence, because we as followers of Ma'at knew the Netter taught the Ka was everything. Pyramid text line 50, 2400 BC. And here it is. Here's pyramid text. It's what they call the sarcophagus chamber. And this is utterance line 50. It says, O Ray, you are adored in heaven. You are adored for Unas, Lord of all things. For your body are all things. For the Ka of Unas are all things. His body is all things. Let me break the matrix for you. Let me come into the room and talk to you. The pyramid text and the teachings of Ma'at say that the Ka of all are all things. The Ka is all things, and thus your body are all things. So this is a member. My hand is a member. If it's cut off and has to get put back on, I recollect my member because I associate myself with my hand. I asked this question to MENKHU and some other students of mine. is this a member more important than the tree outside? Means that I can cut this member off and I can still live. But if you take away the trees, you die. If you take away your heart, which is another member, you die. Take away your lungs, you die. Take away your hands, you live. Take away the trees, you die. So that's when you're in the proper state of Ma'at. The Ka are all things, and thus your body are all things. So everything in existence would be one of your body parts. The Ka flows through all things, including yourself. For once you have universal consciousness, selfishness, the good selfishness, where you understand that self is everything, self are all things because the Ka is all things, then thus you can tap into mental frequencies that are also a part of you, even if they took place thousands of years ago. And then you can recollect information that's not a part of the memory that you picked up while you were in this physical body, but the memory that exists as one of your parts on the mental plane, because it's also a part of you. No separation. But when you think that you're separate, then you start to forget. Then everything is speeding up. Then you're just into the regular deterioration of the neurons. But when you look at spacious reality and spacious time, you realize it becomes one slow event, and everything is appreciated slowly because everything is a part of you. Much different than hustling and bustling on the street and trying to pay bills and trying to cheat on this person and lie to this person and do this and do moving. And next thing you know, boom, you're 70 years old. Welcome to the Tahuti podcast. Please support at Cash App, TTM Moon, and PayPal at Rocky SV if this information is benefiting you in any way. Support what benefits you. Here we go. Let's get into spacious time. Because now we're going to combine the two. We're going to combine the sodium channel decretion, the neural decretion, with spatial time and see what happens and understand it. Very comprehensible perspective. Here we go. Welcome to the Tahuti podcast. So the Ka, for the Ka of Unas are all things. For his body are all things. Everything is a body part that you can recollect the consciousness of. Thus, the Nesubiti that you call the Pharaoh, the part of Ii, himself was a bee with the great myrrh bird above him. Remember, myrrh is where they got the word memory from. The great myrrh bird above him and a plant. I will tie the plant in shortly. So here we are. We look at the symbol of the Nesubiti, and what do we see? The Nesubiti, which is the most powerful man on the planet at the time, the so-called Pharaoh. What is the symbol? A simple bee, an insect, and a plant makes up his name. With the bird, myrrh, this is Aset, flying over him, bringing him back what? His Shen, his consciousness. That's his light. Bringing it back to him, he's the bee, part of a large collective, and a plant. Okay, the plant, extremely important symbol in Kemet because you think that your hand is more important to you than the plants outside. That's what you think. Until you take the plants away and then you die, and you take your hand away and you're still there. Thus, the Ka position in the position of observed appreciation, worship. Let me go back up here and see something real quick, see if I didn't skip something. Oh my goodness, I skipped a lot. Let me go back. Hold on, everybody. Okay, so here we are. We're back to Specious. I'm sorry, we got to go back. So Specious present, right? Let me magnify it. I knew I skipped something. So Specious present, the Specious present is a duration, a state of consciousness is experienced as being in the present. A great word to understand that is now, because we don't know when now is. Now is the immediate, real fast, do it now. Our now is in, I'm living in the now, appreciating every little detail. This is all one story of what's happening right now. Because when does now end? Does anybody know? It doesn't. If you say, do this right now, think about this, please. I want you to understand, because we have to shift our thinking from the matrix. If somebody says, I want you to do this right now, when does that now end? Clean the house up right now. How long did it take you? 2 hours. So it's now 2 hours? That's how long it took to clean it right now. Wash these dishes right now. Wash them right now. How long did it take you to wash dishes? Oh, 5 minutes. So is now 5 minutes? Is the word now 5 minutes? When is now? When does now end? Because as you're washing the dishes, are you not still within the now? When you told your mother and your husband and your wife, when you told them, I'm doing the dishes right now, I'm gonna do it right now. Here we go. And as you're doing it, aren't you still in? You're not done it yet, you're still doing it. So is that now still a part of the now? It's specious reality. It's still the time that is a long period of time. And when you expand that thinking, then the whole lifespan becomes the now. Welcome to the 2T Pod class, and I hope you're appreciating this wisdom. Let us continue. No fighting or bickering over here. And I don't care who was arrested. Here we go. Ready? So appreciating every little detail, all life forms as one slow event, thus the word specious. Look what it's from, everybody. Specious, you see that? Pleasing to sight. Good looking. Beautiful. You ready to get your mind blown? Get ready to throw the fire. Get ready. Beautiful, fair, showy, pretended, plausible, specious. I want you to understand that definition. So it's pleasing to the sight. You're appreciating every little thing. But then there's also the life of the entendre. That means that what did the Kemetians do? They wore large cat skin. They call themselves Ra, which is the sun. They call themselves Shu, which is the air. They're appreciating everything, and at the same time, it's pleasing to the sight, and at the same time, they are pretending, playing the role that they are also all of those aspects of nature. Pretending, like what children do. And you pretend to the point where you believe it, and once your neurons believe it, you become it. The specious time. Showy, pretending, plausible, specious. From species. Beauty. See species, please. Well, okay. Boom. Thus you see the word species, which is what? All life. Observing and learning this one slow event through all life. Thus the Medu-Neter language is composed of all the species of life, of our observation of them. So when you look at the Medu-Neter, it is specious reality. Specious observing. You are the ape. You are the cow that is pretending. You are the bird. You are the hippopotamus. You cannot read or write unless you know what these species do. And once you appreciate the species, then you're within a specious time elapsed reality, which is moving very slow because you're looking at every movement that the cow is doing, every movement that the goose is doing, because they are all species. You're within specious reality. You're looking at all the animals around you, appreciating the beauty within all life species, creating out world existence, creating your world existence, time perception, because our language was based on observing the species around us. Oh, guess what the word species actually means? Species. Uh-oh. From the word spec, to observe. Did the atheists tell you that? Did the West tell you that? They always talk about Darwin and species. Well, species, sir, is the Kemetic understanding, because we observed the nature around us. Thus, we're in specious reality, observing everything the ant does, everything the bee does, everything the grasshopper does, everything the snake does. We're looking at all the species and taking those species and saying, you can't learn without those animals, without those species. So that's the language that we're putting together for you, will be the language of you understanding the character of the species, and then you pretending to be like them. So if you're a scribe, please sit down over there like an ape. Please sit like an ape. Pretend that you are an ape. That is ma'at. That is living in the specious reality, because the species was something that we looked at to imitate. So thus when the Masons created the language, they knew that species is from the word spec, to observe. Species has nothing to do with your genetics or anything like that. Species from the word spec, because you're observing all the animals. That's the Kemetic understanding. Boom, to observe. That is what created the Medu Neter. Welcome again to the Tahuti pod class. So once you're observing all the species, then you have the specious reality and the specious presence, because we have the follower of Ma'at. We knew that the Ka was in everything. So because we knew the Ka was in everything, then of course, to represent the king, you were the bee. You were the plant. The mother that gave you energy was the bird, flapping its wings, giving you the air or the breath of life. Because if you don't get the breath of life, you die. So what gives you the breath of life? The plant. What else gives you the breath of life? Symbolically, the bird's wings, flapping down on you, giving you your Shen. Thus we knew the Ka. So the Ka was everything. So we went into the Ka position, which was observed appreciation, that people call worship. So here is Ani the scribe and Tutu, his mate, and they're in the Ka position, pretending that they're in that position, putting themselves in that position, pretending, which means you're putting yourself in a mind state that you are something else. Notice the prayer position. We did not just take from the bee, because look, the bee represents the highest of all the men in Kemet. That was the pharaoh, the Nisu Biti, which was the bee right here. See the bee right here? That's the bee. But we didn't just take from the bee. We were the bee. We did not just take from the bee, but we gave it honor and worship, reciprocity, a reciprocal relationship with nature. Let's go to the tomb of Pabasa, chief steward of the gods of the Neter's wife of Amun, Netrocris, in 655 BC. What do we see when we look at the tomb? We see them taking care of bees. See that right there with the bees? So here are the men taking care of the bees. Here is the pharaoh as the bee. The men take care of the bees, but they're the same men in the Ka position that Ani is in, praising the bees. Do you see that, everybody? Do you see that? Can you see it? Can you see it? They're worshiping. The same position that they go into for the Nitiru is the same position they bow down their knees to towards the bees. They did not see the bees as any different. So we have Ani the scribe with his hands in the Ka position, worshiping the Neter. And we have the same beekeepers in their hands in the Ka position, worshiping the bee. Why? Because the Ka is all things. Specious reality. The people of Kemet along the Nile were the first beekeepers in history. The bee and its product had an importance that was not only agricultural, but also nutritional, medicinal, ritualistic. Honey was more than just food. It was applied to wounds for its antiseptic properties. It was believed to prevent miscarriages. Beeswax was used for what they call mummification. In candle making, there was also a large demand for honey to be used as offering to the Nitiru. Ramesses III made an offering of 21,000 jars of honey to Hapi, the Nile god. When Ray wept, his tears turned into a bee, which busied himself with flowers. That's where you get the concept of busy bee, busy like the bee, busied himself with flowers of every plant. So wax was made and also honey. You know you know how much effort if I tell you right now, hey, go to the store. Can you go around the city and go to the store and pick up 500 jars of honey for me? You know how much work that is? I want 700 jars of honey. Can you do that? Imagine telling your wife, hey, when you go grocery shopping, bring back 700 jars of honey for me, honey. You know how much work that is? How about going and preparing the honey and bottling up, bringing 700 jars of that back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 21,000 times. That's the life of a person in Ma'at. That's so serious. I don't want just 1 jar of honey. I don't want 500. No, forget about 2,000. How about 21,000 jars of honey we're going to set out there for Happy? And don't worry, it's not going to go to waste, because once you put the honey out there by the river and give it to Happy, all the other animals start feeding off it, because thousands of animals eat honey. The badger eat honey, the bear eats honey, ants eat honey, flies eat honey, other insects eat honey, other animals come and lap it up. The wild dog eats honey. Everything likes the taste of honey. So it doesn't go to waste. It's just the work that you put in to show the appreciation that the Ka is in the bee. Are you ready for that type of lifestyle? Or you just want to argue with people about Hebrews? Welcome to the Tutsi Pod class. Here we go. Welcome. Welcome. Let me go ahead and click that back off. Here we go. You ready, everybody? This is still the first question, right? The SHARIKA. And all of this, the followers of Ma'at demonstrated as appreciation of specious events and slow time. Remember the plants that I said I would get back to? Guess what the plants mean in Medu Neter? The plants mean time, long time, flourish, Ren Pet, the plants, the time god. Plants itself in Kemet was time. The Ren Pet, the symbol of a plant sprouting. Have you ever seen a plant sprout? It's very, very slow. You see those nature videos, they got to speed up the video to watch it go. It's very, very slow. Slow time. Ren Pet. Boom. Yes, time. The plant itself is time. The meaning of the name of the pharaoh is the plant, the same plant which is time. Specious reality, the bee and the plant, which takes us full circle to the scientific fact that as one gets older, time appears to speed up. Thus, the goal of one who is the follower of Ma'at is to stay in the youthful mind state, where everything, Shannon's going to love this, Shannon and Sharika's going to love this. I don't know if they're watching right now, but you stay in the youthful mind state where everything was new, exploring, remember that? Investigating nature. When the neuron conduction velocity was at its peak and time moved slower. So the children slow down and they appreciate. Remember these days, everybody? Remember when you stopped and picked up the cicada? Remember when you looked at the blocks you built and you and your 6-year-old friend, your 8-year-old friend looked at the blocks? Remember when you went to the river, the ocean, and looked at the ocean? Remember when you had the magnifying glass looking at all the ants and looking deep at the termites? Remember these days? But everything was nice and slow. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. The neuron conduction velocity was at a peak. Things moved slower. So thus you took the time to appreciate. Look at the grasshopper. Let me look at the right side of it. Let me look at the left side of it. Let me flip it down. Let's get the magnifying kit. We have no bills to pay. We're not getting older. We'll look at this. Remember these days? So this was the goal of the Kemetes, to get back in that state. Oh, remember the word for time, Ren-P? That was also the aspect of nature. The tree. Remember I said the concept of the Kemetes was to become youthful, to stay within your youth state so that you could move at the slow pace and take appreciation, so that your neuron conduction velocity, the NCV, was at its peak, and you could stay at that state, the state that Sharika is staying in. Well, remember, Ren-P means time. Remember that? Guess what else it means? Ren-P, to become young, to be young again. Slow time, to become young. When your neuron conduction velocity was at its peak and things are moving nice and slow, you could appreciate things. The slow plant, the Ren-P, to be young, to rejuvenate. Boom. The exact same word for time is synonymous with becoming young. That's the Kemetic understanding, which was the mind goal of the Nile Valley follower of Ma'at, as we see as far back in 1250 BC in the oldest known quote-unquote spiritual writing of the afterlife about the rememory of a star. What does it say on plate 27? I am Seta, dweller in the limits of the earth. I lie down, I am born. I renew myself. I Ren-P. I become young every day. Every day you visualize yourself appreciating becoming young. See the little boy right there? That looks like a young brother Polite. You see the little boy right here? He has a snake. You see this one here is examining little insects on the bark. These ones are naturally putting their hand up in the ka position. They don't even know it. They're putting their hands up in the ka position to the water. This one's examining the cicada. This one's looking at all the little detail. These two beautiful, look how beautiful these two are. These two beautiful children looking at all the little details to see all the little details of what they built. Because the mind of the Kemetian was, I renew myself. I become young every day. Every day. I don't gripe, and I'm an old man. You never hear me saying that. You never hear me saying that. I'm an old man. I'm over there. You young boys don't know. You know, no, don't talk to me like that. I'm older than you. I'm old, man. I've been around here a long time. You don't talk to me like that, man. Then their mouth starts to do this, and you see old people notice their mouth stays like this. Listen here, young fucker. You man, I'm old, man. I don't know you can't talk to me like that. And they take pride in being old. How young is Tahuti? How young am I? When I go outside, when I go outside, the people say, yo, you have a 20-year-old body. And I say, no, I don't. I don't have a 20-year-old body. I just get off the vibration of youth and health. I don't have a 20-year-old body. 20-year-olds don't have the body that I have. 20-year-olds don't have the body that I have. No, those little lanky guys out there with the pants sagging and the little skinny guys with the pants hanging down and lankying around and all. I don't have that body. No, but my body and my face and my vibration generates that I'm being born every day. I'm being young every day. It's health that you see. It's health and vibration that you see every day because I live this life. I live in this vibrational frequencies. So how old do I look? How old do I look? How old am I? I look a little bit different than the video that was about almost 30 years ago. But I'm more vibrant than I was in the video because I focus on being young every day. That's the mind state of the specious reality. I look at all my animals closely, nice and slowly. I look at all their life. I look at everything about them, nice and slowly. Specious reality, because I refuse from my neural conductivity to get to a point where it seems like everything is speeding up and next thing you know, you're 7 years old. What happened to life? No, I want to be like these children. I want to be happy and innocent like these children, looking at every aspect. Because why? Because ma kua, renpet kua ra neb. I renew myself. Renew myself. That is the ma'ah. You renew yourself. A beautiful awakened perception which separates you from today's microwave reality, where the mind now slowed down to appreciate the butterfly, appreciate the tree. You walk by as that which is given you, the breath of life. a calming slowing of vibration, which shifts you into the consciousness of the teachings of Ma'at, where each and every aspect of life is a gift to be absorbed with patience, and thus the beautiful appearance of time slowing down. Hotep, I'm done. Let me get back to the room. Hope you all appreciate that. I'm going to put the link in the room. I'm done. I'm going to put the link in the room for the team. Let me check the chat and see if you guys liked any of it. And then I'm going to check my PayPal and Cash App and see if you all enjoyed or appreciate any of it. What's up, Commute 101? How you doing, my good brother? How you doing, good brother? All right, let me check the room and see what you all thought. There's the link for the team to jump in. I'm about to take a break in a moment. Let me see what you all thought of the answer. We got Shannon putting up fire, fire, fire. We got Stranger putting up fire, 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 fire. Fire and fire again. We got Nanny putting boom ka. Should be ka boom ka boom boom ka. Okay. We got boom ka. It's a new word. Boom ka. Let's see what you all appreciated that. Matt, daughter of Ray, she liked the answer. She said wonderful breakdown. Appreciate that. Sorry, Matt, daughter of Ray, says wonderful breakdown. Nanny Aset Mur says, wow, Tua. Where is Sharika? She's going to end up coming in the panel because I want to know what she thought of this answer. Stranger says, Saba is helping me conquer my fear of bees right now. Let's see if you all like this answer. Let me check and see. Wow, Tua, that hit the spot. Okay. Wonderful. Let me scroll down and see. And then brothers jump in the room. Where's the team? Jump in the room. Primordial, MENKHU, Ra. Where's Scribe? It was the bomb. It was the bomb, says Sharika. You can jump in the room too. You're allowed to jump in. It was the bomb. Boom. Okay. Oh my gosh. Angela says that was liquid gold. What an awesome liquid gold. That's whatever that is. That's awesome. I want some liquid gold. We got Sharika says I'm gonna come on shortly. Stephen C says amazing Tua Saba. Glad you all appreciated that. That was my breakdown of time speeding up and slowing down. It's all happening within you, within your neurons. It's all happening within your consciousness, and it's all happening in the mind of the Kemetians, who moved at a very slow rate. Let's go. 1 second, everybody, hold on. Oh, a very slow rate. Let me know when you're. Stephen E liked it. Who else jumped in here? Okay, Sharika. Sharika is in the room, I think. Okay.
Yeah. Testing. Test. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good, sister.
Okay. Yeah, that was a breath of fresh air for me because I actually thought sometimes there's a little typo, Saba's doing in his process to just bless us with these answers, and I thought it was spacious, but that's a word I've never heard before, spacious. So that explains my experience a lot. I'm trying to pinpoint what really escalated it, and to be honest, it's just, and this is way before I found Saba, before I found the T.O.M organization, I just really started to listen to nature. I was just so fed up of the world because to me people were unreliable. You have a teacher, but it never felt full, and I just kind of F everybody and let me just sit under a tree. Let me listen to the birds rather than just blast music in my car. I cut the music and I just notice the birds. Even though I live in a city, I look for the trees. I'm always looking for nature. So I guess that's really what incubated me. And then went to Kemet, was blessed, and then came back, and now boom, now I have the teachings to just further just ingratiate me in this. So I know it's not just me, it's just, again, we just have to adjust our eyes to see the eternal things, the beautiful things that can get us back on our pace of life. Because this whole speed up microwave business is not it.
Glad you appreciated it, Sharika. That is, what's the time with it? I'm gonna take away 6 minutes. Hour and 15-minute answer. Really, an hour and 10 minutes. There was a little
There was
break.
that little delay, we'll say.
So everybody, I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna let the brothers and sisters talk. You all can talk about what you thought of the answers. You all can talk, build, wait for Scribe can let people in and out of the room when he comes. I'll be back. I hope you appreciate it. I have the PayPal on the screen for those who saw the answer, for those who appreciate what it is that's happening. And again, I ask everybody for my own curiosity, if there's anybody answering questions like this, please put their name. I know there's thousands of YouTube channels. If you see anything like this, put their name in the screen so I can go visit their channel, send my students there, and we can send Sharika there with the same question and see if she gets this. If not, support and appreciate the podcast. I'll be back. Peace.
Hotep, peace and love. Saba making it spooky for him, yo. It's getting real spooky for him, man. Hey, I'm like you, MENKHU. They need to just bow down, brother. Because he keep booming them. Hey, I heard you last week. Hey, he booming them. Hey, listen. It's real spooky for them. And it's about time that they bow down, and that's real. Sharika, shout out to you, sister. I echo that sentiment too, because I had got to the point where I was just fed up with all of the chaos too, and I didn't know what was going on. I started doing things I thought was strange, like going outside of my backyard barefoot, doing yoga barefoot. I start
hugging trees,
I start rescuing plants from my job. I got I probably got 20 or 30 snake plants in my house.
I just bought one this week, actually.
I
will get there to have a physical snake, because that seems to be a vibe when you're a student of Saba. You end up with a snake, so I just load up on the snake plants until
that's what I did. I'm telling you, and then I didn't even realize what I was doing, because I was doing this. Is what I'm telling you, how the synchronicity works, because I started doing things that was all connected, but I didn't have no idea that it was all gonna connect in the way that it did. And it's beautiful. So I said, well, when I started learning the metal net, I said, well, I'm gonna start naming my plants after the netters. So the first one, of course, is Sekhmet and Bastet, and those is my beautiful plants. And then I have my At, and then Ptah, Osiris. I got a trio of Ptah, Sekhmet, and Nefertim, just so that I could remember the netters and their relationship to each other. And it's just a beautiful thing. So I'm just so appreciative and grateful for my teacher, because the way that it works is very magical. There's no other way for me to describe it. And this is why I say it was the sum total of everything that led me to this point. Because like I said before, 2 years ago, I had no idea what the word Ma'at mean. I had never heard the word. I had never heard the word netter. NTR, I thought it was an acronym. I didn't know what was going on. And the thing is I bought a book for my goddess, and I gave it to her. And that was the first time I seen the word netter. I was like, what is? I didn't know, But shout out to the netters for guiding me, because I know that I was guided by something divine. Because there's no way that I could have gotten here. Navigating through the chaos that is what is on those other channels, because that is where I came from. And I remember recently I played one for my goddess, and she was like, yo, you used to listen to this? Like this is how you got to where you're at from that? She was like, what are you even learning from that? And I was like, well, number one, I'm learning how not to behave. That's number one. I'm learning how not to treat my brothers. I'm learning what I don't want to say to my sisters. I'm learning what I don't want to say to my brothers. I'm learning that I want to build instead of destroy, because that's all they doing is tearing each other down. They just tearing each other down. There's knowledge and stuff being shared, but it's so much isfet to navigate through. It's ridiculous. I'm like, listen, and then I got to the point where, I was still going back and checking out some of the other brothers. Shout out to all them other brothers that's playing their part, because of their channels, I was able to sift through it and get here. But it's sad, man. I don't even listen to it no more. I don't even go to I don't even know what's going on those other channels. It pops up in my algorithm, but I don't even play it. If it plays automatically, I turn it off because I can't deal with all the yelling and fuss. I just don't have time for that. Plus, where we're at, right? I realize that that we need to, like, it's not like we're not gonna be able to survive like that. Like, because it's almost like we moving backwards. Like, you know what I mean?
It's almost worse because like you're trying to be conscious and yet you're doing the most unconscious stuff at the same time.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't even want it for entertainment. And I remember talking to my brother, and he was like, yeah, well, if you ever got a debate, and I'm not even finna debate. I don't even want to have a conversation with them brothers if it takes all that. I'm too busy trying to learn. I have so much to learn that I don't have time for all the unnecessariness. That's where I'm at right now. I was way in Mexico in the pod class, in another country, because that's how much this means to me, and this is how important it is for my eternal life. Once I realize how important this is, and I'm still learning. I'm an infant in this. I'm still a baby. I don't know nothing. I want to know everything. That's why I don't ask no questions, because every question is important. Everything matters, and I just want to learn. And once I was able to find Saba, that was it. I was locked in, brother. It didn't take me 2 years. Primordial thought. I recognized immediately because I seen they was arguing with him, and he wasn't doing what normal people do, right? Because I'm like, what? Listen, I don't argue with people because I'll argue I'd get probably 2 sentences out, and then my third sentence is like, well, what's up then? Because I just want to cut to the chase. Like, what we gonna do? Like, you know what I mean? Like, well, what's up then? So it's F me, no F you.
Even that's speeding up, right?
Yeah, I'm like
let's talk. Like, why are you coming from that position instead of like, I'm just gonna cut off your head. I don't care what you gotta say, even if
exactly.
I gotta kill this right now. And
exactly. I'm like, well, what's up then? So I don't even argue and waste my time with it, because win, lose, or draw, I just want to get to it, man. So. Shout out to the best teacher, period. Henu, Saba, Tahuti, Amahotep Ra. Henu to everybody on the channel. Henu, MENKHU, Ari, Mary, Ma'at. Henu, Sharika. Henu, Primordial Thought 9. Henu, Ahati, Ma'at. And Henu, my brother, Ani Patah. And Henu, Saba, the best teacher on the internet, man, because we not getting this type of information nowhere. And how are we supposed to teach our children? We supposed to teach our children the foolishness that's going on those other channels. Don't make no sense. It's ridiculous, man. So like, subscribe, and comment. teachingsofma'at.org. Come join us. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. The love is real and the hate is fake. You know what I'm saying? So they need to stop hating and bow down, like my brother MENKHU said, because Saba keep booming them. Shout out to you, Primordial Thought. What's your thoughts, my brother?
Hey, hotep to everybody on the panel and everybody on the chat. May Ra grant all of you health and prosperity. And I speak Ankh unto everyone that's watching this. Number one, you know what, Atef, when we talk about things like all the information that we got when we started this whole journey, I mean, from whatever that is that you started from, whatever age that is, I think it's very important that that's the process. And that's the process of everything. I mean, from all the falsehood till today of us gaining this truth now, I appreciate it all, because that's what's allowed me to understand what is Isfet and what is Ma'at. And so I don't really knock everybody that's out there being the opposite of truth, because when you don't have any biasness and you're really looking for truth, no matter where it comes from, that's the important part. And that's what I love. I love this journey. And I feel like no matter what we come across, whatever information there is, I love the fact, because it's almost like working out. When you work out for the first day, nobody's going to appreciate you or give you praise when you work out for the first day or for the first week or even for the first month. But that's the time. That's the time that we're putting in. Before we found Saba, we was just searching, and we was searching, and we was searching, and that's the journey. And that journey following our Eve led us to Saba right now. And I feel like we're being rewarded now because we were unbiased about the truth. And people who are unbiased, they truly find what their coup is looking for. And that's what we're experiencing now. So everybody who's watching right now, your Eve has led you here. And I just want people to remember that part. If you can remember that, that's what that's why you're supposed to support. If you haven't left this channel yet and you've been watching this for however long, it's because your Eve has led you here. And that's why you're supposed to give that reciprocity. That's why you're supposed to contribute to something that your coup is literally giving time to. And I hope that never changes. I hope that people really look at and really can see the difference between Isfet and Ma'at, and that's important. So, Oteps to all of you. Hey, peace and love.
Hey, and you know what's so I don't even want to say but it's sad because like the thing about it is though, now us on the panel, let's just sit up here and think about this for 1 second, right? Do you guys realize we the only ones that know how important Saba is? Like, do you guys compared? Like I'm not trying to do no comparison because really and truly there's no comparison. But when you really compare, and then you really start to understand how valuable our teacher is, what's out there, man. Listen, it's no way. Listen, like stranger, don't hate, donate. It's that really lets you know how sick and how lost our people are because we can't even value a teacher. A real teacher. We can't even value a person bringing us Ma'at and putting it in our face, showing it to us. We'd rather the lie. We'd rather the Isfet. We'd rather the entertainment that's destroying us. We are participating in the destruction of our people. It's us. We don't have nobody to blame but us. It's us. When you look in the mirror, what do you support? The truth or the lie? Our teacher is valuable, man, and it's only us that know how valuable he is. How many people in the chat right now? 58 people. So it's 58 people. It's 58 people are not donating. They hating. They not donating. You know, it's only a small percentage of us that actually donate, that actually appreciate, and that actually value the truth. But they're going to go out and they're going to buy them Jordans. They're going to go out and they're going to buy them Doritos. They're going to go out and they're going to buy that whatever it is that they're using to self-medicate. Whatever it is, right? Whatever it is that you putting value on besides what is actually valuable, it's a shame. Shout out to you, I need good brother. What's going on? Peace, my brother. How my sound is? How I sound, brother?
Peace, good brothers and great sister. You sound great, my brother.
Peace. Did you catch the did you catch the monumental breakdown?
I was able to catch the tail end of it. And of course, we know how Saba Tahuti is and how he goes in. And you know, I digest these breakdowns in increments because when I really sit down and you know, it takes hours just to look at what he's bringing forth, write it down, go into the definitions, and do your own research on top of what he's bringing, because he always drops gems. I don't know if you all recognize that, but he always drops something real quick and then just leaves it there. And I'm the one who's trailing right behind him, picking it up and then digging into it. So shout out to the great Saba Tahuti, and yeah, the greatest on the planet, as you say, Atef Remkem Ma'at, the greatest teacher. They like to keep him hidden. And you know, that's just how it is. That's how you know it's the highest quality. No one that's at the forefront of anything that gets the most views is the best. Yeah, right. It's you know, it's just the most entertaining, or people know how to utilize and appeal to people's emotions. People love chaos, so When there's none of that, you get a smaller, more potent group, and that's what this is, and that's what we represent. We represent Ma'at. So shout out to all the great people. Shout out to you, Sharika, for your question. You ask very, very potent, wonderful questions that invoke a lot of thought and brings a different level out of Sabatatuti each time. So shout out to you for your wonderful questions. Yeah, make sure everyone's supporting. Cash App TTM, PayPal Rocky SV. Support the great Sabatatuti and what he's bringing forth. Because you're not going to get this nowhere else. You're just not. So appreciate what you're witnessing, what you're a part of. Like everyone you see here on the panel, and those of you who know who you are in the chat room, who just consistently do what you're supposed to do to make sure that our great Sabatatuti knows that he is appreciated for the time that he has put in throughout his being here in this physical reality to bring forth this information, this level of information that he does for us consistently every single week, and has been for the past couple of years now. So peace and love to everyone. And I'll end with that. Show your support, show your love and your reciprocity, and look forward to the rest of the podcast. So peace and love.
MENKHU, before you go, I just want to touch this in for this process. Like, even in the breakdown Saba was giving about that internal state, like, anybody who is called to watch Saba and watch these pod classes, that means that there's a part of your consciousness that speaks to that, right? Like Atef was saying, there's something, or Primordial Brother, there's something in your heart that is pulling you to be here, that magnetism to bring you here. And then when you go somewhere else and you feel that chaos, that's where we got to change the standard that we're stepping on, right? If, whatever amount of money you can give, that $5, that $10, if you're going to go spend it on a bottle, if you're going to go spend it on a large pizza, no one would fault you for that, because that's just the norm. But look at the norm. Look what normal gets us in this world. Sickness, stress, death, age, where we don't age in grace. You're supposed to age in a wheelchair, in a home. Like, that's not what being a netter is. We have to change the standard of our behaviors and what our thinking is. So it's just, it's here, and it's not comfortable, but it's really opening our eyes to realize, like, oh, wait a minute, like, I don't actually like how this feels, right? If the modern world's a community pool, like, people are pissing in the pool, like, we got to come out of that dirty water and, like, clean ourselves off and, like, get a fresh perspective and be like, I can't go back in this pool. It's crazy in here. Let me go find this oasis over here at the Tahuti pod class and, like, actually feel ease and feel like my soul is being nourished and lean into that more. It takes time, but anybody who's here, that means there's a part of you that feels that. So just continue to lean and continue to fall into that grace. And then time slows down for all of us.
Totally agree. MENKHU, what you think, good brother?
Peace and love to everyone in the chat. Hinu to everyone on the panel. What I love about Saba and my journey is my journey. And the most powerful thing that's relevant for me when Saba teaches is I'm always transformed by what he teaches and what I learned from him. And because of that, my eyes are not the same eyes that I once had. My heart is a different heart. My tones and my voice and the way I use my words are different. The way I live is different. He's changed my mind and my brain. Everything is different. I really love how he talked about how the netters praise the bee and the power of the bee and what makes the bee supernatural, what makes the bee a nectar, because no other insect does what the bee does. And so my relationship with everything has been transformed, and that's because Saba exists in a space and time that no one else exists. So when I look at him and I'm a reflection, I can exist in that time and space. So then everything is changed. So my appreciation and my gratitude for him is at an extreme high level, because this is the life that I knew I always wanted to live. And so that's why it's important to donate, because no one can time travel, no one can take you on the journey that he takes you on. So I'm very grateful and very thankful for his energy. It's, you know, we hear this thing energy all the time, but his teachings helps me redefine all the energies that exist in the universe and beyond. So I'm so grateful, and it's a beautiful thing to be here. Welcome back, Saba.
Okay, well, hey, peace. 1 second. Put that back. Put that here.
Yeah, I agree with you, MENKHU, too, because people telling me stuff I don't even know what they talking about. Brother got me in his phone as the wise. What he said? I'm the grand teacher. I'm like, what? and then another brother sought me out today to ask me a question. He was like, go find Jermaine. That's the wisest brother. That's the wisest brother here. I'm like, I work with doctors. I work with with doctors and cllinicians and high level, big education, super Greek education. I'm like, listen, I'm just telling them what my teacher taught me. That's it. You know what I mean? So I don't know what they talking about, but hey, I need keep telling me, man, listen, you got to teach, you got to do this. I don't be knowing what's going on. I'm just leading with my heart, man. So shout out to the best teacher on the internet, on the planet, period. There's nobody like our teacher, and he needs to be respected and celebrated. And we need to start paying homage to our teacher, period. We need to stop playing, because it's getting spooky for them, because week after week, listen, he building a catalog. So week after week is undisputable. It's undisputable right now. All you got to do is go back 1 year. You don't even got to go back a year. Go back a month. Just go back, check 4 classes out. Just check out. You don't even got to go back a month. Go back for 2 weeks. Just check out 16 hours worth of learning on whatever. And there's absolutely no comparison. That's why I say the hate is great, the love is fake, because they hating on you, Saba. And we coming, because listen, we are coming. The teachers of y'all see what we doing. Y'all see we growing, we building up brick by brick, and we are unstoppable. Ma'at is unstoppable. So hail to our teacher, Saba Tahuti Amenhotep Ra.
Thank you, good brother. Thank you, everybody. Glad you all appreciated it. Speaking of appreciation, we're going to get into the appreciation. We're going to get into the appreciation, the donations that we're giving. We're going to go through a few of those and then get into the next question. But there's some donations and some monster donations I see here. So let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. First donation. This is from Trenton Donaldson, who's also known as T.O.M. Shout out to Trenton Donaldson. Appreciate you, my good brother. $10.08. Thank you. Appreciate you. Trenton Donaldson. Wonderful. We're going to go up to the next one. The next one is oh, wait a minute. Hey, sir, where are you going, man? Where are you going? Okay, the next one is oh wow, what do we got here? Let's go for the next one is Ma'at, daughter of Ray. Here we go. $20 in. Give her some noise. Shall pop up on the screen, and it's a question. Shout out to Matt, daughter of Ray. Do you all see that on the screen yet?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay, greetings, Saba.
Oh, go ahead, Saba. Go ahead.
That's okay. It says, greetings, Saba. Do Kemet have mediums? And how are they able to relay messages from deceased family members to people from the physical realm? Wow. Wow. Thank you, my daughter Ray, for such a great question. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Peace and love. Next one is who is this? Raphael Ortiz. My name is Raphael Ortiz. First time using, I could only afford $3. I really want to learn ejaculation. Okay, this is from Raphael Ortiz. I'm going to put this up on the screen. Is that on the screen right there?
Yes.
Raphael Ortiz, he gives $20. Okay. I don't know what this is. I'm not sure. Raphael, shout out to you. I don't know if you're trying to have a one-on-one with me. I'm not sure what this is, but Scribe, go ahead and put my email on the screen so you can contact me. Actually, I think he did. No, he sent me that any email, and he already has it. So Raphael Ortiz, if you hear me, send me an email. I don't teach this in the pod class. This is a pod class donation. $20. If you're trying to have a one-on-one with me, I for something of that seriousness, I appreciate the donation, but it says how to attract wealth, prosperity, the Egyptian way, and then were the extraterrestrials from other planets. Oh, you know what? I can answer I can put this as a question. That's what I can do. I can were the material from other planets. I can actually just put that as a question. As far as the ejaculation, let me come to the screen. That's a one-on-one class, and unfortunately for $20 I couldn't even sit on my chair, so I couldn't even say hi to you for $20. But for the $20 I can go ahead and put that at the second part, because I don't know if you want all of that for $20 or one. I don't know if you want a one-on-one on how to obtain wealth and prosperity, and want to know about the Natiru. Much respect to you, brother. I will say this though, that if you truly believe that I could teach you wealth and prosperity, that will bring you wealth and riches to your life, I know that the $20 isn't what you're giving for that. I have a feeling. I don't know, but I think that if I really believe that somebody could actually give me wealth and prosperity, I don't know if wealth and prosperity is $20, but I will definitely answer the question, and email me, and we'll talk about what that donation was for. Shout out to you, good brother, new brother Raphael. Appreciate you for the donation. Thank you very much. Welcome to the power class. Okay, next is Sarah Jean. Sarah Jean with the 555. She always got a lot of these. That's funny. This is the first donations that she used to give, 555, and then it went up to like 155. Shout out to Sarah Jean, who's known as Harassed for You Culture 555, for being wonderful.
It's not showing, Saba. If you share, no.
Okay. Thank you so much for being wonderful with a 1. Appreciate that. Here we go. Where are you? Wonderful. Wonderful. There it is. There it is. It should be showing now. For being wonderful. Appreciate that. Thank you, Sarah Jean. We'll go to the next one. A couple more, and then I'll go to the answer. Who is this? This is shout out to the brother. This is actually a brother that wants to be anonymous. So he just said cut out the name. So let me see where the name is to cut that out. Okay. I'll cut out the name and just put this. That should be anonymous. Okay, is that on the screen, guys? Everybody, ladies and gentlemen?
Yes, it is.
Okay, that's the same brother that gave he gave $108 actually for a question that's I should be able to get to tonight. I'm actually going to be answered tonight. So shout out to that brother there. Who wants to be anonymous. There's something happened in Haiti in 1804. I believe it's 1804. So he's all the donations that he gives is based on $18.04. When he did his one-on-one with me, he I think he took I think it was 18 minutes and 4 seconds. I think 18 minutes and 4 seconds, and he gave me $180.04. I think that's what he did. 18 minutes and 4 seconds. So everything is based on this beautiful thing in Haiti. But he wants to be anonymous. So shout out to you, good brother. You are doing great things. And he said when he's ready, he will come out and actually present what he has to present that I've influenced. Shout out to you, good brother. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We're going to go ahead and go to the next couple ones. What's this? Announcement? Okay. All right, announcement for the pod class. Shout out to Bijan Farrow. He got himself a turtle. Bijan. I have so many people getting reptiles and turtles and snakes and stuff. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Rafael Ortiz, the same brother. Okay, so this is the PayPal that actually came through. Let me just go ahead and save this to put this who was this? 3 for this 3 from 7. I'll figure it out. Oh, 3 from 7. 3 from 7, 2. I'll figure that out. Okay, shout out to you, that brother there. Here, I already showed his. And look at this, everybody. Now the monsters are coming through. Carolina Mencia. I'm getting used to the Spain dialect. Mencia. She comes through with a monster donation. Is that shown on the screen, gentlemen?
No, it's not shown.
She goes ahead and does. I love how people set trends. So Sarah Broomfield set a trend. Actually, it was Sharika. Sharika actually pre-bought, but Sarah Broomfield set a trend where she prepaid for a month of Metroneta class live to be there live. Well, Carolina followed that and came right back and got the rest of the month of July. So she came in with the big 80, which is, go ahead and put my email up on the screen, Scribe, for anybody who wants to participate in the Metroneta class. Actually, Scribe, do you have the overlay? The overlay. Put the overlay on the screen. I need to add the overlay to my overlays. Do you have it?
Yes, I do have it.
Okay, so first of all, give her some noise. Everybody give her some noise. Beautiful, beautiful. And for those who want to know about it, Scribe, go ahead and put the overlay. The Metroneta class, you all can prepay for it live. You all can purchase the ones that you've missed. There's the Metroneta class right there. You can purchase the ones that you've missed. You can email me, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. You can prepay to come live. And you can, of course, pay to come live. You can prepay to come live for the month, or you can pay for that day. Email me and I'll give you the details. This beautiful overlay was made by Scribe. Shout out to you, Scribe. Okay, good. We're gonna do 2 more and then get to the next question. And we got Sal. Oh, I can't even show this one. I can't show that one. Oh my goodness. Is Nema here? Is Nema in the building? I'm gonna wait till she comes on. Shout out to Sal Vega, who prepaid for, he's done 1 class with me, 1 one-on-one, and every week he sends for the next one, and we haven't even done number 2 yet. He's on number 4. He wants to do it so it's just unlimited. Is that showing on the screen, gentlemen, at all?
No, not yet, Saba.
Okay. He is prepaying for class after class after class. Shout out to the brother Sal Vega, who is also XA. For number 4, one-on-one class, and he's only done 1. Give him some monster noise, please. Shout out to you, Sal Vega. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Red October. Red October. Okay, everybody. Are you ready, everybody? Are you ready for the last donation I'm going to announce to before I show? I see you, Hika Kepara. I see you, Anthony Drain. But I want to show you, I would say this is of my top most dedicated, loyal students every single day. Is anything on the screen yet? Oh, I gotta get that off the screen. Every single day, this young lady talks to me, contacts me all throughout the day, 24 hours, all throughout the day, sends a message, sends a voice text message, sends a message for my goddesses, makes altars for the goddesses, sends me beautiful praise all day. Anytime I can check the messages, she is in the messages. The consistent supporter, reached into her piggy bank, got out money when she had no money. Let me go ahead and put this person on the screen, as this is the donator, the supporter. It seems like each one is getting bigger. So let me go ahead and get out the biggest noise you can, everybody. This is what the reciprocity is in this Tutti Pod class. And I appreciate you so much. Let me go ahead and put it in. Oh, it's not even showing it. I'm not showing it. Hold on. Why not? Why not? Oh, I see. Okay, let me fix that. Here we go. Here we go. Tell me when this is on the screen, lady and gentleman. Make some noise for the biggest donation of the entire night. The craziest donation right here. $300.72. If she's in the room, shout out to her.
Yo, let's go.
Send the planes.
Big energy.
Is that a soundbite too? Big energy?
I just said that.
What'd you say, Sharika? Say it again.
It's about to be a soundbite.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that is beautiful. Thank you, Anima. Beautiful. The energy is wonderful. The energy is wonderful. Thank you so much. Carolina is giving you bombs. Rigo is giving you bombs. Stranger is giving you hand claps. The brother says he wants to support, but there's some problems in Kenya. Not a problem. Directly contact me. We'll see if we can solve that. Shout out to shout out to you, the pure-hearted one. This is oh, you know, I didn't even read I didn't even read the donation. I didn't read it. Hold on, let me go back to the screen and read it, and see what it says. It says, for really everything, and that's actually how she talks. For really everything. Thank you. Appreciate the largest donation of the class tonight. That is awesome. Thank you so much. On that note, everybody understands what reciprocity is. The Cash App is at the bottom. The PayPal is scrolling through, and I want to tell everybody too that I appreciate everybody's support, because I broke down something to Primordial Thought. We had a one-on-one, and I broke down something to him, and he was like, "Oh, I never seen it like that." But how I'm surviving is strictly off of the magic of the appreciation that affects you all. Now, the green fairy, see if we can move this light. I'm slowly. I'm slowly becoming the first man on the planet. Hold on. See if we can. I'm becoming the pure melanin man. I was like, okay. No, this is good now. It looks great. Thank you. Okay, good. So what's happening is strictly the magic of me touching everybody's heart. That's actually what's happening. I broke down the Primordial Thought. Let me ask you, Andy Patel, before I go on to the next question. On an average, what do you think I get paid an hour for answering for the questions, the donations that are sent in? What do you say I get paid an hour? What do you think?
On average, it would probably be, if I just had to guess, maybe at least 500 an hour.
No, that's no. We'll be having the pod class on a jet in Tahiti. All of us would be.
Can I break it down, Saba? Let me break it down, because mine was definitely blown. I know a lot of us when we listen to these questions being broken down, of course the amount that we send.
Primordial. Let me say the number first.
Okay, go ahead.
You know how people send in $40 and $50 and $20 for the question, right? And then I answer the question, and it takes about an hour or so. I calculated, other than donations, I get paid about $3 an hour. I get paid actually less than anybody in McDonald's. It sounds weird, right? Because what you all are seeing on the screen is all these donations, but actually what I get paid an hour is about $2.50. Now, Primordial, go ahead. Go ahead and.
So when Saba broke that down to me, it's like, okay, so as we're in this present moment, we're watching this and we're like, hey, I sent this whatever amount of money, and he's breaking this down for me, creating my own documentary that I can keep forever. But at the same time, he kind of broke down to me how much time he spends throughout his week prepping that answer. So for us, it's presented in a nice hour and 15, some hour and 30. That's a nice Netflix movie. And he's breaking that down, but on the back end, he's definitely spending hours and sometimes days breaking down what directors would pretty much take 6 months to make a movie. He's breaking down that throughout his week, and then that's what's amazing. So when he broke that down to me, he's like, hey, I'm getting paid for what people are making Nikes for in Asia. And it kind of humbled me so much. And of course, we can only give what we can give, but I think definitely what would up the ante a little bit is if people started sending in a little tip on those questions. And I think that's the reciprocity. So if you find understanding in certain questions being broken down, I feel like that extra 5, that extra 10, that extra whatever you can give. And this, and me and Saba did not talk about this. This is me just coming from the Eve. Whatever those tips is that you definitely understood from broken down questions, that adds up and that raises that that time. So if you value your time when you go to work, you're not going to work for $2.50 an hour. That's for sure. So if you do find understanding in the questions and it does change and it does evolve your coup, give that reciprocity. Hotep, so.
So thank you for saying that. So I want to tell everybody this also. The what was that? Oh, I thought it was.
It sounded like something fell.
Okay, so the actual survival money on top of that is the donations that you are all giving without the questions. That's where it adds up. So, for example, Sharika's question, I couldn't just answer that. I have to create a movie for her because it's a personal question that I have to throw in all these major punch lines in. It's not just an answer. It's something where something hits your gut here, and then there's a buildup, and then it hits your gut again, and then you feel twisted again, and then holy smokes again, and then boom, 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 and then the personal part of it, I have to weave into that. So it has to be, how does it apply directly to answer what's happening to her? And that takes 8 hours. It takes 3 hours for me to prep it in my brain before I put together anything. So if you notice, when it's put together, it's a storyline, it's a buildup, it's not just an answer, it's a buildup. So maybe let's say 8 hours, and then the hour and 20 minutes to explain it, that's 9.5 hours. So now Sharika sends incredible donations. Well, let's say the average person sends in 20, and I put in that same time. It's actually 9 hours divided by $20. That's actually what I get paid for the question. So it's about like the Chinese person in the Nike thing in the sweatshop. It's about $2 an hour is what I get from the average person. Now the Sharika's is unaverage, but the average. I just wanted everybody to know that when you see what's on the screen right in front of you, it may look like a big number for that question. If you understand that answer is 9 hours, because I'm making it pretty, I'm sourcing everything possible to hit her, and have a backup answer, so that it's another hour for the backup answer, because I may answer it boom and explode everybody here, and then another class I'm saying, well, here's the rest of it. here's the second section of that. That's another hour that I say personally put into somebody for the meta-netter, because it ties into the question. So it is definitely like writing a movie. But I shout out to all of you. What everybody's doing that are donating is great, because there's not just donations. It's not just question donations, but there's also other things too. So Sharika's donations and everything is perfect, because that's what motivates me. When I'm in my 6 hour gathering the information, and I'm like, oh, I'm on question number 2, and it's hour number 16. I look around and I say, hey, is McDonald Harvey's? That's Canada. Ponderosa. But I love you all. This is beautiful. You all are donating. All the big donors are donating just right. All you all are just incredible. So when the animas come in and drop like 200 or some, a stranger comes in and says, here's 50. That's what adds on top of that. So I'm like, oh, I'm not just spending 9 hours for that. Oh, somebody just sent in another 40. Let me just pretend. That's on top of it. And that's what actually creates the high quality. So thank you all. I just want to show you all the momentum of what actually is done behind the behind the scenes, and this could be anywhere from 2 o'clock in the afternoon till 4 in the morning. If I'm waking up at 4 in the morning to answer Sharika's question, that's when I have to answer it. I don't have a choice of the information. It's whenever it's there, I have to immediately do it, or it's gone. So I just want everybody to know that. So thank you all for the support. You all are awesome. We're gonna get into the next question. Stranger put Anima, that was beautiful offering and a monster donation. It reminds me of a quote by Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle. Sometimes we have to be a lion to be the lamb we really are. Yeah, that makes sense. So shout out to all of you. We're going to get into the next question now of the Tutti podcast. Already 10 o'clock. I'm trying to do as many as I can. So thank you, Sharika, for stimulating such a beautiful question that could pull that out of me into you, because if you didn't ask a question that deep, it wouldn't get that that response. Shout out to you.
I just didn't like that it was like everybody was just under the agreement, like, yeah, it's getting faster. No, no, I'm not accepting that. So
no, I'm aging very, very slowly, but I'm also consuming things and doing things to my body that's actually manipulating my brain and DNA to slow down the process. I know about what was that? Remember I used to do alpha lipoic acid. I haven't done that in a while. The alpha lipoic acid and things that are actually cleaning my brain to keep it young, to slow it down, because time is not speeding up. People are just getting older. But thank you, Sharika. Thank you, MENKHU Ra. You are awesome with your support. You are beautiful with your energy. You're like a child. You're like a child to me. You remind me of a little boy, even though I think you're my elder, but you're like a little child. I can see you on like a swing, just swinging around or something. You just seem very young and wonderful, man. Even though you're physically, you think you're my elder, I think. And thank you, Atef, the great father, the father of fathers, the father of Atefs out there holding up the Ankh. One day his mate is going to come on the screen and say, this is the best father on the planet. His children, his mate, we're all going to come at the same time and scream, this is the best this is the best father on the planet, because he is a great. Every time I talk to this man, if he's not getting knowledge, he's doing something with his family. He's in another country with his family. He's at this event with his family. He's something magical happens where somebody in his family like this, just this close to being caught by a bullet or something, and they just happen not to be. Remember, well, of course, he remembers that. Happen not to be right there. Everything is about family. Shout out to you, Atef. You're awesome. Primordial Thought, another great family man, who is the manifestation of a truth incarnate. Primordial Thought to me is a truth incarnate, and he's going to help hundreds of thousands of people in the future. He's going to be the helper of the future. He's going to be that. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Annie. At 10, there was a section where only people that were closest to me got my name. That's why at the end of the people's name, my goddesses, I think even Ahati, people have Amun at the end of my name. And when I decided to add the Tahuti, you were the first to get the Tahuti part. Before, was everybody getting Amun at the end of their name, but you are a great reflection, and so that's why you deserve to get that name. You're the only person other than me with the name Tahuti that I respect teaching. I don't know who all these other Tahuti guys are. You're the only one that bearing that name and representing it. So shout out to you, everybody. We're going to get into the next question of the Tutti podcast. You all stay up on the screen so I can put it up on the screen. And let's get into it. Bijan Farrow, what's up with you, good brother? I saw your turtle. Bijan Farrow is going to be the artist. Scott, are you an artist too, right? You're a drawer too, or just a writer? Who's an artist here? Who's a drawer? Anybody?
Recovering. I'm recovering.
Yeah, a recovering jar. It's like a recovering jar. Okay, recovering. Okay, look forward to see. But Bijan Pharaoh, this man right here, is an incredible artist. He's going to be definitely the artist of the movement, one of the many artists of the movement. Shout out to you. Okay, everybody, we're going to put the next question of the Tutti podcast. Let's go, as my brother Mentor Ross said, let's go. Let's see what the next question is. The next question is, oh my goodness, is it summer solstice? No, I'm saving that. That's going to be the one after. The Menkhhu Ross, stay awake, because summer solstice is on the rise. It's in the deck. It's in there. I see it. The next question here. Oh, we're gonna Angela Gates here. Here, let's do it. Angela Gates. Angela Gates had a question for her beautiful little daughter, and I didn't know how old the daughter was. I didn't make this extra complicated because I don't know the daughter's I don't know the daughter, so I don't know if this is a 16-year-old girl, or I'm not sure, but this is to be very understandable with some deep insight as well. So we're going to put this. She has a question for her daughter. We're going to put that on the screen. Boom. That's one. That's the question, and then the donation here. 25. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. All right. Hey, you are here. Okay. Good. So we're going to go ahead and get through this one. This one is on one of the most common topics. I've answered this different ways, different times, but I'm actually going to break things down now. Jason Perel, keep that in mind. You're going to be utilized for artistry in the future. Oh, Zoe's 19. Okay, she's a full-grown woman. Okay, I'm thinking of like Sky or something. But okay, Zoe's 19. That's how old I was when I was teaching hundreds of people. Okay, here we go. Shout out to you, Zoe. And question is asked about astrology. We'll go ahead and put that on the screen here. One of the most popular questions that is asked. And so first of all, give her some noise for the donation. $25. Zoe question. Give her some noise, please. Shout out to Angela Gates. Shout out to Zoe. Shout out to you, Zoe. And shout out to you, Angela Gates. Now we're going to put the question on the screen. And the question Angela Gates put forward for her wonderful daughter is right here. Here it is. Okay, Grand Rising Tahuti. She puts my name in capitals. Thank you so much. Grand Rising Tahuti, I pray all is well with you and your family. Sorry to get this question to you so late. What's that? Did somebody say something?
No, Saba, you're good. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay. Let me put it back big. Okay. Grand Rising Tahuti, I pray all is well with you and your family. I'm sorry to get this question to you so late. My daughter's question is astrology truly significant? For context, Zoe is following a woman on Instagram named Jalissa Danielle, and she had recently started doing birth chart readings. She explained that our zodiac signs lead to our true talents and how we thrive in our lifetime. I want to know if this system is authentic and something we should be following. And then she put something about her okay, that is for her personal one-on-one. Okay, no problem. Okay, shout out to you, Zoe. We're gonna break this down. I'm gonna give you the history. Okay, beautiful Sharika and the gentleman and the brothers jump back in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and break this down, and then let me bring you back on. Let me get back right into the next question.
Come join us. Teachersama.org.
How you doing that? Except you're talking with your mouth closed. That's awesome.
That gotta be scribe. That's the technician.
Okay. Here we go, everybody. Press 9 if you can hear me, because we're about to get into it. Welcome to the Tutti podcast. We are about to get into this next question. It is astrology. What do I have to say about astrology, birth charts, the origin of it, such? We're just going to get into a very understandable breakdown of it. So shout out to Animpa says Stranger. Oh, here's a 9. Hega Kepara, shout out to you, Stranger 9. Sorry, Hega Kepara 9. Regal, Angela Gates 9. Rigo 9. Anima 9. Carolina 9. Here we go. Are you ready? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the 2T podcast. We're going to close this down so this computer doesn't do any crazy stuff like last time. Crazy screen shattering answers again and again. Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can get everything off so we can just focus on the computer. I need a stronger drive or something. Here we go. All right, here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Welcome to 2T podcast. Here's the next question for the 2T podcast. Black Ella Card's in the room. Preston 9. Shout out to you, Black Ella Card. Shannon Southern, Matt, daughter of Ra. He said she stepped away to take care of the granddaughter. Shout out to you. And here we go. Ready? Boom, 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 and boom, and boom, bam. Let me get this off the screen. I think I have something stuck on the screen. Let me get back to the room. I do not want that on the screen. Okay, it's off the screen. Here we go. All right. One of the most popular topics associated with today's new age consciousness that has been popularized due to the views, monetization, and easy following is astrology. The question comes up is it a true science? That's the question that comes up. Is it a true science? Can the billions of stars that surround us have an individual effect on a single being? Did our ancient ancestors teach this? Or is it another psyops? Welcome to the 2T podcast where I will again break the matrix. So welcome to the 2T podcast where I will again break the matrix on this topic. Well, first, the burning suns called stars, when we choose to have an effect, do they choose or do they have an effect on our birth? When we choose. I put when we choose because the sun is also a star. Some of the stars that you see up in the sky are not even there anymore. They've actually burnt out. So the confusion is the convolution of astrology and astronomy. Let's take a look. Astrology and astronomy. So we're going to go to what is astrology and world atlas, something simple that anybody can go, that Zoe can go to, and look up astrology. Astrology is the study of the influence of stars and planets on human lives. There is a belief that the position of the sun, moon, planets, and other stars during a person's birth is very critical. Some people believe these cosmic objects define someone's personality, their romantic relations, and predict their economic success. One popular aspect of astronomy are horoscopes, which commonly appear in newspapers. However, astrologers consider this an inaccurate way of profiling one's life, personality, and future endeavors. A more accurate picture can be given by specific sign of a planet at the time of birth. So this is where the birth chart comes in. So a more accurate picture of your future and what you actually are made up on, an accurate picture can be given by a specific sign of the planet at the time of your birth. Angles, houses, and many other factors. The astrological signs are Aries, Libra, Virgo, Pisces, Gemini, Leo, Cancer, Capricorn, Taurus, Sagittarius, Scorpio, and Aquarius. That's astrology. Now astronomy, which is being convoluted with, broadly defined, astrology, that's history of astrology. History of astrology. We're going to go into astronomy. Here it is. So astronomy is a study of everything in the universe beyond Earth's atmosphere. That includes objects we can see with our naked eyes, like the sun, the moon, the planets and stars. It also includes objects we can only see with telescopes and other instruments like faraway galaxies and tiny particles. It even now includes questions about things we can't see at all, like dark matter and dark energy. That's astronomy. And this is from the American Museum of Natural History. Okay, so as we can see, astrology and astronomy have very little factually to do with each other than the fact that astronomy can be used to predict weather, which was astrology's origin. That was the original astrology. Once the Greeks started applying it to false zodiac signs, and if you are born under a certain month, then your character matches a Greek god, then all the facts of astronomy were removed and ignored, especially the aspect of minute particles and dark energy. So if you look at the word astrology, it's actually from two words, astro and logos. Logos is words or knowledge of something. So it's the knowledge of stars is actually what astrology defines of. Astro, in the word Ishtar, Ashtaroth, star, and logos, which is the words or information. So it's information on stars. That was originally astronomy, which was astro star, and from nomos, which was from the word namuz, which meant knowledge, and the nomos, which were the wise teachers of the Dogon, from the Kemetic word nom or nem, which was knowledge of something. So it was two words that we're using in English that are actually from two ancient cultures that deal with their gods. So it's from Ishtar, Ashtar, and Logos, astrology, Logos, and astronomos. Nomos, the knowledge of nomos from the stars, or knowledge from the stars, about the stars. So they're both supposed to be of the same thing. When it comes to astrology, they actually throw astronomy out the window, the principles of it, the factual principles. So where does astrology originate? Why is there even a difference in the word? Why are people paying this any credence, especially Black people? When you do a search on the supposed origins of astrology, things like this pop up. What pops up when you look up the origin of astrology? You start to see these things. Secret inside Dendera Zodiac. The secret inside the Dendera Zodiac. Ancient Egyptian temple, 27,000 years old. Then you see these beautiful sisters here. African calendar breakdown. Origin of Zodiac. The Dendera Zodiac, an ancient Kemet, is the foundation of astrology practice. Next one here. Egyptian astrology, Dendera Zodiac, an overview. Ptah, Semi-Ra, King Ra, Ra. Okay. So it seems like in the conscious circle, especially the Black conscious circle, there seems to be a focus that astrology actually has its origins in Ma'atic culture and in Kemet through this thing called the Dendera Zodiac. Some even claim it's ancient. They all claim it's ancient. They all claim it's ancient African. They claim it's Kemetic. They even claim it's 27,000 years old. Okay? What's the reality? You'll learn that in the 2T pod class. Okay, so it always traces to Kemet, Egypt. Yet when we look at the names of the energies that control or influence everyone who believes in astrology, are they ever Kemetic names sourced to a papyrus? They're always Greek. They're always this. So they'll lure you in, telling you that it comes from the Dendera, and it's ancient Egyptian. It's 27,000 years old. But yet when it comes to pinpointing your direct personality with a deity or with an energy force, we're right back to Greece, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra. And they try to equate this, doing reverse reasoning, with the symbols in Kemet. They'll say, oh, you know what? Libra is Ma'at because Ma'at is the scales. No. Nope. Not at all. Just because Libra scales and Ma'at scales, it has nothing to do with people in Kemet saying that you are a Libra. There's nobody, or you would be able, and I want everybody to think about this. Think about this. If this was a Kemetic practice, and Libra was Ma'at because of the scales, right? And Aries is Amun. People today say, I'm a Libra, don't they? I'm a Libra. And you say, what does that mean? Well, because I'm a Libra, I do this, this, that. I'm attracted to this. I do this. There's a whole description of what makes you up in your personality because you're a Libra. So they'll say, well, Libra is the scales. It's Ma'at. That's what it was in Kemet. Taurus is Ptah the bull. That means there should be people saying the same sentence. I'm a Ma'at. I'm a Ma'at because I was born in this month. I'm a Scorpio. I'm Serket because I was born in this month. I'm a Serket. I'm an Amun because I was born in this particular Aries month. And just like you have people today saying it, if it stemmed from the same culture, we should have the same sentences. If it's the same concept, just like people today say, I am a Libra, you should find papyruses saying, I'm a scale, I'm a Ma'at. Do we find it? It's called reverse reasoning. It's a great psychological psyops game that's being played and people are falling for it. To get you right back into Greek worship. Here we go, everybody. So there they are right there. So the psyops that was created to add credence to the modern day quote-unquote astrology was that, oh, these are just Greek names for our ancient cultural practice. It originates with the African Egyptian Dendera. And they will show you this. They'll actually show you something that is now in the Louvre Museum that was once in Dendera, or Dendera, which is actually the name of the whole area, Dendera, and it's displayed now at the Louvre Museum because actually the roof of the temple has been moved, and they'll show you this right here, and they'll say, look at the astrology. See the bull? You see the calf, you see the lion, that's Leo, and you see this, and you see that, and they'll actually show you that, and they may even show you a prettier one, because now what they'll show you is some cartoon versions, and they'll say, hey, look, when you blow it up, look at that. See, there's Leo the lion. See, that's your Leo, and there's the scorpion. So the cancer there, and you see, they never read what the things. What does the temple say? Is that what they said? Is that what it was? Is that what it was? Is that what the Cometians taught? Where's the papyrus that matched those teachings? So they show you this, and then next thing you know, you're right back in the Greek. So, but what is the truth? Who actually created this and used it to originate astrology? This answer is in the image itself. There is a signature. When we examine this supposed ancient astrology artifact, we see there is a marker that tracks a solar eclipse. So let's look at this 27th. Because remember over here, how old is it? How old is it for us to get back to? 27,000 years. Look at that. Secret inside the Dendera zodiac. The secret inside the Dendera, the zodiac. Ancient Egyptian temple, 27,000 years old. And hey, look, they even have the same picture right there. There's the blue pretty picture right there. And hey, look, this looks like the temple that SHARIKA was walking by. And they put these pictures together. These are memes. They put it together, and then you get attracted. And you say, oh yeah, we were doing this is to help us tap into the ancient science. It is 27,000 years old. Let's tap into it. Well, fortunately, those who made this left a signature. There's a signature left inside of all this. Inside of this, and I'm going to show you the signature. It's a marker signature, not a regular signature like your name, but it's a marker. Here it is right here. There's a solar eclipse. So we know off the bat this was dealing with astronomy because it's dealing with a solar eclipse. And there it is right there. There's a solar eclipse marker right there. So we know this is dealing with someone who's dealing with astronomy. And there's also a lunar eclipse. And there is the lunar eclipse. There it is right there. So there's the solar and there's the lunar eclipse. Those are markers of what this actually is. It's something that's marking what's going on in the sky, yes. Just like all the farmers in Kemet use markers to mark what's going on in the sky because it has a direct relation to weather. There was no farmer running around saying, I'm a Leo. Yo, Ramesses, pull out my birth chart. No. So what the promoters of quote-unquote astrology didn't tell you was that this was an astronomy tool actually used as a calendar, and there is not one reference in writing that correlates it with what people are calling astrology today. As a matter of fact, the specific date marker, which is actually the signature on the first image, is March 7th. March 7th, that's the marker over here on the first image over here. And that is the solar eclipse. That's on March 7th right there. So that's a calendar. And there's a lunar eclipse that also has a signature date. So one is March 7th, which was the solar eclipse. And September 25th. September 25th for the lunar eclipse. So it's actually marked with the date of when these things happen, which matches March 7th on a particular time period and September 25th, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse. So it was a calendar. And the part that people who use this hate and hide the most is, when was that particular March 7th? And when was that exact September 25th eclipse? They were 50 and 51 BC. And not a trace of this prior to that. So who was in Kemet at that time period that had authority to build such a structure in a temple? You had to have temple authority to build such a structure with a solar eclipse and a lunar eclipse. Who was in Kemet at 50 and 51 BC? What happened to the 27,000 astrology? When you actually examine it, it's only 50 and 51 BC. Solar eclipse, March 7th, and lunar eclipse, September 25th, 51 BC. Who was there in the area of Dendera at that time? Who was there? Let's find out who was there. Let's go to the charts. Oh, here we go. Who was in the area controlling it? These people right here. The Ptolemies. Ptolemy 12, Cleopatra 5, Ptolemy 11, Bernice the 4th, Arsinoe 4th, Ptolemy 13, Cleopatra the 7th, the most famous one, and Ptolemy the Ptolemy 14, Ptolemy Philopator. Look at the dates, everybody. You see the dates? Here we go, right from here. Arsinoe, Bernice, 58 to 55 BC. That was the time. That was around the time of the date of that solar eclipse. Arsinoe, 48, 47. Ptolemy the 13th, 51 to 47. This is who was right there, standing there. At this exact date, Ptolemy 13. Cleopatra the 7th, from 44 to 30. They were the ones that were standing there. Ptolemy the 14th, Philopator, 47 to 44. There's the Ptolemy. We caught you now. There you are right now. You were the one in Kemet controlling that temple at that exact time from 51 to 47. Those are the times within the time period of the lunar and solar eclipse that match that exact date. Here he is, everybody. Here's your ancient 27,000-year-old astrologer science. Ptolemy 13. There you are right there. Right there. Ptolemy 13. How you doing, man? 51 to 47 BC. Ptolemy 13. There he is right there, everybody. That's who was over the temple. This guy right there. There he is. Boom. The same ones who created the PSYOPs Bible. The same Ptolemy family that created the Bible is the same ones that put up the Dendera temple. Their mission was to observe Kemetic practices while distorting it. The reason why they think this astrology was created by the Egyptians is because here is how the Ptolemies actually dressed. So if I walk down the street and showed anybody this image, they would say, this is an ancient person of Kemet or the Nile Valley or Egypt. This is Ptolemy the Savior. Ptolemy the Savior. Ptolemy Soter I. That's how they dressed. That's how they depicted themselves, as exactly like Ramesses. So somebody who has no knowledge will look at the Dendera and say, hey, look, it was put together by people who look like this. But who looked like this in 51 BC? This guy right here. And then he would just dress like this and put together the Bible and put together these Denderas and eventually put together astrology, the same family. These are Greeks who took Kemetic stories and brilliantly created two psyops that are an illusionary apparent opposition. One, the Bible, which at the time was 5 books, were the Tetragrammaton God. I'm sure people here have heard of the Tetragrammaton God, the 4 God, the God of 4 consonants. The Tetragrammaton God speaks against astrology in a book called the Biblos. So we go to the book called the Biblos, where the Tetragrammaton God, in Daniel 2:27, Daniel answered the king and said, no wise men, enchanters, magicians, or astrologers can show to the king the mystery that the king has asked. Thus says the Lord. In Jeremiah 10:2, thus says the Lord, do not learn the way of the nations, and do not be terrified by signs in the heavens, although the nations are terrified by them. That is the Biblios speaking against astrology. The 4 God. That's the 4 God, the Tetragrammaton God, speaking against astrology in the Biblios. Well, then created astrology itself. Here is the oldest source of today's Western astrology, where you get Aries, Sagittarius, Taurus, Pisces, Libra. Here it is right here. Here's the book. Here's the origin of it, everybody. Here's the origin of it. What's this book called? Guess what this is called? It's called the Tetrabiblos, the Tetra Bible. The Tetra Bible. The Matrix is not playing games at all. Here's the source of your astronomy, which is really astrology. That's what it became. So here's the source of your astrology, the Tetrabiblos. Here he is right here. Who's this guy right here? He's the one that put together the Tetrabiblos. The Tetrabiblos are the 4 Biblos, is the origin of modern day Western astrology that you have today. Here's the guy right here. What's this guy's name? Ptolemy? Ptolemy attempted, you're in Encyclopedia Britannica, Ptolemy attempted to place astrology on a sound basis in Apotelis Metica, astrological influences, later known as the Tetrabiblos. For its 4 volumes, he believed that astrology is a legit, though inexact, science that describes the physical aspects of the heavens on terrestrial life. Ptolemy accepted the basic validity of the traditional astrological doctrines, but he revised the details to reconcile the practice with Aristotelian conception of nature, matter of change. Here he is, Ptolemy. Boom, a Ptolemy again. This is the pivotal point of illusionary opposites, where the Ptolemies have your mind and control your mind on both sides. Either you are in the Bible as a believer, because they created that. Well, if you become disgruntled but are still looking for an outside guidance in the heavens, boom, you go to astrology, the Tetrabiblios, the 4 Bible. Both God and the devil controlled by the same Ptolemies and the same psyops. As far as birth charts, this is another contrived nonsensical concept called natal astrology. Here is the chart and the definitions directly from the believers themselves. So here's the natal chart. And now we're going to go to Astro from astrology, astrology style, horoscopes, astrology, charts and courses. What is an astrology chart? The birth chart explained. What is an astrology birth chart? An astrology birth chart is also called an astrology natal chart, is a map of where all the planets were in their journey around the sun from our vantage point on Earth at the exact moment you were born. An astrology chart reading can reveal your strengths, your weaknesses, opportunities for soul growth, the best timing for your most important moves. So it's where all the planets were, everybody. Let me come into the room a second. So it's where all the planets are aligned in a particular place. Let me come off the screen a second. All the planets are aligned in a particular place, and then right there, that's when you are born. You individually are born right there on that day, and that exact day is where all the planets aligned, and boom, your personality, your creativity, that which makes up your destiny, all falls in a line only with human DNA. Always remember that, everybody. Only with human DNA. So don't worry, your dog, the planets don't care about your dog. The planets don't care about the giraffe, you know? The planets of the millions of galaxies out there, the millions of stars of which you're looking at that don't even exist anymore because we're looking at them that have already died out, they're up there as planets saying, of all this vast universe, we only care about sending energy and affecting humanoids, but not the evolutionary man. Did the evolutionary man of 300,000 years ago have these personalities that we have today based on when he was born in the under the stars? Did the Australopithecine Bishopi, the MRCA, was he behaving a certain way also? The one that looked like a part 8. When he was born on April. He was born on April 20th. The evolutionary man, he was in Aries too, right? The creature in its evolutionary state, the Homo habilis, he was Aries too, he was Taurus. If you talk to him, he would match the personality of a Taurus because he was born on that exact date 350,000 years ago? Or does it only apply to Homo sapiens after 50,000 years ago? Is that when the stars lined up only with that particular speed? It didn't line up with the Bascot man. It didn't line up with Lucy. And it didn't line up with the alligators. They don't get one either. No chart for them, huh? They all just act the same. The stars, the energy from the stars don't go into them. The ape, the chimpanzee, the baboon, the ant, the zebra, the praying mantis, none of them are affected by the stars, but only Homo sapiens. Welcome to Tutti Podcast. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the PSYOPs. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Here we go. Boom, boom. Welcome. Here it is, the charts, right? Here it is. Let's go. But how many people are born that day? Because remember, the stars line up on that day, right? On that day when you were born, the stars line up right there. And the planets line up right there when you were born. But how many people are born that day that would line up with the exact same stars? Well, we're gonna go to let's go to world counts. How many people are born each day? 385,000 babies are born daily. Do you hear me? You see that number at the bottom right here? This number is constantly ticking. Every single day, 385,000 babies are born daily. On that same time, when the stars of the planets are lined up, on that day, there's 385,000 Aries born, 385,000 Sagittarius are born the next. And they all have the same, they all match the same person. 385,000 people, everyone with the exact same sign, all behaving differently, not matching any chart or same destiny in life. None of your ancestors would teach such nonsense, and that's why there is no ancient papyri birth chart found in archaeology. They are all Greek or something modern. So 385,000 babies a day, and you have a birth chart that's supposed to mark your particular destiny and your particular behavior. Does it apply to the people in Norway? Does it apply to the slave masters? Does it apply to the slave masters? Did the slaves and the slave masters have the same astrology chart? The slave, if you're an Aries and you're born on a certain date, the same date and time as the slave, and you're the slave master, do you both have the same, the future? Does the future hold the same for you? Or it only applies to the, does it only apply to the rich? It doesn't apply to the slave? You can't use that chart to get out of slavery? Or his destiny is the same as the guy beside him, right? So the guy beside him is slave. 1 million slaves. One's a Sagittarius, 200,000 of them are Aries, 80,000 of them are Leo, 20,000 of them are Libra, and they all got the same destiny. They're all stuck on this. They're all stuck on the slave ship like this. When how come my birth chart isn't wrong? Right after my birth chart. My birth chart said I'm going to have a wonderful day and I'm going to be the strong man. I'm a Sagittarius. It told me that I'm going to be this. Oh, you're a Sagittarius? Yeah, I'm Aries, man. I'm right here with you on the slave ship. We're doing this for 500 years, but we all have different natal charts, but we don't read them because at the end, we're just going to get whipped and raped. Welcome to the world of astrology. That doesn't apply to slaves or the slave masters. It doesn't apply to the slaves and the slave master at the same time. The Native Americans and the Europe and the Spanish that came over and raped them, the woman getting raped, her natal chart was horrible, right? She had the worst natal chart ever. That was the worst. The natal chart that she would die bleeding to death, getting raped by 5 Spanish men. That's what her natal chart said, right? But she was born on the same date as a Spanish man's wife. They're both Cancer. They both have a natal chart. One's getting raped and one's living in a mansion. Welcome to astrology. Welcome. Welcome to astrology. Welcome. Tell the slaves about astrology. See how that works out for them. See how they can use those charts to benefit them on the boat. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to astrology. So, 385,000 people with the exact same sign, but they're all behaving differently. They're not matching any chart. No ancient ancestor will teach this, and that's why you don't find any papyrus on this. Well, they will tell you that astrology is universal, and the animal symbols correlated with their Egyptian origin. Since it's from the Dendera, then you will meet someone who will say, on my birth chart horoscope, I'm an Aries, and the other person will say, well, I am a Taurus. And the other may say, oh, we probably won't get along because, why won't they get along? Why won't an Aries get along with a Taurus? You know how many people I've met that say, I'm an Aries, or I'm a Pisces. Oh, that's not going to work. Or I'm a Taurus. What is it about the Taurus? Let me check the chat. Let me go in with you and check the chat for a moment. What is it about a Taurus? What is the first complaint you hear about Tauruses? Whether you believe it or not, let me go in the chat and just read. What is the first complaint you all hear people say about Tauruses? What is the universal thing about Tauruses? That is the complaint, not the strong points, but the complaint points. What's the strong points? What's the complaint points? What is the complaint points? Stubbornness. Here we go. Stubbornness. Did I see Killah Priest in the room? It's scrolling. I'm lagging. I thought it was like Killah Priest name. Scroll up. Okay, I'll see it if he types again. Shut up. Peace, brother. Peace. Stubbornness, right? Stubbornness. What else? What's the Two people put stubbornness. So stubbornness. What we got? Bullhead. Oh, Killah Priest. Shout out to Killah. Peace, Killah Priest. How you doing, good brother? I'm gonna when I answer the questions, I open up the floor, take a break, and you can hop on for a second. Peace. Okay, here we go. So stubbornness, right? Slow to decision making. And that's because there's the stubbornness, but that's the thing. That's the complaint, right? Okay, let's go. Here we go. Let's break it down, everyone. Let's break it down. So, stubbornness, right? Yes, stubbornness, hard-headed. Some birth chart signs, sites even say if you are a Taurus, your qualities are likened to Zeus when he was with Europa. Let's go right over here. Star sign, astrology. Immovable, stubborn, meet Taurus, the bull-headed sign. The mythology of Taurus the bull. Zeus, king of the gods, assumed the form of a majestic white bull when he abducted the very beautiful princess Europa. Okay, so they liken you to Zeus on the astrology sites because Zeus turned himself into a white bull. Well, in actuality, in the actual Iliad story, this quote-unquote bull characteristic of Zeus was so hard-headed in the story is called the rape of Europa. That's what the actual story is called. It's called the rape of Europa, not a romantic story. Here we are in Encyclopedia Britannica, the rape of Europa, oil painting. And here it is. And we go down to Zeus, to Europa consort. That's where you get the word Europe from. The rape of Europa, the Greek mythology, Europa, was a Phoenician princess, Argive Greek origin, the mother of and the names of children, and this is the abduction. So it's called the rape of Europa because the bull-headed sign, the bull represented that he had to take what he wanted. He didn't take no for an answer. He was an aggressive, and the astrology websites are giving Zeus as one of the characteristics associated with Taurus, with a bull. They're referring the story of Zeus and Europa like it was some type of romantic story. Yes, this bull characteristic referred to in astrology on your precise day is the characteristic likened to Zeus the rapist, which was no problem for a Ptolemy or Greek. There's no problem for that. Well, they will tell you in astrology and in every spiritual system, the quote-unquote soul is your true character, your inner self. So what is the glyph for your inner true self in Ma'at? It's called the Ka, right? How do you spell Ka in Medu Neter? What's one of the ways to spell Ka? Which is your inner self, right there. Go to page 93, Papyrus of Ani, chapter of Surah, chapter of the Re and Surah, Mu, the chapter of drinking water. Hail, Ka of Amenta. Look at the word for Ka, everybody. It's the bull. That's the bull. The bull is the symbol of your inner self. There we go. So yes, the bull. So in Kemet, from which they say the zodiac animals derive from, is your inner pure self that lives forever in the afterlife that creates everyone, according to the teachings of the writing, giving each their own personality, once mixed with the evolution of their surroundings. Not a stubborn person likened to a rapist. Leave the Greek spiritual systems alone. That goes for the Bible and astrology. We don't need rapists. We don't need centaurs. We don't need birth destiny vibrational names on the same frequency of a disease that killed millions. They actually have a name on the chart that you can be a cancer. So you have millions of people, millions of people running around saying, putting that into existence. I am a cancer. I am a cancer. And when you tell somebody you're a cancer to the community, you're a cancer to the community, that means someone's going to die or kill everybody else. And you have millions of people saying, I'm a cancer. I am a cancer, chanting that over and over again. Leave the Greek spiritual systems alone. They're not for us. They weren't invented for us. Hotep, I am done with that question for the young lady. Ma'at Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. And let me get into the chat. Let me see. I'll put the link in the room for the brothers to jump in. Let me see who was in the room, what you all thought of the answer. They put the link in the room here for the team to jump in. I think Priest wanted to jump in and talk to me as well. I'm not sure because it scrolls up. It's lagging. Killah Priest says, "You're from another planet." Priest, Killah Priest. There's the link right there. Jody says, "Amazing info." Stranger says, "Rocketeers and Craftsmen." I remember that. The Rocketeers and the Craftsmen. Oh man, that was a good vibe back. That was a good vibe. The Rocketeers and the Craftsmen. That was hilarious. Very good vibe though back those days. All right, there's the link. Team, jump in the room. Priest, if you want to jump in the room and talk for a minute, I'm gonna take my break, but I'll stay in for a moment and we can chop it up, talk, and people who are in on the team jump in. And there is it's interesting. Everybody that's going to jump on the panel is from Killah Priest show. There we go. There we go. All right, let's see what the person who I asked the question to says. Angela Gates says, "Comedic excellence to a Saba." Meanie Ook, I'm glad you appreciated it. Okay, brother, jump in. Where is Atef and Derek McNear with the comedy? Ka Zodiac does not approve of this message. Oh my goodness. All right, RPM says amazing breakdown. Glad you appreciate it. My daughter of Ray says a lot of hurt feelings for the astrologers. Yeah, it's you know, Ptolemy based. All right, everybody, Hotep brothers, how are you? And what did you think of that? Oh, here's a Tef. Did I just put him in? Okay, I think me and Scott put him in the same time he got taken out. Is he here? There he is. What's up, Atep?
Hotep, Saba. Excellent breakdown, Saba.
Okay.
Peace.
Who's this coming? Is that Killah Priest? I don't know. It's Killah Priest cousin.
Saba's a comedian.
Oh man.
Peace, Atef.
Peace, Bayesian Pharaoh. How are you, brother?
I'm maintaining. Peace, MENKHU. Peace, Ani.
Peace, good brother.
All right. Peace, Saba.
Hey, peace, Bijan Pharaoh.
Peace. Oh, I'm gonna have to send that next week because I had got caught up in my drawings. So for the Lyrebird.
I'm not following. What are you talking to me, brother?
Yes.
Lyrebird?
Yeah, the Lyrebird. The one that makes.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't send it because I got caught up in my drawings.
Okay. No problem, my brother. No problem.
Yeah. But
send it when you can.
Yeah. Yes.
Watch out for being caught up in your joint. All right. And okay. I can't see is someone else coming in?
Yeah.
Primordial. All right. Killah Priest says peace, great teachings. Killah Priest says you're from another planet. That's the Killah Priest I know. Let me see. Angela Gates says no, it's not. Stranger says Leo gang. Okay, what did y'all think of the answer? Rigo says dang. Jody says amazing info.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. Grace Saba is very direct, and you know you've broken this down many times, but this one was very clear and a direct path of showing exactly what it is, where it comes from.
Am I in the building yet?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, there
he is.
Mute the mic for just a second, please. There's too much feedback. It's echoing, please. Mute your mic.
Hootie went up. It's Priest in the building.
XP's my good brother. don't even know if you
Man, Wu-Tang concert going on in the background. Priest, mute your mic.
Feedback. I can't hear anybody.
Yeah, you got a lot of background noise, KP.
There you go.
I hear you now. Peace, Priest. How are you, brother? And Scribe, one moment, Killah, please stay right there 1 second. Scribe's gonna finish the sentence. Scribe, what were you saying, brother?
Can't hear. Hold on.
Yes, I was saying. Yeah, I was saying that that it was very precise and very clear. So anybody who has any questions about astrology and where it comes from, and that was beautifully executed and showing exactly step by step why even today we connected to Kemet and the Dendera temple in the ceiling. So it was just very beautifully executed, and that will break a lot of spells and matrices for people who really want to know the truth, especially when it comes to that, because that is the second largest matrix behind the Bible today. So Tua to you, Great Saba Tahuti.
Thank you so much. Hey, Killah Priest, what's up, my brother? Can you hear me? Thank you so much, my good brother Tahuti. Killah Priest, can you hear me at all?
Mike is probably muted.
Yes. I don't know why I can't hear you from my phone. So I got the TV on too. What up, Tony? What's good?
Hey, peace, my brother. How are you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Priest? Can you hear me? Craziness. Can you hear me?
One of the greatest teachers that we have today. You're here in the building. I can see you, but only from the
Oh, he's hearing me from the YouTube from another thing. He's hearing me from the computer or something.
I'm gonna do it from here.
Yes, and it'll be a delay. If you're listening from the TV, Killah Priest, it'll be probably about a 15-20 second delay.
What's that? Peace and to Patah. Peace, Anton Tahuti. Peace to Palmoto Thoughts. And everybody on the panel, man. Peace to y'all.
Peace to you, KP. Saba, can I say something to Killah Priest?
I'm sure you can. If he can hear you, I don't know.
Hey, KP, if you can hear us, I just want to give you adoration, brother, for having that channel that you created. Because it was my introduction to my teacher. So I just want to give you adoration for that, good brother. I just want to give you a shout out to that, because if it wasn't for you, good brother, I wouldn't have been able to find my teacher. So supreme adoration to you, KP, for introducing us to the great Tahuti. So I just want to give you props, KP, for your channel, brother, for allowing us to be connected with such a great teacher. So Hindu to you, my good brother. I just want to give you a shout out and give you your flowers, brother.
It's way behind me.
All praise to everybody on the panel, all the gods, and everybody that's here. For some reason, I can't hear. It's like I got to do it in like a second degree. But Tahuti, man, yo, I love the growth and everything that's going on. I'm here to support my brother Tahuti because, you know, when he first came on the craft, it was just a different type of energy and type of vibe, and he was like breaking down. We was going through planets, and I love that stuff personally.
And we traveled the cosmos, we went through the galaxies, and we still here. And for everybody who's listening, this is the type of information that we need for our soul deep down inside, you know. And it's all about, I'm a netter, man. We netters, you know. It's like we all together sharing this experience, and with this, I've learned so much, and I've gathered so much information. I just can't wait for the brother to come back and return to the podcast. He's been very, and I just wanted to give him his flower, not his flowers, lotus, or his lapis lazuli. You know what I'm saying, right? I learned so much, and I want to thank all of my teachers, all of my teachers.
It's Kesbet. KP, you taught that on your craft.
I don't know what you did, AD, when we was leaving, but you totally hypnotized him. But it's a good thing, brother. I love it. And you hypnotize us all with your knowledge, and just bring more through, man. We're good. And this is not alcohol. This is Japanese whiskey. Yeah.
All right. So when is our teacher coming back on the podcast so we can get more?
It's a delight.
Introduce more people to my art, my brother.
I'm watching.
KP, when is our teacher gonna be back on your podcast so we can introduce more people to the beautiful culture that's my art?
Okay, gonna be back on your podcast so we can introduce more people to the beautiful culture that's my art. Dude, I serve my art.
It's so late. It's back.
Yo, Tahuti, I got the same number, my brother. I know I'm going in and out.
I think he's just here. Okay.
I'll see MENKHU. I'm just gonna be silent.
Okay, I think it's a big lag or something, but well, okay, so I'll say this in front of everybody. This weekend, I will send a message to you, KP, and see if you can be reached. The last time we spoke, I said let me know when is a good time to come on, because it has to be organized in an invite. So absolutely, I'll reach out this weekend, and we'll see if we can set up a time and get those old time back, because everybody's asking for it. If you can still hear, I don't know. But it's wonderful seeing you on here, KP, and definitely peace and love. Keep on coming back. Stick on the panel. I got to take a quick break right now. I think he's switching things, but it is so far back. It's so far back. Okay, I'm gonna gentlemen, I'm gonna step off right now. Take my there he's back. There's a big lag, KP, so I think you're hearing us like 1 minute, 50 seconds after we say something. But I'm gonna step away for just a moment, throw some water on my face, and get refreshed, and I'm gonna be right back. Build, do the donations, and definitely KP, I'll reach out this weekend. We'll see if we can bring what we have back together. Everybody's asking for it, so let's get it on. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay, I'll be right back. And then we'll have to put KP on mute if he's not talking because it's echoing. But I'll be back. Let's get it on. Right back.
Hotep, peace and love to the chat. Y'all see what it is. We got a KP in the building. Shout out to you, good brother, and shout out to everybody on the panel. This is big. This is great. Because this is all of us. Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
Hotep, peace and chat. I see what it is. We got a KP in the building. Good brother.
Yeah, great brother, Killah Priest.
KP.
Hold on, just 1 second, good brother. Great brother, Killah Priest. You have an extreme lag, and there's a lot of background noise coming from your microphone. So, if you could just mute your microphone, and if you want to speak, you can just let us know, maybe wave or something, so we'll take you. You can take yourself off mute because there's a lot of background noise. And there's a lot of lag coming from your end, great brother, Killah Priest. All right, appreciate it. Go ahead, great brother Atef.
Hotep, peace and love to the chat. Like I was saying, I just want to give a shout out to KP and shout out to everybody on the panel, because this was the pathway that led us all here. So I definitely want to shout out that brother, and I definitely KP, looking forward to having our great teacher back on your wonderful podcraft. It was a beautiful experience, as you so eloquently put, my good brother. And again, I just want to give you supreme adoration, brother, because at the time when I was listening to your podcraft, I wasn't listening to nothing else. I had made a decision where I only wanted consciousness. I only wanted to fill my mind with things that were beneficial and that were conscious at that time. And at that time, it was your channel, good brother. So, like I said, I just want to definitely give you supreme adoration, and all of us are looking forward to seeing our great teacher back on your podcraft, because it was a beautiful experience. And yeah, I just want to just give a shout out to that. So we're definitely looking forward to that. So Saba say he's going to reach out to you this weekend. So I'm looking forward to seeing our great teacher back on your channel. And shout out to you, my good brother. Anybody else want to speak?
Yeah, of course. teachingsofma'at.org. Be sure you all are supporting the great Saba Tahuti. Cash App TT PayPal Rocky SV. Send in your questions. As you see, the way the great Saba Tahuti breaks down each and every question is it's like a brand new book. So no matter if the question has been asked before, he will always find a new, creative, refreshing way to bring about the information. So make sure you're supporting the great Saba Tahuti. Make sure you're in the Discord. I post the Discord link as well. That's also in the description box. We host monthly community meetings the last Thursday of every single month. So get inside that Discord meeting and join us with our meetings. Also follow us, Teachings of Ma'at YouTube. The great brother MENKHU Ara Mary Ma'at will be giving his presentation this coming up Sunday, and he's gonna take us. He's going to take us to some far territories. We might touch some stars somewhere. And so it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be fun. So be sure you're subscribed there as well. And yeah, we appreciate everyone who sends in support. That's what it's about. It's about supporting the knowledge, the information, the consciousness, and building up a brotherhood and sisterhood of like-minded individuals who are thinking on an equal playing field or equal frequency to bring forth this truth, which is Ma'at. So peace and love. If any one of you good brothers would like to speak as well, you may do so.
Most definitely want to say shout out to KP all day. Appreciate you, brother, for opening up the doors for our Saba Tahuti, because that's exactly where I ran into Saba, was on the Killah Priest podcraft. So shout out to you and AD, and just once again, just hotep to y'all, and peace and love.
Great brother MENKHU, if you want to speak about the talent show, we'd love to hear it from you, good brother.
Peace, power, and prosperity to everyone. This Sunday, we will be hosting a talent show on the teachings of Ma'at. I think the deadline is tomorrow. If you would like to enter into the talent show, tomorrow will be your last opportunity to enter into the competition. Right now, we have three to five people who have entered. If you are interested, reach out to us and we can give you the details. We're looking forward to building more culture, giving an opportunity for comedic expression on teachings of Ma'at. And so we're looking forward to building. Hope everybody will tune in to see our talented community represent. And I'm looking forward to doing my presentation as well on Sunday.
Yes, it's going to be phenomenal. Look forward to seeing the beautiful talent that's going to come forth this Sunday. It's just $5 to enter, and the winner gets $100 prize. So if you all want a chance to win $100, enter into the talent show. As the great brother MENKHU said, just reach out to us and say, I want to enter in, and tomorrow will be the cutoff deadline for entering in. And we look forward to the great brothers and sister and what you're going to bring forth. And we're excited to see and hear from you all. It's going to be absolutely beautiful.
You better run. You better go get it. That's a $95 profit if you win.
Yes, absolutely. So just, teachingsofma'at.org. Reach out to us, message us. Of Bijan Farrell, you should enter as well. You're an artist. Enter as well with your art, great brother.
Yes.
So whatever it is that you're able to do and bring forth, that you're skillful at, we want to bring you forth. We want to showcase the wonderful people of Ma'at and the talents that we hold and the talents that we have and the skill set that we provide. So it's going to be beautiful. So yes. Oh, and right before Saba Tahuti gets back, let's see, Bijan Farrell says, okay, cool. Yes, we look forward to seeing your artwork, great brother. So I'll show the website, of course, teachingsofma'at.org. This is the Tahuti podcast live section where you will find all of the podclasses as well. So you can come here to watch them. The wonderful affirmation that the great Saba Tahuti brings forth at the beginning of the podcast and to close it out as well. The Anki Ma'at Un S. You can download that image here for your own personal rituals as well. So it's absolutely beautiful. We have an audio book for the teachings of Amen and Mope, the instructions of Amen and Mope. So you can also listen to that. It's a wonderful way to take in some of the real laws of Ma'at and listen to it as you rise throughout the day and as you go rest. So you can also listen to this to imbue yourselves, to make sure that you have all of the arsenal you need to know and understand. Okay, well, this is what Ma'at teaches. Let me do my best to follow this. So here's Amen and Mope. It's absolutely beautiful. Discord community as well. So you can just click this link here and you'll be added to our Discord. And there's a lot of beautiful information there. Our community meetings that we host also happens there. So just click that link, becoming a member, reach out to us. We're steadily growing and we're going to continue to grow and continue to move. And join the mailing list. Enter your email address in here and you'll be sent the email mailing list that we send out every single Sunday. That's packed full of information. It summarizes our teachings for the previous week. You also get 10% off your first purchase of the shop section for your teachings of Ma'at Tahuti's merchandise, the shirts, long sleeve hoodies, and short sleeves. So bookmark this website, come here, reach out to us through the messaging system here, right here on the side, and ask your questions, and we'll direct you to where you need to go. All right, peace and love. Great Saba Tahuti is back and ready to get into the summer solstice. You're muted, Saba Tahuti.
Yes, sir. Peace and love to everyone. That was really good. I see. I like that, the talent show. Thank you. that's good. Good. I like that a lot. Very, very good announcement, and I look forward to seeing who wins what, and that's a beautiful type of engagements that we need as a family. So that is beautiful. Glad everybody liked that breakdown. Glad everybody is I said this morning, was that yesterday, Nana? About the conversation about nobody from SA. That was yesterday? Yesterday and this morning. Yesterday I said something and I had a thought. And I said to myself, I said to one of my goddesses, actually, I said, who here is actually from the Sonetta show? And who here is from the Killah Priest show? And when I looked at the differences, I see the vibrational frequency of the people that it reflects. There are big donators that come from the other channels, but the people that actually take position with the movement are actually all from the Killah Priest show. That's why when I looked in the room today, when he popped up, I saw so many people happy, because that's actually how most people in here that are new, not my old students from years ago, but that's the channel. It's not from the other channel. Something about that channel attracts people that are seeking something. They may not know what they're seeking, but if I was still on there from the time I left until now, the panel would have to be about 30 people. So I'm glad that he popped back up, and I'm glad to reunite that, because I actually don't know why it stopped. And I know that's a channel that needs it, and he's soaking up the knowledge. So let's get it back. Let's get it back how it's supposed to be. And I also want to work on this other beautiful channel that the brother Primordial reminded me of. I remember that the channel, I hear about all these channels and then I just forget about them, but I had a one-on-one with Primordial, and he caused me to go look at this channel. And there's a channel out there, everybody, that is bigger than everything. And if I ever do one show on there, it would be an explosion. So but anyways, let's shout out to everybody. Peace and love. We're gonna go ahead and do the donation now. It's already after 11. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm trying to see which question. The one question that's in right now is the summer solstice, and one is on circumcision. So hopefully I can get in both of them. I may have to choose one. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let's do some donations and get to the next question. We have Nito Campbell. Nito Campbell, give this man some noise. He is a consistent donator. For all those who don't know, he's been donating, I think, since the podcast began, or at least maybe a couple months in, but he's been donating consistently, and he always donates in sets of 9s and $18. Give this man some noise. Shout out to Nito Campbell. Thank you, Nito Campbell. Appreciate that. Did Priest get bumped off? I don't see. Did he get, because of all the interference?
He left out.
Yeah.
Okay, shout out Killah Priest. If you're listening, we'll connect over the weekend and get something going. Okay, next up, that was Nito Campbell, the great brother, great donator. Who is this? And we have a monster donator, of course, the man himself. The man himself, is that on the screen at all?
No.
Okay, no problem. The man himself, one of the biggest donators, definitely one of the most consistent every single pod class. He does one or more actually, because he was the one that set off the tips, extra tips for each question. This wonderful man right here, Hika Kepara. Give him some noise. $75.72. Give him some noise, please.
Yo, let's go.
Let's go. The firing squad. Thank you, my good brother. Hika Keparov here in the room. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, and also you are another brother who is free to come on the panel at any time also. Is that on the screen? Anthony Drain, Zep Tepi Slim, is that on there?
Yes.
Yes.
Give him some noise. He says, shout out to the God. Shout out to the God Tatenen. That's awesome. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Shout out to the God Tatenen. And also what I want to do is put Hika Kepara back on there because I don't think I didn't read it. Let me go ahead and read what the good brother says for $75.72. Is that on the screen, gentlemen?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and read that for me, Scribe. Oh, is it still on the screen?
Yes, it is up. It says for Heka Kepara, Hinu Saba for appreciation and support.
Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you. You are fabulous, wonderful, and a great supporter. Thank you so much. 1 second. Okay. Next up is Eric. How do you say this name? Eric. I would call him Eric G, but I guess it's Eric G. That's it.
Yes.
That's an interesting name. Eric G. That's it. Okay, shout out to Eric G. That's it. $7.77. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate your wonderful support as always. Great support. Let's run through a couple of these. Sal Vega again with tuition. Sal Vega with tuition. If you're in the room, good brother, thank you. He every pod class he gives a prepays for a one-on-one and gives tuition. Give this man some big noise, please. Tuition. And here comes Sarah Jean again. Give this young lady some support. This is her second donation of the pod class. $18 for support. Shout out to Harass Did for Ye Culture. For Ye Culture. Good brother Neil, a new donator. Shout out to Neil. Give this man some noise. He's a new donator up on the rise, a new supporter up on the rise. $20 from Thomas Neil Chicago. Shout out to you, good brother. Oh. Shout out to you, my good brother. And we got Heru Hancock. Heru Hancock, I believe he's from Killah Priest too, I think, if it's the same guy with a deep voice. I think that's him. Shout out to Heru Hancock with the great support. $10. Thank you, brother Heru Hancock. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And what else? Who else? Stephen S. Am I skipping somebody? No. Primordial Thought. Oh. Stephen Escalar. Stephen Escalar. Give this man some noise. Stephen Escalar says, for two, great Saba, Tahuti, for your praise or your, don't know what that is. For your something. I think it's two hands together. For your Henny. And we'll do oh wow. Oh wow. Whoa. Wait. We got Primordial Thought with tips. Primordial Thought is setting the standard now. He's given he said something and he's doing it. Primordial Thought with an extra tip for the time question that I broke down for the good sister Sharika. Give him some noise for the tip. Tip for time question. Shout out to you, my good. And he gave another tip. He gave a tip for what's this one for? Tip for the astrology that I just did. Tip for astrology. Give him some noise, please. Give him some noise. Try him. Shout out to you. And shout out to Stephen Escalar. Oh, for an extra tip, Stephen Escalar. Stephen Escalar with an extra tip, and then I'm going to get to the question after this. I see there's more donators. I will do it after this question, but let me get to it. So Stephen Escalar, give him some noise, $20.72 for precious for a precious time. Nice. You guys are really creative. Extra Steve time. Okay, everybody. Now we're going to get into the next question of the 2T Pod class. Thank you again, Primordial. I want to tell you this. I tell a lot of people, it's hard for me to follow advice. Very hard for me to follow advice, especially from certain people. I don't follow advice, I follow examples. Because a parrot can give advice, but a parrot can't do what it is that I'm doing for certain things. So everybody has advice they want to give. They give advice to their car mechanic, give advice to, you should have done this in the debate. You should do this. I advise you to do this. And I always say, just show me. You go ahead and do it, and I'll follow your lead. So what Primordial did is he gave advice to the pod class. He said, if everybody just gave an extra 5 as a tip, and then by the time I look on the Gmail, he's setting the lead. So he's not just talking to people. He's saying, here's what I say you should do, and here it is. So somebody can say, I'm actually not just following Primordial Thought's idea. I'm actually taking my left foot and following his lead. And that's how Kemet was. That's the kind of man that I respect. I don't much respect advisors, opinionators. I respect when somebody says something and then they go ahead and one person sent advice to my my YouTube. He said the pod classes keep them minimal to be no more than 3 hours. And one person said, don't do the same intro every time. It's not good for watching, something like that. I'm just waiting for them to do a pod class, and I'll do it. I don't care. I don't follow anybody's advice. I don't care how many hours you think. Do the pod class, and then when you do the pod class and it's only 3 hours, I will take my left foot and follow you. But if you can't even answer one question, how are you going to tell me how long the pod class should be? And you're not saying it with a donation either. You're saying it in YouTube chat. At least send me a donation and say, hey, but it's those are selfish people that are just not doing what Primordial did. So thank you, Primordial. You're doing great. And thank you, everybody. Thank you, Atef. Atef, you got right to the point. I like that. Atef was like, hey, when is it? Atef had a serious face too, because Atef was happy to see Killah Priest on. Everybody's happy, but then I saw Atef's face turn serious. I said, what's coming? And he went right to it. Okay, this is all good. Now when are you gonna have the teacher so you can spread the word of Ma'at? And that was funny. I like that.
He said he a netter now.
I love it.
Shout out to him. Yes, it's beautiful, Sab. I'm excited. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing you back on that platform. So shout out to Killah Priest for that.
Yeah, that's gonna be man. Imagine that. That's gonna be Meta-Netter class. And as soon as class over. Oh my goodness. I hope I can. I'd like to do it too, but I like to do it. Shout out to you, MENKHU. Great energy and everything that you give, and your question is great. And I think I'm gonna answer that one next.
Let's go.
You waited a long time for different questions you've sent in. I haven't even got to it yet because they got lost in the shuffle, but I'm gonna get to you this time. Okay.
Thank you. Every summer solstice, something really, really unusual happens to me. I don't even know how to explain it. So that was kind of my inspiration for asking the question.
Wonderful. We're going to get right into it. And Ani Patah, thank you, my good brother, for everything that you do. And you are a quiet speaker, so you speak with your face, like you speak with your you're like a mime. You think I can hear things from you, but your mouth isn't moving, so it's very interesting. So thank you for being like that, because that's good, because I can if brothers are in a situation of danger or in a situation of where something may be said and we get to the point where we can read each other's body language and hear the sentence, I may be across the room from Ani Patah and I may just look at him and know what it is he's thinking to do and do it before the enemy hears. So thank you, my good brother.
Yes, you are welcome. Tu'a to you, Great Saba.
Okay, we're gonna jump into the Askar, you saw me on Killah Priest or on Sonetter? You said that's where I first saw you. I knew you were excellent in your discipline. Okay. All right, everybody, we're gonna jump you brothers back in, and I'm gonna go ahead and answer. Maybe this may be the last question. I do have the circumcision one, but if it gets too late, I may put that one to next week. My good brother who asked the question, because it is getting late. So let me go ahead and
Saba, if you get a chance, can you please play that news report where they did the affirmation? I know you said you was going to play that, but can at least on your next break, can you at least throw that in there?
Yes. Say it to me right in the beginning too, because I could have done it this break. This break was really long. I could have done it this break, but yes, I'll play it. Yes, I will. Okay, everybody, you all jump back. You guys jump back in the chat. I'm gonna see if I can get to this next question from the brother right here, MENKHU, who asked the question right here about the summer solstice. There he is, right there. And we're gonna go ahead and answer this brother's question. You ready?
Yes, Saba. Tua.
Do you have sound effects? Oh, he's gone. Okay, so here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tutti Podcast. We're going to get into the next question. And the next question here is from the brother MENKHU, who sent this question, and this question actually was sent before the circumcision, so it actually does fall in line next. I hope I can get to the circumcision tonight. Oh, okay. I think somebody just came in the room. Hey, MENKHU.
You were asking me a question? I'm sorry, and I cut off.
No problem. Do you have sound effects? Or is it just
No, I don't
scribing?
Yeah, just scribing a TEF.
Okay. All right, I'll be the sound effects right here. I'm going to go ahead and put your donation in the room for... Oh. Do I have your donation? 1 second, everybody. That would be questions that need to be answered. You sent it Cash App, right, MENKHU?
Yes, so I'm trying to find it real quick to send it to you.
Oh, there's raw minerals. Where's yours? Oh, is this it? This must be it. 2772?
Yes.
Yeah, this is it. Okay, here we go. All right, let me go ahead and put this on the screen here. And I'll give you some noise. Shout out to the good brother, MENKHU Marima, who sent in this wonderful question right here. And the question is, go ahead and ask the question, my brother. It's on the screen. Go ahead and ask it.
What's a summer solstice? Why is it on this year was on June 21st, I believe.
All right. Wonderful, my good brother. Great question. And I'm going to go ahead and give you some noise because you are actually of the secret biggest, you're the secret biggest supporter. You're the guy in the background. This brother right here. His donations are incredible. Let me go ahead and give him some noise for that. Thank you, my good brother. Let me give you a round of applause. $27.72. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you.
Here we go.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, my brother, you jump back in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and answer this one question. This may be the last one of the night. So the brother who sent the circumcision one, if it's too late, yes, I will get to that. I'll start off the next podcast with that, only because this one went a little later than I thought. And I have to get up tomorrow. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9. We're about to get into the breakdown of the summer solstice. Breakdown of the summer solstice. Let's go, everybody. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Okay, we got the 9. Anema's still awake. MENKHU still awake. Who else is still awake? Malkia Wamungu is hanging in there. Still awake. The troopers are here. Okay, wonderful. All right, everybody, here we go. Let's get into the next question of the Tahuti podcast. Kamit 101. Peace, my good brother. 9, still awake. So the question that the brother asked is about summer solstice. What is it? June 21st. What is it? What's the relevance of it? And I think he sent me an email on it too. I'm not sure, but that is enough to get into a good answer. And here we go. Screen share. Summer solstice. Can you all see that? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tahuti podcast. The summer solstice. What is it? What is that? Oh, okay. Okay, that one was 37 minutes. Here we go. Summer solstice. What is it, and did it have any significance for the ancient followers of Ma'at? Is this sun-earth phenomenon something recently discovered, or did the NATAL document this for the world for thousands of years ago? So is this a phenomenon, something recently discovered, or did the NATAL document this for the world thousands of years ago? Welcome to the Tahuti podcast, the only platform in Earth's history where you can send in live, diverse questions on any question range of consciousness, and in return, if the reciprocity is generous, receive a personalized mini documentary customized for your unique inquiry. And that itself is a phenomenon. Let us begin. The summer solstice is when the Earth's North Pole is tilted closest to the sun. Let's show a diagram example of it. So here we are. We have the equinox, which falls on March 21st. We have the winter section right here. Well, let's start here. We have the autumn right here, and then we have the equinox, September 29th, autumn, and then the solstice, December 22nd. Then there's a winter section, then there's an equinox, which is March 21st, and then there's spring, and then there's the summer solstice, which is around June 21st, June 22nd. And it's simply when the Earth is on a 23.5 degree axis. The summer solstice is when the North Pole is tilted closest to the sun. See the tilt right there? And there's the sun. So there's times where the North Pole tilts further away, and times where it tilts closer. Of course, if it tilts closer, then everybody in this hemisphere right here, they're gonna get more sunlight. Okay? All right. This was an important time to the followers of Ma'at who built Kemet, because it marked the time of Ra, the sun. June 21st, June 22nd marks the summer solstice in the northern hemisphere. And that means the first day of summer. You may say yes, Tahuti, we are here in America. Yes, you may say yes, Tahuti, we here in America are in the north. That doesn't apply to Kemet, does it? That's Africa. That's in the east, right? Well, let's see. Let me take you to the World Atlas. Let's take a look. So we have the northern hemisphere. The northern hemisphere. So which continents and oceans are located in the northern hemisphere? We have here Africa. The African continent is centrally placed on the equator. So the African continent is centrally placed on the equator. It is estimated that the equator divides the continent into two halves. Out of the 54 countries in Africa, 32 countries partly or wholly lie on the northern hemisphere. The continent enjoys a wide range of climatic conditions, including tropical climate in the areas close to the equator and subarctic climate and its highest points. So 32 countries are partly or wholly lie in the northern hemisphere. Okay, so 32 countries. So it says that there are 32 countries in quote-unquote Africa that lie in the hemisphere of the north that would experience a summer solstice at that particular time, or summer solstice. Would ancient Kemet have been one of them? Let's take a look. And when we look at the northern hemisphere, and of course this is going to be what they call Africa. Here's the northern hemisphere here. So actually America and Africa are in the northern hemisphere, and here's where Kemet would be, right where the H is, where it says northern hemisphere, all the way down to Ethiopia. So they're going to get that tilt effect. Northern America's right here, they're going to get it too. They're all in the northern hemisphere. Okay, so yes it is. And being Kemet had the oldest calendar on Earth, which attributed praise to the importance of the sun, Ra, did the followers of Ma'at bring the knowledge of the summer solstice and even influence the concept of a summer itself to the world. Well, let me break the matrix and teach you for the first time in history on the Tahuti podcast the real Ma'at origin, why you even use the word summer and solstice today. Let's look at the word summer that you have been using all of your life and never asked what it actually means. Everybody here in the room has used the word summer, right? Has anybody ever asked what that word actually means? What does summer actually mean? We all use it. Here it is in the etymological dictionary. Hot season of the year. Summer, summer from Proto-Germanic, Subra, Proto-Germanic, Sumra, source Anglo-Saxon, Old Norse, High German, Sumar, Frisian, Sum-or, middle, summer, Dutch Zomer, P-I-E is from SM. So P-I-E is from SM. That's the root there. Asterisk SM. Summer. Sanskrit, Sama, which is the same as SM. So from some P-I-E word came the word we use today, summer. Let's find out what that word is. So we see it's hot season, and it's from some ancient root SM. Well, guess what the ancient Medu word for burn up is, and to be warm. What's the ancient Medu word for hot and to be warm? What is it? SM. To burn up. Page 670 of the ancient hieroglyphic dictionary. SM is to burn up. Page 670 of the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphic dictionary. How about page 623? Shem, to make warm, hot, heat. Shem or Shem, pleasant. Heat, warm up. Shem, to become hot. So it tells you over here that there's some P-I-E, and I told you many times, whenever you hear P-I-E, Proto-Indo-European, there's no such language. They just want to put the psyops in your subconscious that there's something ancient that ties into the word India in Europe, the two invaders of Kemet. But we know that when they say P-I-E, it's going to either go back to Medu or Canaanite script or Canaanite language. There is no Indo-European language. So here it is, bingo, for the first time in history taught on the Tutti Plot class. You now know, and you can tell your mother, brothers, sisters, friends that, hey, mom, do you know that we use the word summer? It comes from an actual Medu word that means that the ancient people in that area actually developed sem, which is to burn up, to be warm. And the dictionary actually says that the root word of summer comes from this old word, SM. Well, here we found it, and it is Medu, to be warm. Boom, yes, sem or shem, because it's the same thing. Sem equals summer, to be warm. And guess what the actual name of summer, of the summer season was in Kemet? Summer was actually Shem. There it is again, Shem, S-H-M or S-M, Shem. The season of summer, page 740 of an ancient Egyptian hieroglyphic dictionary. The actual word summer is a Medu word. It's actually roots from SM or SHM, which is the name of summer season in the Nile Valley. Boom! Welcome to the class. You heard it here first, as almost everything you hear here. Boom! And when does the world today know when summer solstice starts? That begins in the quote-unquote summer, June 21st, right? Where did this knowledge come from? Well, let me take you to an article from the University of MENKHU from discoveringegypt.com. Here we are, the oldest known calendar system that attributes to sun deities. And here it is, the calendar system. The ancient Egyptians devised the solar calendar by recording the yearly appearance of Sirius, Sabti, the dog star. That's what it's really called, Sabti. the eastern sky was fixed. It was at a fixed point, which coincided with the yearly flooding of the Nile. Their calendar had 365 days and 12 months and 30 days in each month, and an additional 5 festival days at the end of the year. However, they did not account for the additional fraction of the day, and the calendar gradually became incorrect. Eventually, Ptolemy III added 1 day to 365 days for 4 years. According to the Minnesota State University MENKHU, the calendar system of ancient Egypt is unique in both cosmology and the Egyptians and their religion. Unlike the modern Julian calendar system, with its 365 days to the year, the Egyptians followed a calendar of 360 days with 3 seasons, each made up of 4 months, with 30 days in each month. The seasons of the Egyptian corresponded with the cycles of the Nile, were known as inundation, pronounced Aket, which lasted from June 21st to October 21st. The emergence from the last October to February 21st. And summer, pronounced Shamu, which lasted from February 21st to June 21st. So we see the oldest calendar system here. This one's in Elephantine. Is the first to note the summer solstice. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. For the Medunetter, the word in Medunetter for daylight, the sun was Shu, pronounced also Su. Shu and Su are the same words. Here it is, daylight, so that's daytime, light, sun, pronounced Su or Shu. The word in Medunetter for daylight, the sun was Shu, also pronounced Su. Now remember, SM in Shem equals hot. This became incorporated into the name of the sun god called Baal, which is funny because Killah Priest came on. One of the first things he was typing was about Baal. That's exactly what we're going to teach about here. How Baal was influenced as well. So there is the names that it got incorporated into the name sun, the god Baal Shem in the 10th century. So again, the word in Medu for daylight, the sun was Shu, also pronounced Su. Now remember Shem, remember Shem equals hot. This became incorporated into the name of the sun god called Baal Shem in the 10th century. Right over here. Here's Baal Shemim. Baal Shemim of the 10th century is Baal, and we see the word Shemim from hot or sun, which was the Medunetter word, which became the name of the Canaanite and Phoenician deity, as they call it, Shemiem. Shemiem, which then became the name of the word for sky in the Hebrew dictionary. And in the Hebrew, Genesis 1:1, Barashit bara Shemiem, what is it? Ardut, earth, and the Shemiem. So the Shemiem wa Ardut, Barashit bara Shemiem wa Ardut. So Barashit bara Shemiem wa Ardut, which is Barashit bara in the so-called creation process. Barashit bara, the Elohim made the Shemiem, which was the skies. They got that from the Medunetter. Shem, which is hot because that's where the sun is. It's the eye of the sky. And that came from the Medunetter all the way to the Canaanite, because the Canaanite, the Baal doesn't come about until the 10th century in the Phoenician, and we know the Phoenician language is a warped mutation version of Medunetter. So we have Baal, it's Baal Shem, from the Medunetter word for heat, and that became the sun god Shemiem in the 10th century. Who then from Shem, from Kemet to the Canaanites, eventually became the biblical god El. And there is El. El is from Baal and Baal, and there is El right there. And that's why the Bible God became known as El. In Genesis 33:20, El, the God of Israel. El. Genesis 4:6-3, El, God of your father. That is Baal. There was no ancient people in ancient time talking about an El that had anything to do with biblical beliefs. When you go look at El or Elu in ancient times, it was talking about Canaanite gods, Phoenician gods. And I want to show you something right now. You know that Baal Shem, let me come into the, let me do some here. You know that Baal Shem and Baal and El, the Canaanite and the Hebrew god, come from a derivative of something stolen from Kemet, because if I go to, who's the god of the sun in Kemet? Who's the resurrected sun in Kemet? The resurrected sun in Kemet is Osar, who resurrects from the earth, Ptah. What did the Ptah and Osar both have in common? They're both the Etef, and that was the Etef represented by the two-plume crown, and there it is right there. I'll put the images here. Just click on one, and there's the Etef crown. That's the Etef crown of Asar and the Etef crown of Ptah. Asar, the resurrected sun. And that's the Etef crown right there. You see multiple versions of it. And there's the Etef crown again. Asar and the Etef crown. Everybody sees that? Very clear. There's Asar and the Etef crown. We're going to go back to Baal. Baal Shem. We know the Shem comes from hot, from summer. And look what Baal is wearing, everybody. What is that El's wearing on his head right here? What is that? Anybody can see this? Baal, El, the god of the Hebrews and the Canaanites, is wearing the Asar Etef crown. That's how you know that this culture comes from the prior culture, because Baal Shem Yem doesn't come about until what? The 10th century. The 10th century AD, BC. The 10th century BC is after Ramesses. You see? Ramesses is way after Ptah, Asar, and Pharaoh Khufu, who all knew about the Etef crown. So there's your Etef crown, so we can see it comes from Shem. Shem concept of heat, who, yes, Christians and Hebrews, is also a sun god. Your El is also a sun god. Let me break the matrix in Psalms 84:11. Psalms 84:11, for your Lord God is a sun. Right here. Your Lord God is a sun. Psalms 84:11. For the Lord God is a sun. Okay? And that's Shemiyem again. That's Shem. That's Shemash. Shemash and Shemiyem is all from Shem, hot, burning. And so when it says the Lord God is the sun, it says in Hebrew, the Lord God is Shem, Shemash. Boom, all of this deriving from the sun summer cycle of Kemet, of the Kemet Medu word, Shem or Sem, to the god Shem, El, to summer. But what about the word for daylight that you brought up, Tahuti? Well, students, for again, the first time in history, let me ask and answer. Did the ancient Neter ancestors not only bring the concept of summer to the earth and the word itself, the date of summer solstice to the earth, did the Masons also even design the actual word solstice from plagiarism of the followers of Ma'at in Kemet? Let me show you the word solstice for the first time in your life without the lens of the matrix. Are you ready? Here's solstice, right there. Solstice. Look what it says, everybody. One of the 2 times of the year the sun is at the greatest distance from the equator. Solstice, point at which the sun seems to stand still, especially in the summer solstice. Sol. You all use the word sol and solar, right? You're going to find out for the first time in history where the word solar actually comes from. The sun, sol, the sun, P-I-E, Sau-El, the sun, Sau-El, 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 Proto-Indo-European root meaning the sun, according to Watkins, is the L. You see that right there, everybody? There's L right there. Originally was a suffix. And the alternative from Su. Do you see right there, everybody? Su. So with Su L or Su N, and there's your Su right there, and there's L right there. There's Su, and there's L. Boom, there's your Shu or your Su, which in Meta means daylight, and there's your L. They combine to make Sawel, which became the word soul and solar. So now you know that even the word you use, solar, when you talk about your solar panel and the solar system, now you know that even came from the Medu. It's from Shu and El. El, the god that was taken from Shem Ba'el, and Su, which was the ancient word that meant daylight. Put it together, it became Suel, and eventually soul. Let me ask the class, have you ever heard of the term set in stone? What does that mean, everybody? Let me go in the class and interact with you. What does the term mean for something to be set in stone? What does that mean, everybody? What does it mean to be set in stone? Anybody know? Set in stone. What does that mean? And it says this thing is set in stone. Everybody can still hear me? This is set in stone. What does that actually mean? Set in stone. Permanent. There we go. Very good. MENKHU. Mary Ma'at says permanent, right? And Nema's right on it. Permanent. Permanent. Set in stone. Permanent. Established. That's right. From the word stable, which is also something that's not moving. It's stable. Established. 98 Mer said last forever. All of you are saying the same thing. It's permanent. It's established. It means it's stable. It's not moving, making it permanent. And if something is permanent and doesn't move, then it lasts forever. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. Are you ready? Are you ready for the matrix to be broken? I'll do my best. Yes, exactly. From the concepts of the ancient glyphs whose words are cut in stone so they don't move. It's set in stone so it doesn't move. What culture does that sound like? What culture sets their history in stone? Your sarcophagus south wall, and that is in stone on the day that it was made, and it's exactly the same as today. But your notepad with your paper that you wrote your daily list on, you spill some coffee on it, it's gone. This is set in stone and it's here forever. It's set in stone. That's the whole culture of Kemet, was to set, carving up things in stone. Yes, set, cut up. Asar, and Asar became an earth, the motionless one. Because when you think of setting something in stone, it's carving it in stone. That concept came from Set, who cut up Asar. He cut up Asar, and then Asar became the eternal being. He became inert, which was motionless, so therefore he was stable. He couldn't move. He was the deceased one. Guess what the word in Medu for cut into stone is, everybody? Setting something into stone and to cut into stone, Tahuti says, it's from the culture that cut their history into stone, and it's from the concept of Set cutting up Osiris. And when he cut up Osiris or killed Osiris with the knife, after that, then Asar became known as the everlasting being. He became known as Min. What does Min mean? To establish. Oh, Tahuti, you're making it all up. You're putting it together. Set has nothing to do with cutting into stone or cutting. What are you talking about? What's the Medu word for cutting into stone? Guess what it is, everybody? Boom! Set. Cutting into stone. Page 706 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. Set. Stone. See the knife? Do you see the knife? It's to cut something into stone. And that's why the Masons created the word set in stone from the actual god Set, which meant to cut something into stone, who cut up Osiris, and then Osiris became lasting forever. What was the words you all put in? Let me see the words you all put in. Osiris became permanent. Osiris became established. Osiris became the god that brings you everlasting life, that you last forever. That was Osiris. He was killed by Set cutting him. And the word for cutting is Set. Cutting in stone. And that's why you say today, set in stone. Seems like everybody's speaking Metanetter. Seems like all these words are coming from Metanetter. Doesn't it sound like that? Summer, set in stone. It's like we're speaking 40% Metanetter, 60% mixed up with mumbo jumbo. But here it is, set in stone, right? Because he cut up Osiris, and Osiris became the still one. He wasn't moving. He was cut up. He killed the sun god, the Shem. So thus, when it becomes nighttime, the sun appears to die, and thus we say the sun, which is Osiris, goes down into the grave, so the sun sets. After Set cut him up, then Osar goes down into the grave, so the sun sets. And you cut, setting in stone. And Set was the angry god who in the laws of Ma'at was associated with the quickened fire, hot-tempered person. So that's when you put something in fire, you set it on fire. All of this from Metanetter Kemet. No other culture can do that. No other culture. Why? Because most of those religions are made up from something that derived from Kemet. So that's why I can come over here so comfortably and say, oh, PIE word? And let me show you in Metanetter. Oh, this word here, but this over here in Metanetter. Because when Metanetter was around for thousands of years, nobody else was even speaking. This is also pronounced Sta, S-T-A. Set is the same as Sta. Well, I never showed you the other part of the word solstice. That part that demonstrates the sun appearing to be still. Be still. Right? Or set. To be still or to be permanent. From solstice. There's a word inside of solstice that means that it's not moving anymore. Guess what that word is, everybody? Here it is, solstice, and I have the arrows pointing to it. We have L, we have Shu, there's your Shu, light, and there's your L, Su-El, soul. And look at the word that means to set in place, S-T-A. The other way you say set's name, S-T-A. Set. All the words are from Metanetter that made your word solstice. Shu, L, and there is STA, which they say means to make firm, to stand so it doesn't move, STA. Boom. Welcome to the Tahuti quad class. It gets deeper and deeper and deeper. Yes, the sun appears to be still because of the axis tilts. The days or sunlight are longer because the sun is at an apex for a longer period of time. It looks like this. There's the equinox, there's the winter solstice. Notice it's short days. There's the equinox, middle days. And what has the longest, slowest sunlight days? The days of Ra, the solstice, when the sun appears to stay still because time is long. So yes, the people along the Nile, the followers of Ma'at, the sun moving slowly, providing the longest days, was of great association with Ra, the highest sun nectar, which represents living forever. We go to the legend of Heru Behutet, the winged disc, page 57 on Legends of the Gods, line 2. It says, in the 363rd year of Ra, Herikuti, who lived forever and forever, his majesty, Takens, and his soldiers. So Ra was on the planet, according to the Kemetians, on the planet ruling for 363 years. And they say he lives forever. And thus, the prolonged sun aspect followed men after the Netter, as we see in the writings of the great Netter, Amenemhet, and Uwaj Khepri Ra. Page 55 of Anthology, literally of literature of ancient Egypt, death of Amenemhet and Sinuhe's flight. It says here, year 30, month 3 of Aket, day 7, the god ascended to his horizon, just like the sun. The king of Upper and Lower Kemet, Sehetepibri. He penetrated the sky, being joined to the sun disk, the circle sun. The god, the Netter's body being mixed with him, with that of him who made him. So you go back to the sun, symbolically meaning you want to live forever. Now here's the incense for Amun in the sanctuary, incense for Amun in the sanctuary at the place wherein it is said, accept the offering, as he gives the scimitar, that's this knife, to the son of Amun. This is Uncle Jasaneb. Enduring king, life, prosperity, health, Uncle Jasaneb. Uwaj Khepri, son of Re, Kamos, the valiant, given life, who subdues the south, he drives back the north, who takes possession of the land in victory, given life stability, dominion and joy together with his Ka, like Ra, forever. So the concept of being like Ra is to live forever, and it comes from Ra's rule, who is called the one who lives forever. And then it was passed on to the Homo sapien kings after that. Ra, who lives forever. So it was the goal of the followers of Ma'at to be as the sun that appears to be on an ever-going journey through the sky for a long duration, thus the long day, the solstice. The first writing of this was within the app. What's the app? The app today is called the Step Pyramid, the T.O.M triangle of transformation, which is why the same word, symbol, transformation, Khepri, beetle, with the wings, is the same word for the pyramid, which is also the same word for, guess what, everybody? The Khepri, right here, the app, which is the step pyramid. See the steps, see the pyramid, the app, and it means to go out on your journey, meaning to make steps to walk, is the same word for fly. And guess what else the same word for? Summer solstice. So the same word for the pyramid, the step pyramid, the aku, is the same word for the summer solstice, the ap, to fly, winged. Name of the sun god, Api, rising sun, the Khepri beetle. Why? Because the T.O.M is the transformation of rising. Thus the shape of the aku in the ascension shape, called the ap, which means to go that direction, which is where you, from your Freemasons, got the word up from, which is why up is that direction. It comes from the word up, ap, which is that direction. In other words, flying towards the sun. That's the symbol of the Khepri, which is Heru Behutet. Heru Behutet symbol, which is the disc with the wings. The Khepri with the wings is the transformation. So yes, let me correct that. The Khepri is the transformation. Heru Behutet is the wings, and that is where the story comes from of Ra. The legend of Heru of Behutet, the winged disc. That's where the writings are of Ra being ever living in his Shen, which Europeans call the Cartouche. That is the step pyramid, the app, which is your ascension to live like Ra, slowly traveling the spiritual Nile on the boat with Ra through a slow journey, not the fast microwave life, the slow journey. So thus the slow days, the summer solstice. So that's the same name for the slow journey. T.O.M is the same name for the slow journey of the summer solstice and the Medu Neter. No other culture can do that. tell anybody to bring their culture, bring their words, bring the religion, and let's see the story within the words and the symbols that match everything that we're using actually today. Show me that in any other culture. Where is that? Where is that? Show me the connection between a tomb, pyramid shape, the ascension, and it being the same as summer solstice, because they're all about making a slow journey. Show that in any other language's words. Boom! The summer solstice, the slow journey of Ra. There it is, the A'api, the winged disc. And that's the Herubehutet, the winged disc. The A'ap, up, which means to fly. Summer solstice. A wise person on the boat of Ra steers his or her path and moves with caution, thinking out each move nice and slowly. Just like the children looking at the insects, nice and slowly. The world's not going fast. The wise man thinks like that because he wants to think like how the child was within specious time. Making the proper decisions. The word for that was hep. Here's the word hep, to move onwards, like me and hepapet, like happy, the movement of the noun. Move slowly, slinking along, advance cautiously. You're moving, but you're moving nice and slow. You're on a course, but you're you're moving through wisdom. You're not making rush, hastily decisions. So the wise person on the boat of Ra steers her path and moves with caution, thinking out each move, making proper decisions. The word for that was hep. Thus, guess what else hep means? No other language does this. Look at hep. Uh-oh. Turn. The solstice. The same word for moving slowly on a course. Hep is the same word for the solstice because we knew the day moves slowly. The summer solstice. A man in his elderly age walks slow with a cane. The long walk, the long day of the solstice, which started the summer. Guess what summer was called in Medu Neter? Uh-oh. Ra-or. Ra-or, the summer sun. Do you see the old man with the cane moving slow? He's an old man, he has a cane. So he's not Usain Bolt with the cane. So here he is, Ra-or, the summer sun. Why? Because it's a slow man moving. It's a long day. You get the most sun, symbolic of Ra living for a long time. Your goal, moving slowly on the boat of Ra. It was called Ra-or, and please make note and remember the old man, because that's going to come into importance very shortly. Welcome to the Tahuti pod class. Here it is. Here we go. Summer solstice was especially a special time of double entendre meaning because it heralded in the coming of Sirius, the brightest star in the night sky, which meant the summer solstice marked a time to get ready. That's the summer solstice, it marked the time to get ready, because right before the coming of Sirius, the brightest star in the night sky, which means the summer solstice, it marked the time right before. So when we look at the meaning of the star's name, what do we see? Here's the star, marked preparation. When we look at the star, there we see the triangle again, and it's the beginning of the year, marked the beginning of the year. And what does it mean? To prepare, to get ready. You see that it was getting ready. When the star pops up, boom, then there's the new season right after the solstice. So the summer solstice, the getting ready marker for the star, because right after that is the star comes. That was called prepare, get ready, which was to nourish the land. The symbol for nourisher The breastfeeder was the one who literally raises and supports the child. What is the difference between other animals after they give birth to their young and us? You know the differences, everybody? The other animals, when they're born, the babies reach up, grab the udder, and start drinking. What's the difference between that and us? There's a beautiful sister right here. She has to raise the baby up. You see that? Yes, we have to quote unquote raise the baby for it to get nourishment. So raising and nourishment was synonymous because of what's made us different from the other animals. Here we are in the Michael Carlos Museum, Isis and Heru, 772 BCE. And there's Aset, the most powerful quote-unquote queen of motherhood, child raising, and resurrection. Thus, what section in the resurrection pyramid points to the Sirius star, which is the preparation star? What section points to it? Of course, boom, the Queen's Chamber. The Queen's Chamber is going to point to the star of the resurrection and the raising and the preparation because it's motherhood. So we have the Queen's Chamber that points to the Solstice preparation star to mark the beginning of the summertime. This is an actual MENKHU Netter word. It is the word Ren, which means to raise. So when you see this woman here in this image, for most people this is just a statue. This is an actual word. It is the word Ren, with the determinative of the woman raising the baby. Because in order for a baby to live, he has to resurrect. He has to be raised from the ground back up to her breast there, just like this beautiful sister right here, just like the beautiful Aset right here, and just like the glyph shows right here, the Ren, to raise the baby. The woman literally has to raise the child up to her breast for nutrients, literally raising the baby. It's the woman that raises the child because we're talking about physical raising. And the nourishment is what keeps the child alive. So the woman is the raiser of the child and the preparation, the preparer. The females of nourishing, providing the nutrients were called Natiri, the ones who raise you in the afterlife. Thus, after you go to them, you say, I have risen. Per MENKHU, plate 26. Here we are, per MENKHU, plate 26. What does it say? Goddesses, women, they see him. I have come to you. I have risen. There is the Natiri. See that word Natiri right there? Natiri, the goddesses. Because it is the goddesses, the woman, female energy in the afterlife that raise you. So after you see that and you're born, just like the women, the Solstice star ushers in the summer, the women in the afterlife usher you in to be reborn because you are their son. And guess what you become? The Sioux. You become the Sioux. See the plants raising up? There's the Sioux from the word summer. They created the word summer because the women goddesses, the Neteri, is the one that raised the child. And just like the summer comes into existence from the Sapti female aspect star, so does the woman in the afterlife raise you and you become a Sioux. Just like the summer is given birth to when the Sapti Aset star comes into existence. Then you can say, I have come to you, I have risen, because the female energy, even in the afterlife, that raises you. Again, no other culture, no other language can do anything like this. And because your nutrients, food, energy is what gives you power, the Natiri are also what give you strength. And that's why the word Natiri is also strength. So here we are, Natiri over here, which is goddesses. And then we have Natiri over here, which is I am strong. Because of course you get your nutrients, you get your power from the female. If you don't, you die. So you can't say you can only say I have risen, I am strong after you come into female energy. Okay, did the Masons in English take this ancient Ma'at Kemetic principle of Natiri and the feminine nurse and Sapti Aset star to create a common word we all know? Did they literally take Netiri? Did they take the feminine nursing aspect? Did they take the Sapti star to create a word that we all know and use today? Nourish? How does nourish tie in? Nourish, to supply food and drink, to bring up, nurture, promote the growth, development of a young child. Because the first nourisher was the female. So even though you say you get nourishment from an apple, nourishment from a steak, nourishment from a glass of milk, well, the first nourisher was the female, and that's why a child, young animal, vice, a feeling, it's a child getting the nourishment. Stem from nur, which means to rise. Look at that, everybody. The word nourisher means to raise, to bring up, because it's the woman that brings the child up to the breast in order to be nourished. She is the Renunet. She's the Ren. So the word nourish somehow means to raise. Nobody's ever used it like that, right? When you go to work and say, I want to raise, you don't say, I want to nourish. Or when you say, hey, could you raise up the chair a little bit? You don't say, hey, could you nourish up the chair? But nobody knows hiddenly behind the word nourished is raise, the secret meaning of it, because it's from Ren, Renunet, the raiser. Bring up, nurture, foster, maintain. Hey, look, nurse, literally, she who gives suck, with a feminine agent suffix. Nourishment, extended from the root SNA. Boom, raise from Netiri. Netiri. Look at it, everybody. Look at the words in there. Look at all that. Look at it all. This is beautiful. Raised from Netiri, and they openly tell you in the Masonic English, for some reason, nourishment is a feminine word. They say it's a feminine word, feminine suffix. And nursing. Oh, did I tell you what else Ren means? Here's Ren. It means nursing. Boom. There's the Ren, and it means literally nursing. Welcome to the pod class. Here it is, everybody. Now, oh, remember, all is, and remember, this is all the natural Kemetic story of the summer solstice from Shem, creating summer, marking the time right before the flood of nourishment, which is the same word for flood water in the river, by the way. See Shem? Shem is inundate, flood water, inundation. Why? Because the Sirius star, which brings in the summer, also brings in the flood. So it's the hot season of flooding. I just showed you they took all of this to create their words and concepts, nurse, nourish, nutrients, etc., all from Netri. But how far did they go to make it complete? So you see the Ren, you see all of this, you see this, all of this over here. We see the nutrients, we see all from Netri, all from nurse. There is Netri. Want me to show you? There it is right there. Boom. Nutri. The feminine, because that's the name of the feminine god that nursed you in the Paramharu, called the Nutri, the Netri. So I just showed you they took all of this to create their words and concepts, nurse, nourish, nutrients, etc. But how far did they go to make it complete? Did the Masonic English language matrix even tie in nutrients, nourishment with the Kemetic flood? Imagine that. Imagine that nutrients, nursing, and nurse, and all of this, and nourishment ties into the Kemetic flood too, just like the word Shem, just like the Nutri. Remember, under the word nourish, it gave the root SNA. Remember that, everybody? Remember, under nourish, it says right here, SNA. Remember that? Let's go back to it. Remember, SNA. There it is. Nourish, SNA. Why did they give that word right there? What's SNA? So it's from SNA. SNA, look what that means. SNA, to swim, to be in water, to swim, and to suckle, to breastfeed. but it's to flow like water, to be in water, swimming. Boom. Nutrients has its root in swimming, lots of water, inundation, while simultaneously meaning to breastfeed. There's the nursing and there's the flood of the Nile. It ties into swimming and ties into nutrients. So that's the English Masonic word nutrients. It's from nitri, breastfeeding, and to swim. Welcome to the Tuesday podcast, everybody. We're here to break the matrix for you. Remember the slow pace of the sun, because it's the longest day that starts the summer, which I made plain, not explained, but I made plain earlier, was Ra-Or, the man with the walking stick, was the word for summer in Metaneta. Remember I taught you that? Ra-Or, the slow man with the walking stick, summer sun. Remember that? And remember, earlier in class, I made plain that your word today, summer, was really of Metaneta origin from SM, to burn, to be hot, to be warm, summer. Remember that? It's going to come all full circle now. Summer from SM, the hot season. Remember all that? Remember SM, hot, SHM, to become hot, burn, the word for summer, summer season, STEM. Well, there is something I haven't told you yet that you will hear first on the Tahuti Pod class. Friday, July 7th, now July 8th because after 12, but Friday, July 7th, 2023. The old wise man was the slow, calm, walking chief of nobility in Kemet, moving slow and learned, represented the slow and long day of the summer solstice, the long day of the sun. Guess what the word for wise and learned man was in our culture over 3,000 years ago? Uh-oh. Sun. S-U-N. The word sun is the word to know. A wise, learned man is where you get the word sun from. So even the sun in the summer, in the solstice, and the summer itself, all comes from the followers of Ma'at and the dynamic advanced brain superseding the entire world and influencing the entire world, where even the wise man is where you get your S-U-N from, for the north axis to tilt towards a large ball of fire that you Freemasons call the sun, which is the learned man. The slow-moving wise man. And here's the brand new information that you definitely never heard before. Most have never heard that before. But in the past pod class, I actually taught that one. But here we go. Yes, sun, the image source of light that on the day appears to move slow and long, like a wise, learned, noble chief. With the calm, with the cane, starts your summer. Was all this really taken from the followers of Ma'at who built Kemet? Mark this date. I first taught this July 7th, July 8th, 2023. Guess what the word for noble, elder, chief was in Metaneta? Are you ready? Summer. Uh-oh, man. Oh, boy. Summer. The other root they said that it came from, because remember there was an R. Remember they said it came from an old root sem, and then it came from some other word, summer. Summer. The wise man with the cane. The chief nobility. See the man with the cane? That's summer. That's why you say the wise man with the cane. You call him sun, S-U-N, and you call him summer. Here it is right there, everybody. Welcome to the podcast. Boom. Hotep, I am done. There's your summer solstice, and there's the explanation. There's my explanation here. Heard first at the Tahuti Pod class. I hope you all appreciated that and enjoyed it. And I hope you all enjoy the rest of the summer. Boom, I'm done. Let me get in the room and see what you all thought of the answer. Welcome to the Tahuti Pod Class. Let me put the link in the room for the brothers to jump in. I'm going to take the last break and let me see what MENKHU Ra and everyone else thought of that answer. Hope you enjoyed it. If you're getting that anywhere else, please put the name of the channel in the room, the name of the teacher. If you are not, then please support the Tahuti Pod Class, because I don't think, maybe I could be wrong, but I don't think you've been anywhere and heard the summer solstice explanation or summer broken down like that. That is your mini documentary, MENKHU Ra. I hope you appreciate it. And that is the very first time I know of in Earth's history that the true Kemetic origin of why we use summer, the word solstice, set, star, the old walking man called the sun, called the summer, the S-M, Shem. The Hebrew word for sky becomes Shemiyem. The word for sun in Hebrew becomes Shemesh, Shem Baal. Solar is Su from Shu, which means daylight, and El, which becomes Shuel, which becomes soul. I don't know if you've gotten that before. If you have not gotten that before, please support what it is that you see that's brand new and enlightening at Cash App TT Amun and PayPal at Rocky SV. Let me go check the chat to see if anybody liked that answer at all. I should have worked at Burger King. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we got Shannon put all connected. That's one of Shannon's favorite things. It is all one, right, Shannon? It's all one. Jody put wow. Wow. Stranger put history in the making. That's right, brother Stranger. Ascari put masterpiece of high-level teachings. Did I put the link in the room yet? Oh, I didn't press play. Click. There's a link in the room. Team, jump on in. Jody put wow. Stranger put history in the making. Ascari put masterpiece of high-level teaching. Break the matrix. Rigo put summertime and the living's easy. And I put Suha Saba. Rigo put incredible. Higa Kepara. I know he loves it. I know Higa Kepara loves this. Higa Kepara put enlighten them. You can say sun them. Suha Saba for the answer. Yes, Bijan Farrell's putting up fire. And now the man who actually asked the question is in the room. MENKHU Ra. How do you like the summer solstice now?
I love it more than I thought I ever could. That was a phenomenal breakdown. I did not see that coming. Tua for dropping all those jewels and all that factual information. I see how they're able to, because we don't know the Meta Netter, the Masonic language can easily trick us because the Meta Netter has been hidden from us. So you have revealed it, and now we know the truth. So Tua for that, Sapa.
Mimi up. That's why they. While people are saying nobody's translated the Meta Netter is a dead language. Nobody deciphered it. Nobody deciphered the Meta Netter. It's a dead language. While they're saying all that to you, the Freemasons are like, Shu, daylight, Sem, summer, set. They're having fun with it because they must know it must have been deciphered for it to mean the exact same thing. So the Meta has never been deciphered, but yet in English, ta, set, everything is the exact same as the story in the Meta Netter dictionary, but nobody's deciphered Meta Netter. They only live with the animals, man. Hey, primordial thought. Peace, my good brother.
Hey, peace, Saba. Hey, once again, you break down things that's sitting right in front of our faces, and hey, we just are not aware of it. So, to you. Appreciate you, Saba. Hey, watch out, Saba. That's contagious. Don't do that. Don't yawn. That's contagious.
Nobody's sending that pod class question. Nobody asked me that. Why is it when one person yawns, another person yawns? You haven't told me that yet, but I don't know that yet. Oh man.
To you, MENKHU. Appreciate the question, brother.
Lean me up, brother.
Wonderful. We're gonna get. Oh, let me turn off the timer for that. How long was that? I'm gonna take off 5 minutes. That was 1 hour. Oh my god. Oh, no wonder I can only get 3 questions in. Hmm? Yes, I am.
Saba, that's 3 movies, though. That's 3 movies.
It is. It is. About an hour and a half. Yeah. The 3. I want to create the answers as if I want you to be engaged like you're watching a movie. You ever notice on the other channels when the brothers talk for a long time, somebody always comes and said, "Yo, brother, you're long-winded. Yo, brother, you're long-winded. Yo, brother." Did that seem like an hour pass by? Did the other one seem like an hour and a half?
Not at all, especially when it's your question. Like, I'm pretty sure MENKHU is like, no, that wasn't an hour for me because it was personally.
I was in the screen like face first.
Most definitely. It only seems an hour long when it's not really for you, or when someone just babbles on and you didn't ask for that question and you just get this whole rant. So yeah, no, it doesn't seem that way, so.
Yes, it seems like that I'm the only teacher. You know, when you ask one of we ask somebody a question and they start answering and it's not what you asked, but you have to listen to it like, hold on, that's not even what I asked. But what I do is I'm showing people that I can give the best, most thorough answer of what you asked in 40 minutes of what you never asked. Nobody asked about an old wise man and just said, why is the summer solstice on June 21st? I can answer that.
Saba, you are absolutely correct, because usually when we ask a question, we already have, thoughts about what that answer may be.
Yeah.
And then you just take it like you'll answer whatever that thought is, and then you'll go way beyond that, like just completely. And usually you will go past what our thoughts are within the first 10 minutes. and then the rest is like, oh, I didn't even think about that. Like, and then, yeah, so Tua to you, Sal. Appreciate you.
Tua, thank you. Tua to the Netter for the Netter for having me develop like this, for being a young man that chose to name the word from the time before there was any much knowledge. It was just, I'll be the person that delivers words, and I was way before any of this, way before the word commit was ever used by anyone in my circle. And I really thank the Netter I really thank the energies around to have me as a youth want to be around animals instead of people. That was I never got to experience the club life. I saw marijuana first a couple years ago. I saw marijuana. I still don't know what marijuana smells like. Everybody says, can you smell that? I'm immune to the smell of marijuana and skunk. Somebody could smoke marijuana and a skunk could shoot off beside me, and I'm just like this. I don't know what it smells like. My body is shut it off, and I'm so glad that that happened, because that's what creates what you see right here. I'm so glad I wasn't running around with 8,000 women and
Hey Saba, can you show that? Can you show that affirmation really quick before you get into the donations?
Yes, absolutely.
That news report.
Yes, let me see if I can let me see the best way to put it on. I'm gonna this is from someone who's watching the class right now. Let me see if I saved it under. Here it is. Got it. I got it. It's under okay, so let me do this. I'm gonna turn the music off. Down. I'm gonna go to video present, right? Video present. I'm gonna go to the E drive. I think it's under E. Let's see if that comes up. Key. Okay, everybody. What I'm about to play is key. Hey, hold on. I didn't spell it right. Key. Let's see what happens now. Israelite Hezekiah Stone. No. Oh boy. Okay. Affirmation. Affirm. Let's see if it comes up under that. Affirmation. Here it is. Affirmation. And here it is, everybody. This is. Oh, it says nothing is here. Okay. So I have to play it another way. I'm gonna put it right in the Chrome. Right in the Chrome. Let's see if it does that. Let's see. Here we go. Oh. That's just a picture. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. Affirmation. 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 Where is it? Where is it? Okay, I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. Okay, I don't know. Huh. Maybe it's in is it in thumb? That's strange. Thumb? Thumbnail? So here oh, is this it? Is this it? It's just a picture. Okay, let me try to find it online. Let me see. I don't know if for some reason I can't find it with me. Let me try to find it. Let's see if this happens. That's so strange. I can't That's odd, everybody. That's very strange. Is it? Okay, man. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, what was it? It's under affirmation, right? The affirmation. Here, for some reason, it's not here. I just have the picture of it. That's strange. Let me see something here.
If you want to, Saba, you can start it on the next class.
What, next week?
Don't want to hold you up, yes, sir.
Yeah, let me do one thing here. Greetings and peace. Can you send me the link to my email for where that video was of the graffiti? Of the affirmation? Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna get on with the class. I can't find it, but I sent the word out to see if it can get sent to me. So I can't seem to find it online. That's interesting. Okay, not a problem. Let's go, everybody. Here we go. Ready? We're gonna do the donations, everyone. And yes, if I don't get it, I'll have it queued up and ready to start the Agent Smith may have scrubbed it. Oh, hilarious. Okay. All right, let me check the emails. Here we go. Everybody going to do donations. It's almost 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Let's go, everybody. Forward, we're going to go to, hey, Clyde Jones, who I think is also known as Owner. Hey, brother Atef.
Yeah, Saba.
Hey, brother. What do you think of that answer there? I just saw you pop on. I'm not looking at the screen.
That was excellent, Saba. All your breakdowns are excellent. And I'm glad you let us know what the summer solstice is, because they playing with us, putting our culture right in front of our face and playing with us. It's disrespectful. It be right there. The knowledge be right there. And we just fail to see it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, brother. Yes, sir. Okay, so here we go with
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was able to find it online. If you guys want it, I can share screen and play it, or I can send you the link. I can put the link in the chat.
Yeah, put the link. Let me hold on. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna email it to me.
Okay, I'll email it to you right now.
Okay, I got someone else to email it to me too. Oh God. Okay, let me check. Let me see if because I have a lot to go through here. I'm gonna refresh it. I'll wait till I see it pop up on the email. I haven't seen. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's go. Sincere Austin, Bijan Farrow comes in with the monster donation. The monster donation. Here we go. Bijan Farrow. Give this man some par excellent noise. From 7. When it pops up on the screen, give this man some noise.
It's not sharing, Saba.
Okay, how about now?
It seems like it's there. It goes.
Give this man some noise. Yeah, let me slow down because I'm trying to look at the video that was just sent to me. What is this? This is Church Vandal Mystery. Okay, I think Church Vandal Mystery. Yeah. Let's see if I can. I got your link, but let me see this again. Okay, let me click on this.
It's not from YouTube. It's from. Okay, let me see if I can. I got it on. I got it on cue. Okay, did we already give Bijan Pharaoh some noise?
Yes, Saba, we did.
Okay, good. Let me get this off the screen. Let me try this real quick. I hope this works. Can you all see that on the screen?
Yes, Saba.
Yes, there it goes.
Just before the Thanksgiving holiday, St. Peter's parishioners in Kenosha were greeted by a mysterious message painted over Jesus' face.
Do you have any reaction when you see something like that?
The ancient Egyptian words, Ankh Em Ma'at, spray painted in bright green on a shrine out front of the church, loosely translates to live in truth. Experts tell 12 News in Egyptian, Ankh means the key of life, and Ma'at, the goddess of truth and justice, is also the Egyptian concept of universal order and harmony, though it's unclear why the Vandals wrote it.
Any takeaways from it's another language that was written in?
There's a lot of things happening all over, and it's got to be other than Christians doing it.
Church cameras were not rolling during the act, and Kenosha police say they have no leads on the vandals. Thankfully, parishioners took action, cleaning the paint off the $8,500 shrine within 24 hours.
It took a long time to get this monument in here, and the McNearys donated in honor of their mother and father. They were from Kenosha Beef, and so it means a lot to the parish.
Now that it's clean, the deacon says it's interesting the vandals chose this particular shrine to spray paint, given its significance.
They picked the right shrine to do on, Divine Mercy, right? God said the greater the sinner, the better the mercy, the greater the mercy. So Divine Mercy, they're going to be forgiven.
In Kenosha, Caroline Reinwald, WYSN 12 News.
And there you have it.
Oh, that's
What'd you say?
That's that was dope. Most definitely.
Well, you answered something before that. I told you that. Yeah, that's funny, man. That's crazy.
Kenosha. Who's in Kenosha? There's Kemetic people in Kenosha.
What was really good was the fact that they couldn't villainize what was written on there. That was what caught me, is that it was nothing of Isfet. They just kind of gave you the little definition of it, and then they just skipped over it.
Yeah. And then they gave their forgiveness. We got Kemetic rebels in Kenosha, Tef.
Yep. Shout out to Serapis.
We got Kemetic rebels out in Kenosha.
Where is Kenosha? Kenosha, what's that, New Jersey?
It's in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. It's a cheesehead?
Hey, Saba, that person gotta most definitely be watching you. It's inevitable. I'm sorry. That is just too. That's too spot on. That's too spot on. That's too spot on.
You'll be surprised.
Oh my goodness! What a day! What a day! What a day! Okay, that's okay. All right, let's do a couple. Let's get these done. We got that was Sincere Austin. We got speaking of a Tef, we got a Tef next. Here's a Tef. A Tef. Let me put him on the screen. Let's see if he does this. He does this. Did you do your triple donation thing, a Tef, or did you do your $1 towards the?
No, not that one.
That's every once in a while.
Yes. That's gonna come in. That's gonna come in like an inundation.
Okay, here we go, everybody. Windows. There's a Tef 777. Shout out to you, brother Tef. Thank you so much. Appreciate your great support. Thank you very very much. And we're gonna go to the next one, which I believe is a TEF again. I think he does it back to back. Let's see. Yep, a TEF again. $20. Is anything on the screen yet?
No, it's not showing yet.
Okay. $20.23. Is it showing now?
Yeah, it's showing something.
Okay, give him some noise. Give him some noise for support. $20.23. Give him some noise. Anybody have a noisemaker? Anybody have noise ability? A TEF? Or maybe?
Yes. You don't hear it?
No.
You guys don't hear the noise?
No, no noise.
No noise?
I'll go ahead and do it. Oh, there we go. That's something. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was awesome. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, let's go to the next. Okay, let's see. Next is hey, Sandra Shepard. Oh, she put a long one. What's this? Okay, we got Sandra Shepard with I'm gonna have to cut off. How am I gonna get all this in? Oh my. Sandra Shepard. How am I gonna get all this in, Sandra Shepard? Wait a minute. Okay, Sandra Shepard with the. I'll put as much in as I can, and I'll read the rest. Okay, tell me if that's coming up on the screen.
Not yet, Saba.
Okay, first let's give her some noise. Thank you, Sandra Shepard. Appreciate you. Give her some noise. What it says is Sandra Shepard. I'll go ahead and read the whole thing because it's not showing up on the screen. And it says, "Hail the great Saba Tahuti. I finally sifted through all my questions and found the first. I have multiple dreams that when speaking with our mouth is not moving." I think there's some words missing. "I have spoke with a melanated person that came from underground and changed into a large cobra and told me to follow it. And recently I spoke with a large red and black spider that dropped down from the bathroom ceiling and showed itself as my late great aunt and said that I passed. So could these be Naturts, and why do they show up as animals? And am I being guided?" Okay, Sandra Shepard, what I'm going to do for you, let me save this. 23 from 7, and I'm going to go like this and see if I can squeeze all this in right here. call this 23-7A. 23 from 7A. Okay, here we go. Okay, thank you, Senator Shepard. I will get to this. This will go on the list. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. You're awesome. Oh, stranger. For Tua Ishin. Stranger is following the lead of XA. And Stranger has stepped into the league of Tua Ishin. Do you all see that on the screen?
Yep.
Thank you, Stranger. Tua Ishin. That is excellent. Thank you. You all are very creative.
Saba, did you get mine before all the tips?
I see your name is the second one coming up, so that may be it. Wait, like there was one you sent. Where's that? Oh, it's all the way down here. I see what happened. Oh, you have oh, and Owen Hythe too. Hold on, everybody. I have to go back down. I see you now. Okay, thanks for telling me. I had to go backwards to see yours for some reason. Okay, so first I'm gonna go ahead and you'll be next after this. I see it. Owen Hythe, give this man some noise. Support, High Priest, Referee, Crew. Support Suzuki. Support Tahuti, the High Priest. Blessings to Crew. Thank you, my good brother. You're very consistent. Very, 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 very consistent. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, my good, dedicated brother. Now let me go back up to Primordial. Now I see him. Primordial. Do you remember your question, Primordial, that you could verbalize?
Yes. My question, pretty much, because I sent it in a Gmail, it was mainly about are our dreams supposed to be consistent, like reality, like when we're up, like right now? And
let me get this off your screen. Hold on, let me get this off. Okay, I can see it better now. Go ahead. Are dreams supposed to be what?
When we sleep, are our dreams supposed to be consistent and steady like this reality when we sleep? Or if it's all over the place and is inconsistent, is that a reflection or a mirror image of our coup?
Okay. Nice. Okay, got it. I got it. Let me throw that on the. Actually, I put that on the screen right now. Shout out to Primordial for these awesome questions. I may put your answer and her answer in the same answer with these interesting dreams, which are definitely, as you can tell by her dreams, are definitely inconsistent with this realm.
Yeah, when you read that off, I was like, man, that has something to do with the same question I sent Saba.
Synchronicity.
Yes. Shout out to you. Question in Gmail. Shout out to Primordial, who says question in Gmail. And he went and asked the question. So thank you, my good brother. Let me go ahead and save this. I'm getting a lot of questions. I have a lot of questions. 20 from 7. And the question is in the Gmail, you say. Let's go and look for that. Oh, here it is. I'm going to go ahead and save this. It'll pop up on the screen for just a moment, and then it'll go into the question file. 26 from 7B. Okay, good. Got it. Thank you for the great question. Thank you for the great support, my good brethren. Anybody that I miss? I got oh, you know what? Well, that wasn't from the pod class, but just to file it, I'll put it in the pod class. Also, primordial thought sent, and just to let people know that I do this. Is that on the screen right there?
Yes, it's showing.
Okay, this was sent. This was not actually in the pod class, but some of these are also not. They're sent a couple days before, but this good brother Primordial Thought wants to get on a diet plan, and also in the one-on-one, he wanted some PDFs. So he sent this. Give them some noise, please, for the support. Give them some noise. I'll put it in the file just so it doesn't get lost in the emails. And next we have is I can't even say that one. That's a surprise one, but I can't. Okay, on to the next one is who is this? Oh, of course, Big Vapes, who sends $20 every pod class for a Metroneta class. Big Vapes, look out to get this Big Vapes, are you in the room? Are you in the room, Big Vapes? Are you here, my good brother? Is Big Vapes here in the room?
I don't see him, Saba.
Okay, no problem. I may do something special for him. Let's see. So let me show everybody that was actually for a Metroneta class from a long time ago. That's for the 11th Metroneta class that I've ever done. And I want to show people that if you send in for the Metroneta class, you can send in for any particular number or a date that I've done, and you will get it sent to you within the day. But I want to try to see something here for Big Vapes. Big Vapes is very consistent. So what I'm going to do for Big Vapes is I'm going to actually right here live I'm going to let everybody know that within minutes of Big Vape sending for his Metroneta class, he has received it. Mark from here. There it is. Boom. Big Vapes has received his Metroneta class. That's how fast it is, ladies and gentlemen. It can work. You can send for a Metroneta class from a year ago, and if I'm literally right there, it'll be sent to you within minutes. Okay. So shout out to Big Vapes. If you're there, check your email. You now have the 11th Metroneta class I ever done. All right, let's move on, everybody. Who's next for the donation is... Who's this? Hey, Stranger. Stranger says, my fear of bees. Let's see who this is. Oh, this is for extra for Sharika's time. Let me see. 29 extra Stranger time. Shout out to Stranger. Let me go ahead and put him on the screen right here. The good brother Stranger is he's consistent, Mr. Consistent supporter. and he definitely will be the one that I will want to be near if anything violent goes down. He's definitely the artillery man. He says, my fear of bees has just been cured. Whoa. It's actually been cured. Okay. My fear of bees has just been cured. Thank you, Saba, for putting all this hard work. My fear of bees has just been cured. Thank you, Saba, for putting in all this hard work. And thank you, Sharika, for asking this great question. Look at that, everybody. Just from Sharika asking a question which had nothing to do with bees. Sharika's question had absolutely nothing to do with bees, and the bees could not even have been in the answer. And just by me adding that in has now broken a man's fear of bees. Shout out to you. Look how everybody works together. That is beautiful. That could have been a donation, like, hey, that could have been, hey, yeah, give him noise, give him noise, give him noise, give him noise. Thank you, stranger. That could have been somebody giving me a donation saying, hey, can you do a one-on-one with me to neurologically break my fear of bees? And look at this, just by the brother watching someone else's podcast question, broke a fear that he's had for years. That is beautiful. That is beautiful how that works. All right, stranger. Next up on the mix is let me refresh. I think we're getting down. You all, let me put the link. Let me put the for all those who are watching, who want to be the last minute donators, because I only got a couple left before I end off. It is Cash App T.O.M Moon, PayPal at RockySV. I think it's actually still scrolling down at the bottom, but just in case you don't see it, there it is in big. PayPal is at RockySV. Cash App is T.O.M Moon, and if you look at the bottom, ladies and gentlemen, that is what's scrolling down at the bottom where you can donate. All right, let me go ahead and close up these couple more. Oh, we got some. Hey, Annie for 2 up. I hope you're okay, brother Annie. I hope you just fell asleep. I didn't see you pop back up, and I hope you're just resting and at peace. Okay, shout out to Annie. Let me go ahead and put his donation up. He gave support, present, boom, boom, boom. And there it is. Give this man some noise, please. Give him some noise. To a great Saba. And how much is that? $27.20 to a great Saba. Thank you for your support, my good brother. You are great and consistent and do things in front of and behind the scenes. Speaking of extra support and a man that stands by his word, give this man some noise who gave an extra $5 tip for the summer question. Give him some noise, please, if it's on the screen. And the Solstice question. Thank you, my good brother. You are a man of your word, and you're leading by example. What's this one here? Should I have that as a? I love the PayPal ones because I can't see what they are until I click on it. But I see this one. A monster has stepped in the room. The good monster, Black Alucard. Is that on the screen yet, gentlemen?
Yep.
Give him some monster. Give him Red October, please. Red October. He says, thanks for the knowledge. Thanks for the knowledge. Woo! Thank you, my good. For the Black Alucard. Oh, and here's This brother here, custom made tees, who I believe is that, yeah, oh, he put his name. Okay, custom made tees, $6.66. Thank you for connecting the dots. You just explained my name, which literally means Kua Ren. That was powerful. Always Connor Inga the dots. Thank you. I am Kudzani. Thank you very much. Look at that. I'm answering a question. One brother breaks his fear of bees. One brother gets his whole name explained. That's what you get at the Tusi Pod class. That was $6.66. That's why the people that don't understand, the people that don't understand the donation amounts, don't understand what the extra tips are about, understand that these answers are doing things for people that they're not even a part of the donation, and they're breaking fears and getting their whole name explained from something they never even donated to. So shout out to everybody watching. If you're, like I always say, if you're benefiting in any way, show reciprocity. If something is coming one way, let it circle back, and that's how nature actually works. Okay, that is it, everybody. Shout out to everyone that came to the Tahuti Pod class. This has been a beautiful class, brothers. I'm going to let you do your closing statements. I'm going to step off the screen for just a moment, but I'm going to listen to your closing statements, and then I'm going to come on and close out. I'll be right back, but I'm listening.
Oh, tap my eye. Peace and love to the chat. This was an excellent class as normal, as usual. Shout out to everybody that joined the panel. Shout out to our special guest, Killah Priest. Definitely looking forward to having our great teacher back on your platform. We're all looking forward to that. So shout out to you. Shout out to my good brother, Ahati Ma'at. Henu to you, my good brother. We miss you tonight. Henu to Ani Pata Aten Tahuti. Henu to you, my good brother. Henu to MENKHU Ari Mary Ma'at. Henu to you, Primordial Thought. Henu to you, Saba, for always being consistent and being an excellent example of Ma'at and teaching us as I used to want to learn. So, Tua to you, my great teacher, and I'll let you brothers talk.
Hotep, appreciate all you brothers on the panel. MENKHU, Atef, most definitely the great Saba Tahuti. I want to just, once again, just speak life into everybody who's watching. May Ra grant y'all health and prosperity. May you always be established on the foundation of Ma'at. Gratitude for all the love and this family that we building in Ma'at. And I just appreciate all the love and all the Ma'at love, man. No Isfat over here. So I appreciate you all. Hopefully you have a great night tonight. Get some rest. And hope that you continue to lead with the left on your next day. So gratitude to everybody and peace and love.
Peace, power, and prosperity to everyone on the panel. Peace and love to the chat. I'm still trying to wrap my head around why Killah Priest on this day ended up showing his face and his energy. So I think that was pretty interesting. And so shout out to all the people that support Saba Tahuti. Great questions tonight. Great class as usual. It's beautiful to have Saba continually bring us into his energy and the space and time that he's in. And he just continue to elevate to new levels. And it's very encouraging, it's very empowering, it's very healing. So I'm just grateful to be in this energy, to feel safe, and have something to look forward to. So yeah, it was a great class, and happy that I was here.
Hotep Ma'at, yeah. Teachingsma'at.org. Come join us. Tahuti's Pod class every Friday, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Monday, Metal Netta class. Like, subscribe, and comment. Come join us. Get down with the real. Hey, you know that the last time he tried to come on one time before, because I recognized the little thumbnail from and I think he was typing in the chat too. So seems like he's been trying to come on for a while. So it's good to see him. I'm glad he's not a hater. So it was good to see him come on and show our teacher adoration, because you know, when I see my teacher on these different platforms and he does an excellent job, and then it's almost like, I don't know, I just like to see my teacher on other platforms, and you know, I'm just excited and looking forward to the expansion, Saba. So Tua, for everything that you do, and Hinu to you and your family, your goddesses, and teachingsma'at.org, to Hootie's teachingsma'at.org. Let's get it straight. Come join us.
Mr. Come join us. Thank you, everybody. This is a beautiful class. Beautiful surprise. Surprise. Something I manifested and thought yesterday, and I always want to be on good terms with everybody who. There's no need for people to really hide me or to not have me around, because I'm benefiting everybody that whose channel I'm on. So I never wanted to think that I was being hidden, and we'll see. I'll call this weekend, and shout out to the good brother Killah Priest and everybody else who provided the platform for you all to see me. So I'll always give respect for that, regardless of what happens from this point on. If there was no Killah Priest show, there would be no Atef and MENKHU, and maybe even Primordial, and there would be no Scribe, Shannon, and everybody who saw me. So shout outs for that time period, and hopefully future more to come. Shout out to everybody. Let me give a peace shout out to everybody in the room. Shout out to the beautiful Shannon. I should be seeing you this coming week. So you have something for me. So yes, you can swing by and do that. And shout out to you. What she say? Tua, good brothers, for your beautiful energy. Tua to you. Tua to Stephen E. Shout out to you. Tua Sabatuti, Tua Nefer Senu on panel. Henu to you all. Another Nefer pod class. Wonderful. Kazani says he's always connecting the dots. I like Stranger and Rigo always give fire and praise to people who give big donations, and thank you, Stranger. Thank you for giving that kind of mental support and just giving shout outs to people who support. That is beautiful. And Stranger also put yeah, I didn't know a question about time would separate my irrational fear of bees from reality. Exactly. Shout out to Stranger. Shout out to Bijan Farrow with his massive donation. Shout out to you, my good brother. Hope you're resting well. Shout out to Mark Dog. Shout out to you. Shout out to Nana Amun if you're watching. Hope you're safe and well. Shout out to all the regulars who may be watching but can't get to their maybe can't type or whatnot, but they're regulars. Nana Amun, I hope Vortex Ninja is doing okay. Shout out to all the consistent people. I appreciate you. It's been another beautiful pod class. I'm very, very happy. And shout out to the brother, the anonymous brother. I'm going to open up next class with your circumcision. It just got too late, so there's no way for me to handle it. But I will open up next class, and the circumcision class. The circumcision class is gonna rock everybody. Yes, it's gonna rock everybody. It's gonna be very strange, but very good. So I don't think anybody even thinks about circumcision. They just know that they're circumcised. But we're gonna talk about it. And we're gonna talk about the psyops and everything, and the what it was for and everything, and especially the women aspect of circumcision. It's gonna get strange but good. So shout out to everybody. Higa Kepara, you are a great brother. Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody who lasted a Scary. Appreciate you. Rigo. Appreciate you. The wonderful Nema. Appreciate you. Hope you're if you're not in the room, hope you're resting. Yes. And I appreciate what's here. Sandra Shepard. Hey, there you are. I love this class. Great teaching as always. Yes, Sandra Shepard, wonderful. And I look forward to getting into your answer and talking to you about that. I've actually seen that before. I've actually conjured that before. So beautiful. All right, everybody, we're about to close out in this beautiful Tahuti Pod class. Andromeda Miserabilis and everybody. Shannon with It's All Connected. Shout out to Jody with the wow. And we're going to close it out. Everybody who's watching this channel, please support. We're actually going to do the affirmation. Support the Tuti Pod class and just be humble and honest. I know that there's going to be 2,000 people watching this after it's done. If you're one of the watchers, I know that nobody knows whether you do or not because you're just clicking on a YouTube channel. But if you are one of the watchers and you do appreciate what it is that I'm doing, then follow my AI moderator who's on the screen pointing up saying support with Cash App TT and PayPal at RockESV. You can even send in for PDF books such as Melanin Dark Consciousness and Stepping Out of the Matrix. You can send in for those simply by emailing me. And if you don't know the email, I've had on the screen a few times, but I'll put it on again. And that is mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. You can also inquire about coming to Mendator class. Mendator classes are pretty, they're full. I have to actually expand my StreamYard, but sometimes there's somebody who doesn't come. So there may be space for one more person. But I remember somebody asked recently and it was, the class was full. So you all come to the class and get in before it becomes too full to even invite people to it anymore. And you'll only be able to get it on the replay. Okay, everybody, there is a donation. Support all those who are watching. Just send in support if you like it as much as a bag of popcorn. I hope you do. So here we go. We're going to go for the affirmation. The brother Atef is going to say the affirmation. The brothers have closed out, and then I'm going to go big screen and close it out. All right, Atef, you ready? Oh, let me get this off the screen. It's blocking the screen. And that's on. Let me get this part off. And that's off. Welcome to the Tuti Pod class. Support the channel and the teachings. Donate, Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, RockSB. Okay, let me click that off. And they put on the affirmation. Go ahead, Atef. You can lead us out with the affirmation, my brother.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki Ma'at. Un-NS. Nintet Onset Ma'at. Menhepatet Ma'at. Her-EQQE. Her-EQQE. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious
light. This is a beautiful affirmation. If you all want, anybody wants to screenshot it, put it up on their kitchen wall, put it on their bedroom, spread the word. If you want to use it as a form of meditation. If you actually look at the affirmation and focus on the words and actually visualize the words, you'll actually see beautiful things. If you truly understand it, because a lot of the affirmation has yourself as first person in it. It's actually an affirmation for each individual person. When you say it, it's a self affirmation that you actually believe in and are those things. You actually don't speak in the place of Mahat. So if you're saying it, understand, what does that mean? Ponder on it. Look, what does it mean? Every day I advance towards Ma'at. Where and what is Ma'at that you could advance towards it? Really think about the affirmation and think about it before you go to sleep, and you will have wonderful dreams. You should. Okay, everybody. Shout out to MENKHU Ra, Marie Ma'at. Shout out to Primordial Thoughts 9.
Yes, sir. Another comedic shift, Saba. Another comedic shift. We clocking in.
Oh man, you guys are clocking in, clocking out. I'm gonna clock out when I'm 75. I don't. On my end, there's no clock out button.
Now you the CEO, Saba. You own the business. We just employees. We showing up.
The computer shuts down. I have no eject. I have no exit button. I gotta. Oh man, but it's beautiful though. I love it. You all have provided an environment that matches what it is that I do, which is feeding you information, and because of that, the environment is provided where I have to work extremely in tune. I cannot lose focus, and the fact that you all are here, I can't lose focus, because next week is another pod class. Monday's in a MENKHU class, and I have each MENKHU class is brand new information. Each pod class, brand new information. I can never sleep. I can never. It keeps me young and vibrant. Thank you all. You all are beautiful. Shout out to everybody in the room. I want to go big screen. Oh, here's Leo Fire. Shout out to Leo Fire. Much love, Shannon. I know that you love me. I know that you love the information. I know that you love everything going on, and that much love is very genuine. Much love, Saba. This was a great class. That is very genuine. Historical class, yes. Oh, and the beautiful Anki and Ma'at. Hey, Anki and Ma'at. Thank you all for coming and supporting. I pray that everyone has a prosperous week. Wonderful. Shout out to the owner of owners. Shout out to you, who looks forward to something, maybe something I said. All right, everybody, I'm gonna go big screen and close it out. This is close out with Asar Inner Tef. Hey man, you're always moving. We're gonna close out. I'm gonna go big screen. Peace and love, brothers. I'm gonna go big screen, so I'm clocking. You all can clock out. Shift done.
Peace and love, so I appreciate you.
Peace. The Unk, he shows the Unk always. Peace. Peace, Atef. Love you, brother. You're a good father.
Atef, many Saba. Love you too. Peace and love.
Peace. Okay, everyone. That was another one. Another beautiful pod class. What a beautiful experience we are having here at the Tahuti pod class. My name is Tahuti Amenhotep Ra. On my hat, where is she? Where is she? She is here. On my hat over here is Charlotte, who represents the Neath energy. Peace and love to Charlotte. There she is, the quantum entanglement. And over here is a big man, Asar, in her Tef, who's always moving about, but he's always calm. This is Asar, peace Asar, the anaconda from South America. Shout out, peace, man. You're kind of invisible because parts of you are green, but shout out to you, Asar in her Tef. Let me get you on the camera so they can see you over here. There you are over here. There you are, Asar in her Tef. Peace and love, everybody. You all are wonderful, beautiful. There we are. Now we can see you. Wonderful, beautiful, marvelous. Peace and love to all the people that support the 2T podcast. You all are fabulous, and you all keep me inspired to continue to demonstrate this beautiful gift that I have to bestow upon everyone, to raise consciousness as I hold the seat of my namesake Tahuti. Peace and love to all of you who have stayed in the room to the very, very end. Shout out to Marcus Rising, who just came in as Grand Rising. It must be morning time where he is. Shout out to you. Good brother. I don't know if I'm familiar with that name. Marcus Allen, but shout out to you. All right, everyone. We're going to close out this beautiful Tahuti pod class. It has been wonderful. Look forward to seeing everybody. Please send in questions and support at Cash App TT Amun. Send in questions and support. As you see it scrolling at the bottom. 2. Cash App TT Amun and PayPal at Rocky SV. And support what it is that you enjoy and what it is that you are absorbing, if you are absorbing any of this and benefiting from it whatsoever. There is the Cash App, there is the PayPal at the bottom. And let me put the big one on the screen one last time. And boom, PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App TT Moon, support with questions or just send in support. You all are beautiful people. You are energetic beings that can live for eternity. There's no reason for your consciousness not to continue to go on and on and on. Peace and love, Asar. Intertef, say peace. And let's hold you like this so you're not doing my fingers wrong. And there we are. Perfect. Peace and love.